Well, hello there, everybody. Thanks for being here. Let's get all you guys in here, right over there. There you are. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. This way I know that I'm not talking to myself, which I've done before here on stream, for sure. So feel free to put a 1 in the chat. Let me know if everything's working. Thanks for being here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and play some 7 Days to Die right over here. I got it loaded up. I realized I didn't change the password from last time, so my crew can go ahead and just jump in. If you got the password for last time, feel free to go ahead and jump in there and get that going on. Of course, we're also going to do some stream raiders. We've also got a bunch of other stuff lined up as well. We've got some races on Marbles on Stream going on. I also saw there's some drops for dungeons, everybody. So we're going to probably do that on Tuesday because that goes until the 18th. So we should have plenty of time to get you guys some drops as well. So we'll do that on Tuesday. We'll just be in the dungeons category. And then, of course, we'll switch into other stuff while we're doing that as well to get you guys some drops. We've also got Fallout Shelter. We got to go in, pop in just for a minute, click all the things and get all the things running. And then in like 2 hours from now, we'll have a bunch of dwellers, which could cause our whole entire vault to be unstable. I guess we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out what happens. But one of those things that we will do is we'll just queue up a bunch of stuff, and then at the end of the stream, when I'm done playing 76 with playing 7 Days to Die with my crew, we'll switch over in the Fallout Shelter category, and then we'll really start to work on it because it's starting to get to a point now where it's like an intense amount of work to name all the dwellers and put them all where they go, and then basically to try to stabilize the vault overall. And that's really the toughest part of the entire game. So I'll show you how to do all of that. Some of my best tips in Fallout Shelter later on. But right now, we are going to get some stuff going on. First, we're going to say hello to the chat over here. And I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Speaking of chat, I got to click some button over here. There we go. And get our stream raiders ready. There we go. Let's say a little bit of Seth coming in with a prime sub love. 16 months. Whoop, let's go. There we go. That's how you start a stream right there. Seth getting the hype firing up already. We're going to replay that, of course, when we get into my other window. And if I forget, make sure to remind me. But I think I'll remember. There's a 50-50 chance. I have terrible memory, everybody. Rotisserie G coming in saying yes. Thank you. Arcane saying yes. Cool. I'm not talking to myself this whole time. My awesome mod Crazy in the chat backing us up, everybody. Make sure to show some love to Crazy for keeping the chat awesome every week. Appreciate him big time. Show them some love in there, everybody. Mods are the heroes behind the stream. Make sure to appreciate and respect people's mods because they work real hard trying to keep that chat awesome. Appreciate it. He's also going to hook you guys up with a bunch of Kez caps. The way you can do that is just go ahead and follow that second link right there. Click that link, go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. He's going to be watching those tweets. And the second they hit 5, he's going to give you guys 1,000 Kez caps. Now, here's what's going to happen. We get to 5 in the first 30 minutes of the stream. I'm going to give you double. I'm going to have Crazy give you 2,000 caps for crushing it right out the gate. So go do that right now, everybody. Click that last link in there. Pop on over to Twitter. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Get that going on. Oh, man, I forgot to do that streamer pal for Dark Shadow. Darn it, I got to get that done. I was working on some guides today. I felt real good about myself. I was trying to do better voiceovers, so I was watching videos on how to do better voiceovers, and they say to actually stand while you're doing voiceovers. And then also I use this new technique where I go like that, or I go after I make a mistake. And why is that really important? Well, that's important so that when you're going back and you're editing that long dialogue, right, for 6, 8 minutes, I typically don't make videos too much longer than 8 minutes. I don't make videos for algorithms as well, everybody. I make videos for people. And if you like that, then go over to my YouTube and hit subscribe. I don't make it for algorithms. I don't make it for 10 minutes long or 20 minutes long so I get better in the algorithm. I don't care about all of that crap. YouTube is not my primary thing. I make videos for people so that you guys will like it, and I like to keep them as short and to the point as possible. That's what I prefer to watch, and that's what I know people prefer to watch as well. They don't want all the fluff in there, so someone like you're trying to figure out how to, turn off your Windows key, and it's like a 45-minute video on how to turn off your Windows key, right? I was like, oh, God, this video is going on forever, and I'm skipping. Most videos now, by the way, I skip the first minute. I just go bam, bam, skip the first minute, and then get right into it. Because there's always some sort of blah, 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 blah. They're telling you what's going on and what's all of that. I just skip it, get into it, bro. Get into it. I'm watching this video for a reason. That's how I want to do it. That's how I would prefer videos to be, to the point. But, you know, all those people are trying to, you know, follow the YouTube algorithm, which is stupid because then it just makes videos worse than they would be if you could just let people make great videos, right? I think that would be better. To the point videos, concise, you know, good, high quality videos. I feel like those are always better. I was doing some guides on Goddess, which is one of my probably most watched things on YouTube. This is like a really long series. I'm like on episode 10 and 11 right now, and they're really involved. So they take like 4 or 5 hours to cut it down and then do the voiceover and then go through and take out all the mistakes that I did and then compress that down and then match the visuals to the audio. And then I run it out. And of course, my peeps on Patreon, they get no ads. So bam, they get it first as well. So it usually goes to them and then it rolls out like a week or two later to everybody else. So all my Patreon peeps be watching your Patreon because that should be dropping this weekend. I actually got 2 episodes done as well. Spent about 10 hours on it. And I do kind of go in between projects. Like I'll work a bit on the stream stuff, and then I'll work a bit on the video stuff, and then I'll work on this, I'll work on that, I'll work on that. I'm always kind of back and forth working on stuff. Also might do a little highlight feature for the peeps on Patreon for my Lego build where I kind of accelerate the Lego build. I thought that would be a kind of a fun video where you can just watch me go and then all of a sudden the whole thing is built. Unlike the 5 or 6 hours or 8 hours or however long that stream was. It was a very long stream that we right down to the end, everybody. We put the last little things in there and we built the whole entire ship. It was really fun. It was cool. I was showing one of my other daughters. I showed my other daughters the other day, but today I was showing her my little ship. The original, the first kind of spaceship that you could get from Legos from 1979, classic vintage Legos. If you missed that stream, feel free to be watching for it on YouTube. And of course, you're a patron. Feel free to be watching for that highlight in the future as well. I don't know if I'm going to get it done this weekend, but we're going to try. I still got to do a bunch of videos from last week. I put every single stream up onto YouTube. Literally cost me thousands of hours, thousands and thousands of hours to put thousands and thousands of videos on. I should probably be saying tens of thousands of hours, because if you think if each video is between 2 and 5 hours and it's thousands of videos, then it would be at least 10,000 hours. But best not to think about it. How many hours I'm investing in YouTube and making, you know, $2 for putting thousands of hours in. Best not to look at that part if you really want to keep doing videos, because that'll be real frustrating. Or if you spend 10 hours doing a video and you feel like it's one of your best videos ever, and then it gets like 10 views, right? And then you're like, wow, I spent 10 hours doing this video and it got 10 views. Best not to look at it that way. Best look at it that it's content that you want to create that you think is valuable to some people out there, and whether 10 people watch it or 10,000 or 10 million, you think it's valuable use of your time. And that's the way I look at it. Again, I make videos for people. I don't make videos for algorithms, because screw YouTube and their sucky bad choices. They're just trying to drain every penny they can out of it, and they don't care really about the content anymore. I find most of the content on YouTube to be terrible because they fill it in with a bunch of fluff, and then it's like, 20 minutes long, and it could have been 3 minutes. Like I said, when you're trying to look for how to turn off the Windows key, this is how you turn off the Windows key. Click this button. All right, you're done. Boom, you're out of there. It's like a 10, 20-second video. It doesn't have to be 45 minutes long. It's too crazy, too crazy. Now, I'll say we get into it. Now, did I miss anybody in the chat here? Let's make sure we say hello to everybody. Zarkane coming in with the 1. Appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, Paul coming in. Checking that retweet. There we go. Now, again, if we get 5 retweets right here at the top of the stream, Crazy's going to give you guys 2,000 caps instead of 1,000. So, great way to work together in the chat to double up on those caps tonight. Let's do it. Doing good, Amethyst Lady. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Flux in here getting it going. He's with the wave. What up? That's pretty good. Pretty good. What up, my guys? Says defeated. I am having some fun. I've been getting some stuff done. I've been resting. I've been trying to do like my doctors tell me to do, is just like work as hard as you can, or get up and do as much as you can, and then rest, and then get up and do as much as you can, and then rest, and then do as much as you can. And then I've been kind of in that cycle. I'm also working on my weight. I think I'm down another 3 pounds since last month, though I did have some churro. Yeah, over the weekend on Friday, I had a churro shake from Sonic because my kids wanted to get it. Oh man, those churros are good. Highly recommended, everybody. You got a Sonic near you that's got those churros. I went and got the churros, the 5 churros that you get, as well as the churro shake, which I don't know is like 800 calories, everybody. It's an insane amount of calories. But you know, sometimes you got to live life, right? You get, if you deprive yourself, I feel like too much and you say, hey, I can't have this thing ever again, that's all you'll ever want. So in my way, I go kind of like through a detox stage where I kind of ease off of it, but not say to myself, well, you can never have soda again, you can never have this, because guess what? That's exactly what you're going to do when your willpower starts to fail. So I say I can have anything I want, but I don't want it because I don't want the weight back. That's what I don't want. It's real miserable being really overweight, everybody. Now, I'm not 400 pounds, but I've been 230 pounds before, and that was incredibly miserable. It's also very miserable because most of my weight is on my stomach and on my chest. So a lot of when you're going up and down the stairs or when you're doing stuff, you know, it hurts your back. Also, I'm always hunched over because I'm here on the computer all the time. I've been trying to be better, try to push my shoulders back, try to push my head back each day for about 10 seconds to try to get my posture better as well, because I have terrible posture because I've been at the computer for 40, 50 years now, everybody, for a long time. And sitting at the computer is not your best thing. Now, I suggest you get a real good chair like what's the name of this chair? DX Racer. There we go. Brain went blank on that one. Get yourself a real nice DX Racer here because I can actually lean back in the chair so I'm not crouched over the keyboard. And then that helps me a lot. I also got a new footrest down there as well, so I'm not pressing on the back of my table, which I've actually broken because I've had resting my feet on it, and some of the metal snapped off of there. So I don't want my whole, because I got like 4 monitors connected to this desk. So if this desk falls down, that's a lot of expensive stuff that could break. I don't want that to happen. That'd be very, very bad. All right, everybody. Now, again, we're going to get into some 7 days to die. We're going to get into all of that right now. Let's go. Let's get a bit of hydration going on. There we go. Let's see my little bit cups loading up over there. Where is my bit cup? It's invisible. It's at the bottom. What? Why is this like all of a sudden all of my stuff like moving around? I don't know, but it's really cool though. Watch how I can move it though. You got to give it that. It's pretty awesome how you can move that stuff up and down, and that's Polypop for you. It's a effects 3D game engine that's very much like an OBS. But it is way more powerful. It has massive amount of programmability to it. Currently in beta right now. But it seems to be resetting my positions of stuff, even though I've been telling it to not do that. But whatever. I'll deal. Those are technical problems, everybody. We're going to deal with that later. Now, the first thing we're going to deal with here is we're going to go ahead and show some love. Oh, and my thing is not updating. Hold on. I probably have to refresh it here. Where is it at? All right, right here. Boom! There we go. Kismet Love Train. Coming in. Seth, thanks so much for that 16 months. Yeah, let's go. Let's have some fun tonight. Let's show some love to Seth in the chat, everybody. Also, Boo Wolf for coming in. Look at him. You're a magician. Aha. He's very excited. About it. Thank you for that follow. You're like, Kismet, who does all your cool 3D animations? This guy right here. Now you know who it is, if you're wondering. And yes, I've been a graphic designer and a 3D animator for quite a long time as well. Not as good in modeling, not as good lighting and all that other stuff. I'd say probably animation I'm pretty decent at. I wouldn't say I'm on the caliber of like the people who do Toy Story and stuff like that. I wish, because I just only have so much minutes in the day, everybody. You only can do so many things in the day. And at my age and at my weight and my health level, it's even less. So that's why I'm trying to get better at that. And I've been doing really good, everybody. I've been really good not snacking too late, eating tons of candies and cookies and stuff like that. I have like a compulsion. I start getting like low sugar, and then I just start eating like tons of candy and cake and all of that. It's probably my only like addiction that I have. And it's a constant like ebbing thing that says, hey, you should go have a bunch of sugar right now. You know what I mean? Almost like on a level of an addiction, which is not good. Not good at all. Oh, my sub thing down there too. All right, sub goal. What are you doing down there? Get back up there. There we go. All right. Again, I don't know why that stuff's down there, but we're going to roll with it. Roll with it big time. Now, we're going to go ahead and jump in the game. Let me go ahead and bring up my buttons here. Press all my buttons, flip all my switches. There we go. Let's go ahead and jump in game. Right there. And again, it's password the same as last time, everybody. I forgot to change it, but that isn't anything new that my team doesn't already know. Let's see who's already in here. We got Rose ready to play some day, and we got Rotisserie G as well ready to play. So feel free to jump on in, everybody. And again, we're going to get that going here in a bit. Now, while that's loading in the background, we're going to go ahead and get some other stuff going. Let's start with a battle. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's go ahead and join us, everybody. You can join pretty easy. This is a free game. It's called Stream Raiders. We're going to play it on the side here. We play it every 30 minutes for about a minute. So we're going to go ahead and jump in here, and I'm going to put myself right up here in this corner so I can try to run to the boss as quick as possible. I suggest to spread around the different corners so that we're drawing her fire in different directions so some of us can make it to the center to try to take her out. So come join us for that. Now, always want to check your quests as well, see what you got over there. That's looking good. Let's go ahead and check in the store under featured here. Now, don't forget, you can also buy some scrolls in here as well, or some skins for me, Kismet, right over there. Help support the stream. We're 78 of 100. Really try to push for that 100 there. If you are interested in helping support the stream and get cool stuff for yourself, rock that yellow fedora, everybody. Now, if anybody does buy one of these skins, I will wear my yellow fedora for the rest of the stream. So if that's something you want to get, you get that extra benefit. Not only help support the stream, get cool skins, but also get me to wear my fedora for the rest of the stream. Right over here are the cupcake things. Make sure to grab your cupcakes. You get free cupcakes and get your cupcake chest going on. And then we're going to go ahead and get back to our battle. Oh, wait, I almost forgot my scrolls. Let's not do that. Scrolls, there we go. Actually got one. Awesome. We'll save our cash for a future giveaway there. And again, we're going to come back. We're going to do some dungeons probably on Tuesday. We'll do a lot of dungeons. We'll get in the dungeons category. So you guys can get your drops, because I see that they have already started drops on that. But I really want to do this as much as we can, because we only have a couple days left on this. So we'll probably do this tonight, do as many battles as we can, and then start with dungeons on Tuesday, because then we'll have Tuesday and Wednesday to get those dungeons going on. All right, look at that. Crazy. Impala's Arcane already crushing it. Now put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Remember, if you put down all 6 units and you are the MVP, I give 1,000 Kiz Caps for all the epic giveaways I do here on stream. So make sure to put down as many units as you can. All right. Happy International Left-Handers Day, too. Do you know that I actually am left-handed? I was forced as a child because, apparently you can't be left-handed in this world. I was forced as a child to learn to write right-handed. I am actually ambidextrous as well. That means I can use my hands individually to one go toward me and one go away from me. Have you guys tried that? Have you tried it? It's not easy. I can do it like it's nothing because I'm ambidextrous, everybody. In fact, I can use my hands separately and different things at the same time. I guess I got a little bit of an advantage of being a lefty, but they forced me to be a right-handed person, also to learn to write on right hand and all of that. And my actual right hand is my strongest hand now because they forced me to do that as a child, which is kind of messed up, right? Kind of messed up. They just didn't love you for who you were in the 70s. You had to conform to what they wanted you to be. Screw them, and screw them forever and always. Be who you are, everybody, whether you're a lefty or righty or somewhere in between. Hey, screw them. You be who you are. All right, look at this cool stuff with a mermaid. Neato. Like that. And you got the puppy. So cute. My little puppy, by the way, Sparkle Dog, is in the pet hospital right now. She had injured her back somehow, maybe going up and down the stairs or something. I don't know what's up with our little puppy, but they got her for observation. So I want you guys to think positive thoughts for the Sparkle dog. She's getting up there in age. She's going to be 12 years old, I believe, this year. Hey, Siri, what's 12 times 7?
12 times 7 is 84.
Is 84. So Sparkle is 84 years old, everybody. Remember, dogs do age at an accelerated rate compared to humans. So make sure to do lots of positive thoughts for the Sparkle dog. Let's see lots of Sparkle dog emotes in the chat. So my wife took her over there today so they could help her out. She's in a little bit of pain because she had injured herself. She was breathing scarily last night. She was breathing really heavy, even though it was really cold in here. That kind of stuff is scary. So I'm of the mind to not just let it work itself out. I'm like, let's go do it. And the problem is also, when you take your pets in, it's crazy expensive, everybody. She also has that problem with her ears where she can't hear. We've spent $1,000+ taking her over there now. And basically she's no better off than when we first took her in there because she can't hear. So I think that was a waste of $1,000 personally. It's like when I went to go see my doctors and they basically told me to lay down and die. That was tens of thousands of dollars on those doctors. But yeah, so think positive thoughts for the Sparky dog. I think she's going to be fine. I think she just needs to be resting up, and we've been kind of carrying her around a little bit to make sure she's okay. So we'll see what happens. She's going to be there till Monday, and I will keep you guys updated on Tuesday's stream and see how the Sparkle dog is doing. Appreciate all the positive thoughts we can get for the Sparkle dog. Yeah, poor Sparkle puppy. All right, let's go ahead and get a race going on. That's what I'm trying to do. Grand Prix community race viewer, 8 maps and race time. Here we go. All right, exclamation play in the chat, everybody. We're going to be randomizing through some community levels. All you have to do is go exclamation play. If you're on mobile, doesn't matter, or on desktop, just exclamation play in the chat. Everybody can join us for some races. They're super fun. We do them every 30 minutes along with Stream Raiders. We're going to start this one here in just about a minute, so go ahead and get it going on. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. So in about 50 seconds here, or about 45 seconds now, you have. Now, in the last 10 seconds of the race, you can't put your marble in, so don't wait till the last 10 seconds. Do it right away. And again, you can do it on mobile or on desktop. You just type exclamation play in the chat, PLAY, and you're in. You're ready to rock. That's how you can do it. Now, also as a viewer, you have your choice of different marbles here. And then as a subscriber, you can choose your various marbles over there as well. So let's get it going on. And I'm going to hydrate while we're waiting. Also, a good idea to check on where I'm at in 7 Days to Die. In my little corner. Yes, I am. All right, let's see if anybody's in yet. Now, again, everybody can just go ahead and jump in. It should be the same password as last time. So go for it, everybody. Jump on in there. Get your deal on. And then we're going to get this going. All right. Oh, it's a split one. All right. So we're going to have some people go down one side. And some people go down the other side. All right. Looks like Machete's out a bit in front right now. Going into the dropper. Into there. Whoa! Look out for the lightning. Oh, it tingles. And through the spinner. And whoa! Everybody try to get in there. Machete's still with the lead. Whoa! Hold on. Nope, maybe not. Paul over here. Getting ahead there. Now remember, you got that boost, you got that jump, and you got that strike as well to get it going on. Oh, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh, look at this! Someone's pulling out of there. Oh, with the slow-mo. Come on, get in there. There you go. Slow-mo dropping. Machete with the win today. A great way to start the stream right there. Oh, no, we lost Paul. F's in the chat for Paul, everybody. Congrats, Machete. You lucked out very nice on that one. A crazy Aussie coming in. So you never know on these. That's what I love about it. And then Zarcade coming in number 3. 1 minute you're in the front, next minute you never know. Or sometimes you're in the back and then you get in the front. Oh, we also lost Roe. Oh, no. And everybody else just glad to get to the end. Rotisserie G making his way. Brains. Love that. Love that. Oh, new record, too. Congrats. You got a new record. machete on that particular map. All right, now don't worry if you were last this time. You never know. You might be first next time, and you have a high chance of winning my stream because you're not going up against 400 other people, which you could do that all day long and never win once, everybody. Believe me, that's a low chance of winning on that. But in mine, you're going to have a high chance of winning and a high chance of getting those points toward your season. So go exclamation play right now to make sure that you get into the next race. Now, remember, after about 30 minutes into my stream or so, you will have these. These will always be running in the background. So as you come into the stream, just go exclamation play. Make sure you get in there straight away. And then we'll come back to this when we do another battle in about 20 minutes. All right? We'll come back to that. All right, let's see what's up with my crew. All right, Rose coming in. He's I'm going to throw a party invite with him, get him going. And they're all going to get in and do their thing. We're on day 345. We're going to check in Vault 52 here in a second. Let's first figure out what day is our next Horde day. 350. Okay, on the dot. So we got about 5 more days until that happens. All right. So again, I'm going to go hang out in my little corner. I wonder if we turn the turrets back on again. We better go look at that before I just hang out there and they keep coming at the base. Survey says, yes, they're on. How do I know? Because the lights are on. I put some lights there at the top so the lights would shine down and you could see whether those are on. Oh, God, right into the spikes. There we go. It's classic Kismet start to the stream. A little touch of lag there for a half second and down I go. All right, there we go. And we can also go ahead and pop in here. And we can also see that the light is green. Let's make sure also that we do refuel this if it needs it. Nah, it's okay. It's fine. That is nice and full, so we're good there. Let's close this outer door there. There we go. And we're good to go there. And again, I like how they have like power triggers where you run over the power triggers. And then it opens the door for you. It makes it much more convenient than clicking it every single time. In fact, it's hard to get out of the habit of clicking them once you've been doing it so much. You keep hitting E to open and close doors. That's why you have to do a little bit of damage to the door so people don't accidentally pick it up. Great Kismet tip for you guys if you are going to use the automated features of 7 Days to Die. Do a little bit of damage there as well. So getting stuff going on here. There you go. 5 minutes left for 2 times Kiss Caps. So just need one more retweet, everybody. Come on, let's show some love to the stream, everybody. Go out there, get that retweet on. We got lots of fun stuff lined up. We're going to be going all night long, having some fun in here. So an IRL hour, Kismet? An IRL hour for what? I've already forgotten what you were talking about. See, that's the problem with me. I forget. You gotta wrap the question is in there. Oh, it's 5 days would be 20 minutes a day. So 5 times 20. Hey Siri, what's 5 times 20? Well, it's
5 times 24 is 120.
120. So yeah, a couple hours from now. So you take 120 divided by 60, that'll be a couple hours. A couple hours, and then we'll be doing our Horde night. Again, because all you have to do is figure out how long the real life day is in game, because we don't do them by an hour. Our days are 20 minutes long. So this way we can get 2 Horde nights in per round. And that's what we'd like to do. Now I'm going to go ahead and let my crew do their thing there while I go ahead and chill out here in the corner because we're going to check in on Vault 52. We're just going to take a quick moment, get everything queued up. This is another little side game we've been playing. And at the end of the stream, we've got some sponsor stuff coming up. A lot of fun stuff here in the stream, but I got lots of amazing sponsors. I appreciate all of them showing so much love to the stream. Maybe be your next favorite game. You never know. All right. Oh, and hey, look at that. We got another thing to open there. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and first get all of my people revived and recalling back to the vault. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is these peeps are going to be taking quite a long time. They're literally 10 hours before where they're going to get back to the vault, but that's okay because I want them to bring me in maximum amount of caps. Again, the longer you set them out, the more caps they typically get. Way beyond. Now, there's a max cap limit, by the way, of 1,000. So if they make 1,001, well, guess what? You made caps, right? After they get to a certain level, usually beyond level 25, 30, so on, they will usually bring back more caps than they went out with. Oh, she's got a special outfit, I can tell, because she switched out of her luck outfit, and now she got a level 5 suit there as well. That's good. That's one less suit that I need to make. Oh, did we not recall him? Hold on. So what I'm going to do is go into full recall mode, where I'm recalling everybody back to the vault. One of my greatest tips here is, oh, wow, look at him. He got a survivor armor and a hardened flamer. Nice. Always love it when people find really cool stuff, because if they do find good stuff, they put it on automatically, by the way. If they find like power armor or something like that, they'll put it on straight away. So it's a dead giveaway here. Now, he's out of stem packs, and he's already been out there for literally 3 days, everybody. Look at that. 3 days, and he could keep going. But he's got 9,665 caps, and to save myself 1,000 caps, I can just recall him now, because he's going to die within the next hour or so. So we're going to go ahead and bring them all back to the vault. We've got some people outside the vault, and they've got a good amount of caps there. We want to go ahead and get them all back in the vault eventually. We're not going to bring them in the vault for right now, though. And the reason why is because we're about to have a whole bunch of new dwellers here. In fact, about 30-plus dwellers are going to be born right now. Oh, I don't have the sound on. Hold on one second, everybody. Let me go ahead and get that sound on so you guys can hear me doing all the stuff that I'm doing. Now, one of the things you want to do, by the way, is just get all of your resources collected as quick as possible. Oh, there we go. And another baby born. All right. Now, she's max level, so let's go ahead and put her in there and see if somebody who is not max level will get in there. We got a lot of ladies who have been carrying some babies. Mole rat attack way down there. Let's let her... Oh, I can't do the baby thing until these mole rats are taken care of. Let's send some people over there who are no longer with child over here. Now, you just don't want your Mr. Handy to do it, though. If your Mr. Handy breaks, you can always res him as well. He does cost a bit of caps. You can see we're working toward getting our incidents done. And I can forward that along a little faster as well, if I want to. Now, one of the most annoying things I find about the game is this. See this, how it rotates you away from what you're doing. I find it incredibly annoying, but I just do what I got to do, all right? One of the things to do is to zoom all the way out and then click all the stuff, so that when it does rotate like that, it's going to zoom in anyway. So you might as well just, leave it in its default spot, because every time I click, it does roll up to there. I wish there's a way to turn that off, but sadly, they have not listened to that feedback yet. And that's a feedback I've had for years, everybody. For years and years, that should be turned off. Have an option. If some people want it on, awesome. Leave it on by default. But then have an option in the settings where I can go ahead and click on it and say, okay, it's not going to zoom to event. That's basically what it's doing there. Zooming to event. Now, again, don't worry about it, everybody. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die here in a second. We're just taking a quick moment to get a bunch of stuff queued up. Over here, we'll go ahead and put down there. We'll find somebody down here that is not maxed out. Who do we got? This guy right here. All right, we'll put him in there. So he is training up as well. And we're getting lots and lots of dwellers. We're at 163 right now. We're pushing for 175. And usually I hang out about 175. And then I'll start to work on what's known as my mega dwellers. Now, if you haven't noticed, if you look at the top of the screen up here, you can see that there's this line. And this line is really close to the top. That is not good, everybody. That is not good. You do not want to be that close. Because it can cause your vault to become unstabilized, because your people are consuming more than you're producing. And this is a real dangerous thing that I'm doing right now, because, again, we could lose the entire vault. But I think I've got it covered. We'll see what happens. The important thing also is to have enough cash to expand in this way. I suggest to have at least 5,000. But of course, 10,000 is even better. Let's get her back up there, because she's going to go there, because while I was clicking, it decided to move. Oh, I hear a mysterious stranger. Vault entrance. Look along the elevators. Aha! There you are, Mr. Sneaky. Whoa! 2,400 caps. That was a lot of caps right there. All right. Oh, and we got somebody who's maxed. We can put them in here. We can find somebody who is not maxed in endurance. and swap them in. All right, same thing here. Maxed out into there. All right, this person ready to rock. In there you go. Get her baby born there. Now, again, these babies take about 2 hours. And my suggestion is do this as quick as you can. Now, of course, see how it does that thing, and I have to wait for it to scroll all the way up there. They got to click it. Then scroll all the way down. Really annoying every time, especially when you got a lot of babies being born. Like me right now, I get up here and then grab somebody out of there and get them back into training. Now, your goal is, of course, to have as many people training up as possible. So, while your people are now maxed out in one thing... Oh, actually, I could have put him down here in agility. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get them in agility. Then there we go. See, our stuff's turning red up there. We don't want that to happen. Though I'm actually doing pretty good right now because I do have lots of food and water going on. And that's it. That's pretty much what we needed to manage. Our power seems to be okay right now. This person back here is both perception and luck at maximum. Very nice. All right. Can we get them in agility? Maybe. Let's go. And then right here, he is max luck, but we also got room in perception now. So let's go ahead and put them in perception. And same thing up here with our peeps up here. If we do have some room in some other rooms that they could be in, other than the stem packs, we want to go ahead and put them in there. Perception, of course, is going to give you higher damage. So your people in the wasteland will actually be doing more damage. It means they can last much longer in the wasteland. Obviously, you want them to be maxed in all the stats. The very first stat you want them to be, though, I would say would be your luck. Because luck allows you to get more loot and allows you to bring more caps back on average. In fact, every single person in the vault should have max luck. And that is because every time you click on a room, you have a chance of getting some caps. Like that. Wow, perfect timing. Perfect timing on that. Now, again, since we have been very diligent on our food, we're doing good. We're actually at 176 peeps there. And then very quickly, we're going to go ahead, sell our common items here, and collect. And sell our common items and collect. Sell our common items and collect. And so on. There we go. Just get rid of all those common items at this point. You're pretty good on all of that stuff. Whoop, nope, not that. Get out of there. Oh, some XO1 power armor there. And shotgun. Very nice. Now, I want to get all my peeps in a room here. Oh, and there. I knew that was coming. Come on. Stop pulling me to the event. I'm trying to organize my peeps here. All right. So, again, this is one of the most annoying things because I'm trying to put people where they go. Now, eventually, these Deathclaws should not make it out of the vault door and out of this first room. But right now, my peeps, even though they do have some nice gear, do not have good enough gear to kill them in a single round. Look at the kids. They're all crying. They're running away. They're like, Deathclaws. Now, this is really going to screw you up. And this happens every time, everybody. When you bring a bunch of people into the vault or you're sending a bunch of people out of the vault, what's going to happen is you're going to have some sort of event like this that slows you down. And I was just about to get out of the vault as well. But, again, we're going to have to let this go. Now, I find quite often that the Deathclaws leave the room before they actually get to a point where you have to use the stem pack. Though I kind of watch them anyway. See how they still need stem packs, but they're leaving. And that tells me that they're going to die in this next room. There we go. Now, these people are coming back from the wasteland, so we're going to go ahead and heal them up. Now, some of the people that I put in the room after the event started, like this guy, is going to start to walk away. Make sure to grab them and put them back at it. Now, again, I'm going to try to basically remove their radiation from being out in the wasteland. Again, get her to actually go into the room. There we go. And then heal her up. This guy over here, very unhappy, but don't worry, we'll heal him up. Everybody's going to get much happier there. Now we're back up to 48,000 caps. A little bit more micromanagement here. Micromanage that food. And our food's looking pretty good, but look at this. Look how our line is literally up as high as it can go. Just like in real life, children are going to suck all of the resources out of your vault and out of your real life, everybody. And then make you grow gray hair like this. Big time. Now, again, this is a really crazy expansion, everybody. I highly don't suggest to do 40 at a time, roughly. But I'm just showing you how I can flex here on stream and go all in. Now, while we're at it, let's go ahead and check our lunchbox. Now, normally I do a game for this, but again, we're just going to go ahead and check it real quick. We got a desk fan. We got some food. Some caps. Oh, those are very nice. Some, +4 in endurance. They're very nice. And then, let's see what we got here. Maybe a legendary. Some caps. But I'll still take it any day of the week. No legendary that time. Now, we do have 2 legendaries. We have Bittercup and Longfellow. Bittercup, of course, being from previous Fallouts, and Longfellow from the Fallout 4 expansion as well. You meet him way out on that island. He's a grumpy old guy, which I like. An old codger. Okay, and we got to wait for that just to go a little bit more before we get that going. Let's see, what else can we do here? Oh, we need to be making some weapons. Oh, look at that. We unlocked another weapon there. Now, we did go all the way to Legendary, but we do not have the ability to do any Legendaries because we don't have our things there that we're going to get at some point. So I'm just going to go Rare, and then I'm going to go Cost, and I'm going to flip this. So the highest cost that I can get going, right there, I'm going to get going. Now, you can see that I have some of my people in there from my power room. But what we're going to do is go ahead and eventually take them out of there and run them back up here into this power room up here to help out with some power. I hear the turrets going in Fallout, or in 7 Days to Die. Boom. All right. Oh, we got somebody running back again. Let's grab her and put her, I don't know, wherever she's got some room. 1, 2, 3. Maybe in agility. There you go. All right. She'll go back in agility. And then what we need now is we need our perception peeps. Now, this is why I've left my perception peeps in their perception outfits, so I can just grab them and put them where I need them to be right that moment. And then come back and do some stent bags later on, or whatever it is else I have them doing. Down there, this guy right here is chilling out up there. Let's see. We got another perception person right there, and another one over there. How many we at now? We're at 6. All right, there we go. So you want to keep those perception people and those agility people in their original outfits, so that when you are crafting something that requires agility or requires that stuff, you're good to go. Now, same thing over here. We have the rare unlocked. We're going to say cost. What we want is we want our intelligence outfits. I don't think we have that available right now because we don't have enough microscopes. But we can go ahead and also try our strength ones, which costs a bit less. Right here, there we go, our +5 off-surface Ts. And we're going to try to backlog those, and then we'll apply them to our various peeps. So now we need strength down there. So now we're going to do the exact opposite of what we just did and run them down there instead. Right down there. Again, we don't really need all of them. Even if it took 9 hours, we could just let it run. We could log out of the game and then let it run. And it won't be that big a deal. Now, what did I do with that strength girl? I think I put her in agility there. Let's get her down there. And again, notice how it says 9 hours, but as the people get in there, you're going to see that that goes way down. I'm going to put that intelligence guy up there. And we'll let him run in there for a minute. And again, you can see the time now going down. Maybe it'll get done by the end of the stream. Let's see. Depending on how many peeps I put in there. It's at 4 right now, so we need one more person. So we're going to grab somebody over here who's in weight training. And we're just going to go ahead and put him in there just to give that little bit of extra time. It should go down about 2 hours. Again, you can see it's a lot more active when you get later in the game. In the beginning of the game, it's a lot tougher. Now, again, look, just for a split second, does that meet there? Because, again, we have way too many people. I'm going to show you how to recover from this later on, how to, of course, add more of your thing. Let's see, what do we got here? We got a perception guy down there. Why is he down there? Why is he in the reactor? I don't know. I don't know, but let's look at this. 3 hours and 34 minutes. All right, well, that's good. And we're pretty much squared away. We're going to wait one more cycle here and try to get this right there. So another 30 seconds. We'll hit that. We'll get out. Because if your food and water's low, they're going to start to get radiated and they're going to start to take damage. And that's going to happen anyway, but the longer I stay in here, the less chance that I have of trying to catch up with all of that. We need one more cycle there. Now, another thing I can do while I'm waiting as well is to go ahead and get my people back out to the wasteland, because I think I'm at max stem packs. When this is red, that means you're at max stem packs. So you can get it back out the wasteland, because they're not doing any good sitting in the vault. Now I'm going to go ahead and give him 5 this time. She needs her luck outfit back. Now again, I'd like to do some level 5 luck outfits. Nope, she doesn't have any. That's okay. Send her out anyway. And we're going to send him with more rataways this time. Right here, she's looking good. Let's go ahead and send her out. 25 and 5. Now again, when I get these people out of there, you're going to see this line start to go down. See how it went down there? Because they do not, they're not eating the food and the water from the vault. They're actually scavenging the wasteland for that. And it does save you a lot of cash in the long run. This is a funny one. High charisma on that one. With a little bit of luck in there. And again, no luck outfits, sadly, but that's okay. Again, get these people back out to the wasteland. 4 or 5. How long until we get our next rataways? 56. All right. We'll just go ahead and send her with what we got. And there we go. Get them back out to the wasteland because, again, they're eating up your food and water. We'll go ahead and recover that food and water, and now we're looking good. We're looking good, and they'll stay out there for a really long time. Now, wait for them to go out the door first before you log out, though. Otherwise, I've had it where they got bugged, and they actually ended up staying in the vault. So I usually wait for them to run out. And we'll click this, and we're just going to ignore that for now. And there we go. It's brighter than I expected. I bet it is. I bet it is. All right, there we go. And how we looking here? 35 seconds. And down here, 12 seconds. All right, we'll wait for this one down here. Now, the trick is, the second this is ready, get the heck out of here. Ready? Set. Click it and bail. All right, that's it. Boom. Save. Turn the sound down. Main menu. All right, there we go. Now we're ready for a battle, everybody. Again, we want to just go ahead and set that up. Now, we're going to come back to that at the end of the stream, and all the stuff that we just did is going to help us in the vault tremendously because now we're going to have more people in the vault who can do more things, like level up. And I'm going to show you how to do mega dwellers. Now, mega dwellers are the best, everybody. They are awesome. My main vault, Vault 45, has nothing but mega dwellers. And of course, I have some legendaries as well. But most of my inhabitants are mega dwellers. And that's where I level them all the way up. And they just sit and level, and that's all they do until they've got every single stat at maximum. And I'm going to show you how to utilize that smaller column way at the end to create lots of mega dwellers. So we'll get into that in just a bit at the end of the stream. Now, let's get back to it here. We are ready to go ahead and do a battle. Let's do that. To battle! Now, this is why we call it the mega stream, everybody, because we do a lot of things at the same time. So get used to it. Don't be all entitled in the chat. Crazy coming in with all 6 units. Paul with 6 units as well, crushing it right out the gate. Nice job. Okay, now this one's actually fairly tough because we've all died before because we were too close together. And I'm going to take a hit. Oh, right to the face. And that's it for me, everybody. I'm down. Uh-oh, it's going to be you guys now. I took one for the team there. Crazy, try not to get hit. Crazy's like, I'm out of here. I'm going to go over here and heal. Oh, man, she's after you, Crazy. Look out. Look out. Get that big girl. Get her, get her, get her. Oh, a little version of me right there, too. Someone's rocking that Kismet skin. All right, good teamwork, good teamwork. I don't mind dying, everybody, if it means that you guys get maximum loot. That's right. Nice silver chest for you guys. 200 gold going to Rotisserie G. AMZ getting some love. And remember, I always have it slid to maximum viewer gold. I want you guys to get maximum loot. Now, look at what Paul's done for you guys right here at the top, everybody. He's diligently put down all 6 units. Remember, you can't play on your phone as well. Real easy to put your units down while you're watching the stream. You can go ahead and grab that mobile app. Works awesomely. If you just go ahead and follow that link that's going to pop up in the chat here in a second. Now, if you got all 6 units down, if you are the MVP, I give you 1,000 caps, as well as everybody in the whole entire channel just got 1,000 caps because Paul is so diligent and so awesome. So there you go. Make sure to say thanks to Paul for being awesome. And then you try to be awesome in the next round by putting down maximum units every single time. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get another battle going. We're going to go ahead and put my little vampire down. Usually right about there is a good spot on this particular one. We're going to try to lap this whole entire map again. We'll see how far we get when we come back to this in about 30 minutes. All right, and now we're ready for a race, everybody. Let's get into it. Everybody go ahead, exclamation play in the chat if you're just coming into the stream. Hey, Phantoms, thank you very much for the follow a little while ago there. Obviously, I was very focused on my game. Thanks for coming in, showing the stream some love. Appreciate it big time. Feel free to lurk anytime you like here in the channel. Everybody go ahead and go exclamation play. Remember, it's open to everybody in the stream. You can be on mobile. You can be on desktop. Doesn't matter. Just go exclamation play in the chat. No special software you need to download. No nothing like that. Just go exclamation play and you're in. That's it. Easy, easy. One of the cool things you can also do if you are on PC is you can use your up arrow. You can just go ahead and click in my chat and then use your up arrow and it will actually scroll through the things you've typed before, so you don't even need to type it again. You just go up arrow, you'll see it say exclamation play, you hit return, boom, there you go. Now you don't even have to type it anymore. You can also use the emotes that also come with some of the Marbles on Stream stuff as well, if you've got those as well. All right. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was actually a pretty good bounce off there. Lucked out on that one. Everybody else is going to get kind of caught up there, but doesn't matter if I'm in the front, everybody. I'm the DNF king, everybody. I'm the did not finish king. If there's anybody you want to race with, it's me, because usually I end up falling off the side. But we'll see how it goes here. Now, remember, you can boost, you can jump, and you can strike. Using your channel points right down there at the bottom of the chat. So on the left-hand side, it's called your Tycoon Caps. Now, make sure to do them at the right time. You don't want to do it right here or you'll boost yourself off the side. Remember, there is about a 10-second delay between the time in which you see it here on stream and the time in which it actually happens. So it's, you're going to be 10 seconds behind where I'm at. So if you see a long straightaway like right there, that's a good time to boost. Now, remember, this was 10 seconds ago. Now, if you are, hey, whoa, Paul already at the end. Look at that. Paul with the win. Again, see, it doesn't matter if you're in the front, everybody. Someone can always catch up to you. This is totally random. Crazy coming in, number 3. Nice. Crushing it. I'm just happy when I get to the end, everybody. That's how I am. Now would be a good time for some boosts, everybody, because you are in a contained area right there. So if you want to go ahead and boost yourself, get yourself to the end, try out those channel points again. They're going to help you out. Just don't boost at the end. There we go. Yeah. Boom. In you go. Very nice. Now getting in there. Take coming down the line here. Let's follow Take. There he goes. Doing his thing. Again, consider it an achievement just to make it to the end. Right there. All right, there we go. Peeps getting their points. Now, if you join us for 1 battle, make sure you at least join us for 4, because what you're going to do is you're going to get your points toward the season. So always join us for as many races as you possibly can. It's easy. Exclamation play right now to make sure you get into the next one and you don't miss out on it. Go ahead and get that going. Now, we got all that going. We have, again, we do a lot of multitasking here in the stream. So we got our Stream Raiders going. We've got our Marbles going. We've got our Fallout Shelter going, Vault 52. And now we're going to go ahead and get all of our stuff here in 7 Days to Die going. So the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and grab some of this iron and use that stuff up right over here. I think sounds like I turned down the volume in here. Oh, maybe no. I have a separate volume control over here. I'm just making sure my sound is on. There we go. Did we get everybody in the group here? So this is why I don't like to be the group leader, because I'm Busy doing other things. There we go. Let's get everybody in group here. Right there. Let me say hello to my crew as well. I got to press my foot pedal down here. Oh, okay. Authorized. Try it again. No, not today. All right, fine. There we go. You know, hey, it works, but it doesn't always work first try. Hey, everybody. I sent you guys party invites. Waking them up. Waking them up in the chat. Sometimes I startle them. They're like, everybody's so quiet. And all of a sudden, Kismet starts talking. Sometimes we are pretty quiet in the voice chat. Always a good idea, by the way, if you do join someone's voice chat, to not just be chatting nonstop in the voice chat, whether it's in my chat or someone else's chat. It's good to go in there, say hi to everybody, be pretty mellow in the amount of talking that you're doing in any voice chat.
Well, I quit from us too, and it automatically popped up with Kismet's invite.
Yeah, mine's not telling me I'm in a group, but it won't let me party or ally. Oh, there it is, finally, okay. I got it. All right, beauty.
It is a alpha game, so a beta game, so I said it to you 5 more times, so that might have worked. It's actually an alpha game. Still in alpha, everybody. 7 years later, still in alpha. They're trying to push it forward, though. They said they're hoping to get release going at some point. That's a promising thing. Wow, we got a lot of that, man. We can make some serious rockets going on today. We're going to get that going. We're going to go ahead and get our iron in here again so that we have enough to make more rockets in the future. And then once I fill this up, everybody, I'm probably going to go ahead and pause all of that. Oh, that clay can come out of there. Just so we can kind of fill those up. And then same thing here. Clay can come out and you just double up on your iron to try to fill that up. This one over here could actually use some clay. Put it in there instead. And then this one right here. Oh, we should take half of this out of here. There we go. And we'll fill that up with clay and iron and let that run for quite a while. Right over there. All right, put that in there. And then brass. That's because it was blocked. The output was blocked. It does that weird thing from time to time where it's actually blocked and all of a sudden it catches up. All right, well, we're certainly not hurting for bullet casings there. I believe I did an overflow over here. Yeah, holy moly, I probably got a bunch over here as well. All right, there we go. I don't know why I'm crouching. I'm going really slow, back and forth. Over here, some more of these. Man, we definitely need to fire those up because holy mackerel, we got way a lot of those. Let me also go ahead and put all this stuff away. Let's see, what can I put in my, let's put my repair kits right there to block it. So when I go to sort the loot later on, it won't end up in my bar and I won't be walking around with something weird in my bar there. Now, this brass is probably fine the way it is. I don't necessarily need to run the brass out, but I am trying to burn up some of these dukes because we don't really need that many dukes. So I'm just going to go ahead, again, let that fill up. Oh, maybe we should do both clay and that. So let's go ahead and just kind of, again, fill up all of these. And then we could actually stop with brass, which is something that I don't think I've ever done in any playthrough ever. In 7 Days to Die, because we have so much, right? And that's what you want to get to. You want to get to a point where everything that, oh, this one's already full, actually, as a matter of fact, where everything is completely filled, and if you need it, it's already there, it's already in there and filled up, and then you can just run it out when you need it. So it's basically like backlogging it. Really don't need that much on that one, but we'll go ahead and put that in there so at least it's doing something. And then up here, well, lots of stuff up in this one. More brass right there, and then also more clay. And we're going to try to max all those out, and then we'll be able to turn both of those off. Now, lead is something different, everybody. I find that lead in this particular playthrough is now becoming your less commodity compared to everything else that we're doing. because we are so dominating on these quests that we are literally have so much dukes that we could use for our brass. And usually dukes are fairly rare and they're fairly tough, especially in a single player game. You're not going to be getting as much dukes as us because we go and do the quests as a team, and we'll do that later on. We'll see who needs to do some quests, and we'll go ahead and work together on that. I'm in the beginning here, though. I'm going to definitely be working on all of the things here. Oh, I should have kept that clay. I did keep it. All right. I'm going to put these bullet tips away over here. Bullet casings away. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and put some clay in here. Now, one of the good things about clay is clay takes a really long time to melt down, so it's always at least doing something if you go ahead and stack these with clay. And these I definitely want to max out as best I can. And there we go. Now, we'll also go ahead and look at our lead in here. I'm just going to grab all the lead. Whoop. Grab all the lead, and then I'm going to put one back just so I can use my feature of double pressing this and putting it back when I'm done. But we're going to go ahead and put 6,000 in there. 6,000 there. And you only really need like one box of any given thing to be maxed out. When you start going into other boxes, then you know you've kind of gone above and beyond. But you should definitely have bullet tips running. Whatever it is that you are weakest on, that thing should be diligently running all the time. There we go. Now we're done with the lead. I can just double press it, and it puts it back in there. Even if there's only one in there, it says, oh, okay, there's lead in there. Let me put that raw lead back in there. Very, very useful. Same thing here. I can go ahead and try to put some of that away in there. Maybe back here in miscellaneous crafting is good. Bullet tips over here. Now, again, what we really want to work on now is getting this full box full of bullet tips. We also want to look at our actual ammo up here. Rock solid on the loot there. Shotgun looking good. 9mm looking good as well. Rockets also looking good. Turret ammo, that's pretty good. That'll probably be the next thing that we'll need to work on eventually. But right now, overall, everything that we're doing, very rock solid. And again, this is not just me, everybody. This is everybody working together as a team, bringing back loot, collecting resources, doing all of that stuff as a team. And of course, the less of these forges we have going, the less screamers come in as well toward the base and all of that. So we always should be working on stuff like food and water and meds. And then, of course, all of your forges and also your stuff back here where you might be working on right here where I was doing some resources before. And we can go ahead and just check all of these. See if there's anything that needs to be put away because that's kind of my job. I am the quartermaster. That's what I do. I manage the loot in here as well. I don't remember if I queued anything there. Let's see if my members have queued anything. That's why I have these ones over here so they can queue stuff. Normally when I'm kind of working the stuff in the base, I'm using all of these ones over here, so I have separate ones for them. And then over here, same thing. This way we're not all up on top of each other, you know, using the same benches at the same time. But I do like to clear these out when we need to. You can see down here we have a bunch of chemistry stations, most likely running some more gunpowder, because gunpowder is one of those things that just takes a really, really long time. All right, let's go ahead and put this stuff away, get that stuff ready for some Horde Night. Now, we actually have too much 7.62 ammo, and I love it when that happens. I love it when that happens. All right, put some more turret ammo up there. And then a little bit here. And then I can go ahead and put this overflow actually in the ammo box. And if they see it down here in the ammo box, they know they can just grab it and use it. You can see we've got tons here as well. And then we need to go over here and look at our ammo overflow. See, we got some 7.62 that we can just go ahead and move over. You definitely want to try to burn this shotgun and 7.62 ammo because, hey, it's free. You've been getting it from drops somewhere as well. And it's good to kind of utilize all of that. These are iron arrows. I don't know how those keep getting in there, but I keep scrapping them, but they somehow keep getting into that box. Also, some of this other stuff you're not going to use, like contact grenades or whatever, you can also take those out and sell those to, like, the vendor. But I'm just going to leave them in there for now. Some of these also you can melt down in your forges if you want to re-melt down. If you got a bunch of shotgun ammo and you're like, you know what, I don't use a shotgun, you can re-melt that stuff down as well. And a lot of things you can melt down, like radiators is a really good one, which we probably have a few here in our bike box. Oh, we don't actually have any in there. But those are really good for brass. Here they are right here, brass radiators. Let's go ahead and actually put some of those in the bike box before I forget. Right there. Because brass radiators allow you to make some vehicles later on. You can make the truck from that. So I like to keep a couple of those in there. We got some motors there and some batteries over here. This could be scrapped and that could be scrapped. We're just keeping 5s and 6s now. Now, a little bit more of my job, not only to organize all of that stuff, is to also organize all these up here. So what I do is I go ahead and hit R to grab everything out of the box. And then as I sweep across here, what it's doing is just going ahead and combining all that stuff together. And then I check every box because that's due diligence, everybody, just in case someone, one of those boxes was full at some point and somebody put it elsewhere. And there we go. And we get to the last box, and then we just put all the stuff in the last box. Then we go back to the first box, and we do the same technique. But now you kind of know that you don't need to go beyond 4 because 4 is empty. So we're only really working those first 3 right there. And then again right there. And you get the general idea. Now box number 1 is empty. We've already pretty much emptied box number 2. Back here, this is now full. But you can also try to put some in there if you want, because sometimes it will still stack if there's room. But we're going to put all of that in there along with that. There we go. In there, grab number 2 here. Now number 2 is empty. On to number 3. Now you might notice that we have a lot less loot than you normally would see us collecting, right? Sometimes we will collect literally 5, 6, 7, 10 boxes worth of loot. But when you get to a certain point in the game, you don't have to loot everything anymore because you already have those particular resources. You already have a ton of ammo. You already have a ton of this, that, and the other thing. It just creates less of a burden on my crew so they don't have to go and make a bunch of ammo. They don't have to go and collect a bunch of weapons because we are at the very high end of the game. What I want to do is go ahead again. Just do the easy stuff. I typically start with some ammo because ammo is pretty easy. You can sort it. It usually ends up at the top. Very, very easy. You can also look in here too. You might miss some things like grenades and all of that because that mixes itself into the other one. So you can just go back and look for that. Now, if I see iron arrows, I get rid of it. Anything with iron things, I just go ahead and scrap that in my personal inventory. And then I look and see if there's any bombs or anything like that that might be considered part of our ammo. Same thing over here. We can resort it, look for anything else. And if I miss it and come back later, it's okay. Oh, I got to use that pattern there. And I'm having everybody learn every pattern in every book. Now, I'm 1 book away, everybody, from being done with all my books, which is going to be pretty cool. Now that I have that also sorted, I don't have to do it from up above because I did create it in such a way where I can both access it from underneath and also above, like that. A cool thing, I strongly suggest you put in these supports, which we have still not upgraded to steel. Maybe I'll do that today. But there we go. All right, we'll go ahead and put as much of that as we can fit in there. Now, I would probably take out a lot of the shotgun ammo here because that we can really downsize, and then people can just go ahead and burn up as much of this as possible. Now, also, I'm putting the 9mm up here to be worked with our turrets, which is nice. Right up there. Then again, back in the ammo right here. Put that in there, sort that out. Now, we also have some 44 Magnum, which is over here. This is our 9mm AP and 44 Magnum. Now, if this fills up, everybody, I will start to pull this 44 Magnum and start to melt that down and reutilize that for other types of ammo. Maybe some 9mm AP ammo. All right, now here in ammo overflow, we can go ahead and put that shotgun ammo in there and deal with that later. I do see that I picked up a weapon here, a nice ranged weapon. Let's go ahead and put that away in there, and then also some iron. So we'll put that away in there. All right, very nice. We got that done. Now back to the box. And now we're going to do what we call single stack items. Single stack items are items that don't stack other items on top of it. Even though I have 2 auto shotguns, they do not sit on top of each other. They are 2 separate objects in your inventory. So those are single stack items. They're really difficult in the early game too, because they fill up your inventory pretty quickly when you're trying to take those resources and bring them back to the base. Now, anything like this, brass doorknobs or any brass trophies that I see, I'm instantly going to scrap them, though you do get less resources from personally scrapping them in your inventory. In my case, I also have a boost because I have the crafting, the making workbenches and stuff like that. The tech tree does allow me to get more extraction, and there's also other perks in there that are about scrapping stuff to get more scrap out of stuff. But again, I go ahead and do those because those are fairly easy to do. Now, I have mine split up into heavy armor. And so I'm going to double press that, and I can see I've got some SWAT helmets that are level 5, and I've already got a bunch of level 6s. So we're going to go ahead and scrap those. I can also see that we have way too many items in here, especially these here, as well as way too many of these boots here. And we're just going to kind of scale those down. Again, I'm not really looking at them. I believe a lot of them are already at the level. And now what we can do is we can use our workbenches as well to scrap items. So I'm just going to go in here. All the items that are at the end of my inventory now, I'm just going to go ahead and tell those to get scrapped. Get scrapped, bro. And scrap 4 at a time. So not only can you scrap in your inventory, but you can also use your benches right here. Now I can tell you right here, this one's going to be definitely something I'm going to scrap. This one here, same thing. These are all scrap weapons. Oh, that one doesn't have one in there. That's unusual. All right, scrap that. Scrap. Oh, complete. There we go. Oh, my inventory's full, so I can't scrap there. Let's go over here. Scrap this, scrap that. Scrap this one. Anything that's below a level 6 is an instant scrap now because we already have so many level 6 weapons and stuff. All right, let's put that in there and sort that out. Back to our heavy armor. And now we've made a little bit of space by getting rid of all that other junk. And that heavy armor going to jump in there, and then I'm just going to sort it. Now, even level 6 items, by the way, do have a quality level. So, like this one here, we're going to start taking out these level 5s here. Every one of those has a quality level. So you want to be thinking about when you do go to scrap them, like here are your military boots, right? You can go ahead and look at their stats. Right now, your light armor rating is 9.5. This one here is a 10.8, so this one's the less. And then we can just go in here and see which ones. That's an 11. This is a 9. Let's take that out of there. 11, 11, 9, out. You get the idea, right? These ones are lesser quality than the other ones. This one here is a 10. We can take that out. 10 out. 9 out. And we'll keep a couple of these 10s. And 11. All right, there we go. And see, that just made more room. And then we just rinse and repeat. Probably this is done by now. There we go. And then we'll scrap all of the shoes that we took out of there. I don't know, we'll scrap that too. We'll scrap this. And then we'll go to the next one.
Ro, don't forget to check
scrap.
all the books.
Now, another thing that you can do...
If you need anything, and just let me know. I'll stick it up on the trade wall on the top of the base.
What you can also do, everybody, is you can also just go in and... wrong.
I'll check when I get back.
You can just go in and anything that's below level 6, you can just get rid of it like this. Just get rid of that stuff because it's really not helping your peeps in the long run. You want to make sure you get that going. And we also have some melee weapons. You can also take these items and sell them to the vendor. Like Rotisserie G has been doing our vending. So now would be a good time to go and just sell the bulk of this stuff. What he'll do is he'll go in and look at it. Like he'll look at the sledgehammer and he'll say, okay, that one does 72 damage. This one does 74. So the 74 is the better one. I'll take the cheaper one, take that and go and sell it. Or we can just scrap it and take it down. Now, another thing also to do if you are going to sell stuff is to use your repair kits to repair them. Because watch the difference here. This one's worth 366. But if I go and I repair it, which might take a minute. There we go. Now it's worth 1,232. So that's double the amount that it's worth now just for one repair kit. And we have plenty of resources. We can repair every single thing that we have and still have a ton left over at this point. So we have a lot of repair kits. We're absolutely dominating in this playthrough for sure. Let me catch up a little bit on chat. Kez, is there a way to save the vault but have open slots on the list? What do you mean save the vault? Save the vault in what way? Save it like... save it on the cloud, save it on the local drive, save the vault so it doesn't fail. What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to ask? Sorry, I'm not too clear on what it is you're asking. All right, now same thing here. If you've got duplicates, everybody, I suggest to get rid of the ones that don't have dyes in them, or at least go ahead and pull it out of there, modify it, grab the dye out of there. Oh, over here. Grab the dye out of there, complete, and then scrap it. Oh, no, not put it on. Not put it on. There we go. And scrap that, and then you are off and running. Now you can see I've got a bunch of items here. I've actually got some leg armor that could be replaced. Let's go ahead and look at that heavy armor and check for some steel leg armor. There we go. Let's see. Let's grab this one. And let's go. Cookie. Num num cookie. Yeah, I do need to eat some food. That is correct. I love that num num cookie. I think it's funny every time. Funny every time. All right, let's go ahead and modify this. Let's get my mods out of here. Right in there. And we'll just go ahead and scrap that now. That's obsolete. Let's go ahead and get this back out of here so we can modify it right here. Put my pocket mods in there. Now, I haven't really been working on my armor. I really do need to work on my armor, so I'm going to get that going because we are playing in the hardest mode that you can. I have everything turned up to its max level. You cannot make it any harder than I have it set right now. And that is a good thing because it gives my peeps a challenge. Because what can happen in the game is you can absolutely dominate the game, especially peeps like us who have played the game quite a bit. I have literally thousands of hours here in 7 Days to Die. So it's very easy to basically get burned out on it. So we want to make sure we don't do that. So we try to make it a challenge every time we play. And that's why it has such a great replayability, I find. Let's put that stuff in there, sort it out. Oh, looking nice, looking nice. And again, you saw me take a bunch of stuff out. That was just duplicates of each other and just got the resources. And then again, back over here. And then we'll put that stuff away in there. We'll go to our brass. We'll put that away in there. And this in here. This is all part of sorting, part of going through all the loot. Now, there we go. So now we got that. Now, at this point, I would just go R and grab everything out of there, and then R and grab everything out of here. Because there's some spots in which you can just take care of that really easily. Like right here, we look like we have a lot of food, some mods, and some other materials. Now, the first thing I would do is go to miscellaneous crafting, because that's going to be one of your easiest ones, just to clear a little bit of that out of there. Then we're also going to go across our meds here. We're going to double press that. And I don't even know if I have them in my inventory or not. I'm not even looking. I'm just going across and seeing what ends up in there. Now, we also got raw food. There's a real good one. So you cleared most of that out of there. Raw water here. We can put some of that snow in there. Meds here. Again, just kind of going across. Not even looking and seeing if I have it. And now, look at that. We've basically cleared more than half of the inventory out of there. Here in recipes, I'm stacking up all of these things that we're getting, which is cool. Oh, there's a recipe I don't even know. Awesome. Now, again, I've been telling everybody just to learn every single recipe you can out of here. Just click every single recipe, learn every single one of them, because we're trying to get everybody, every recipe, and every book that we can. Now, my book I'm missing right now is, I believe it's Needle and Thread. Yes, Needle and Thread #1. That's what I'm looking for. Let me check my box and see if he's dropped it in there for me. No, not yet. Now, again, finding one book out of a ton of books that are in the game is a very tall order, everybody. See how many books we've got? That is quite the tall order. But you never know. It may be tonight. Now, AMZ and Rotisserie G already have all of their books. They have them all done, which is the first time we've done that here in stream to get to that point. because my peeps are absolutely crushing it big time. We got some bullet tips we can go ahead and drop off. We have some brass. We can go ahead and just double press that. Oh, the bullet tips didn't drop in. Try that again. There we go. We also have some mods here. Now, some of these mods are like vehicle mods over here, bike and drone mods. So we can go ahead and put those in there. These headlights, we have way too many of those. Let's get rid of that. Muffled connectors. That would be a armor mod. I feel like we need to make a bunch of armor mods today. We want to work on those armor mods. We got this one, which is muffled, and then we got this one, advanced muffled connector. And I probably have learned a lot of these along the way because I've been trying to learn all of the patterns so that I can make stuff when we go to do it. Now, I believe that these blueberries, I'm just going to put them in there. And then we have murky water, which goes back here with our bones. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and grab a bunch of this. I don't know how much of this I need. But this way we can go ahead and start making a ton of glue back here. And we can go ahead and just tell it to make as much as it possibly can. There we go. And then we just go back over here, and then we just double press, and there we go. And now that's going to just craft that up for a while. Back over here for some ammo. Put that in there. Bullet casings. Our bullet casings is full. Here's another trick as well. Instead of constantly have to run over to your overflow, take out the bottom 2 rows of your current one. And then just run that over so that the next time you do get a bunch more bullet casings, you can just put it in the one over there and you don't have to run all the way over here every time. And you'll see me do that when it fills up. Like here, our stone, we can go ahead, or actually we can just grab this row down here, grab these bottom 2 rows like that, and then run those bottom 2 rows over here into the stone overflow. Oh, man, that's getting full, too. Let's sort this out a little bit. There we go. And we'll just put that over there. So I'd much rather have this full and not have to run all the way to the other side every time to put it into the overflow than to do all of that. So there we go. All right, that's in there. Looking good. Iron in there. And then, again, 13 now empty. 12 with just a little bit left. And 11 with a little bit of stuff in there. Now, one of the ones also that single stack are your tools. So let's go ahead and just put this back in here. Let's sort this out, make it a little bit easier on ourselves by simply just grabbing the tools. We got a little bit of ammo still in there as well. Let's go ahead and check our ammo here. Just put that in there. This goes up here. Very nice. And then I have 2 different types of tools. We have our basic tools, or what's known as our power tools here. And again, at level 6, these all have a thing. Now, see how this auger's a level 3 auger? That's just an instant scrap now because we have a ton of level 6 augers. Now, this is a dream come true right here, but that's a lot of augers. Now, don't worry, we're going to do that battle in just a moment. Let's go ahead and get these melee weapons in here. Get these lower tool types in there. And then we also have some parts that we can turn in over here. Now, we're going to come back and we're going to do the rest of that sorting here in just a moment after the battle. To battle! All right. Now, I always feel like my biggest benefit in most of these is to fast run you guys into the action. Thank you to Moody with 5 units down, Paul with 6 units down, Crazy with 6, Cressy coming in with 5, with Arcane, TM with 5. Very close there. Let's go, everybody. Come on, let's get you guys maximum loot here in the stream. Now, again, you can't help support the stream. When you're in Stream Raiders, you're like, hey, I really like to help support Kismet. I'd like to have him do more battles. Consider going ahead and purchasing those skins. Really trying to push to unlock Saltbot. So again, if you are considering supporting the stream, support via those skins. That is a great way to do that. And I'll wear my yellow fedora for the rest of the stream. It's something fun to help us unlock stuff in the game. And then something fun for you guys to make me do here in the chat as well, or in the stream as well. Now we're going to do a race here in a second. I see you're all being very smart and going exclamation play in the chat. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and boo exclamation play because we're going to do that here in a second. Let's give out some love first. Caressy, Zarkane, and Crazy walking away with some scrolls. And Moody is our MVP. Nice job. Thanks to everybody putting down 6 units as well. And now it is definitely time where you guys want to step it up. Let's go. All 6 units down. We've got a boss to fight here. We don't know where he's going to be. So I'm going to go ahead and put my tank right here in the center. Did you know I'm in a game, everybody? I'm in a game right over there. I'm also in another game, Zombie Cure Lab. If you guys missed that, you definitely want to go back and watch that last one. Either it's going to roll out on my YouTube channel or you can watch it on my VODs here on Twitch. Very, very funny of me running around. It's even got a little pot belly like I've got right now, too. I'm trying to get rid of this belly, though. We'll keep working at it little by little. Oh, look at this cool war beast. Neato. All right, let's do a race. All right, 50 seconds. Put your marbles on the table, everybody. Exclamation play in the chat. Now, remember, I've always got this running in the background, so at any time you can come in and go exclamation play and join us. Open to everybody. Doesn't matter whether you're on mobile or desktop. You simply go exclamation play in the chat. They're super fun, everybody. You never know if you lost last time, you win this time, but every 4 battles, you get your energy toward the event. See, I would suggest at least 4 battles in a row. But come and join us, everybody. Remember, you can't do it within the last 10 seconds. It blocks you, so you want to do it right away. Right away, get it going. Oh, people get some super loot down there as well. Very nice. It doesn't help you to wait till the end because I've actually tried it, and I can tell you, you don't get in the race. There you go. Let's do it. Boom, and off we go. I make my own sound effects, everybody. Going around the corner. But it going into the spinner. Oh, it's a transparent spinner. Cool. Vertigo alert, everybody. Vertigo alert. Come on, AMZ. Get in there and work your magic. Work your magic on this race. All right. Woo, everybody going down and around. I'm going to go down here and check the barrier. Uh-oh, is this thing popping up? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. They're not popping up. They're just blocking. Oh, TM was in the lead. Took a little bit of blocking there. Oh, man, it's a battle royale right there. DJ Watkins now taking the lead. Again, at any time, you never know. Who's it going to be? Oh, I don't know. They're fighting for that front. Remember, you can boost, but watch out. You can send yourself off the side. Whoa, Rotisserie G coming in. Oh, with the upset, the sneaky. 1 minute was in the back, and the next minute, he's bringing in the win. TM coming number 2, and DJ Watkins number 3. If you are in the top 3, of course, you get points toward the season. So there you go. And I'm just happy to get to the end. And let's keep doing these races, everybody. Now, remember, you got until August 17th. So you got about 5 more days to get in a lot of races here. We're going to be doing races all night long. So again, just keep that exclamation play going in the chat. Rigged! I have no power over it, but I just press play and it random happens. So exclamation play to make sure you guys don't miss out on the next one. We'll come back to that in about 26 minutes. All right, back to some 7 Days to Die. Now, of course, let's also have a little bit of drinks and food here because my guy is very, very thirsty. There we go. And let's have some tacos. Tacos. In fact, let's have a third taco to really get this going. There we go. Fired up and ready to rock. Good to go. Okay, we are rocking there. Right here. Right over there. Okay, what else we got going? We got all that going. We got all of our forges going. We're sorting the last little bit. That's what we're trying to do. All right, here we go. Where is it? Right here. There we go. I find the last little bit, just like in real life, everybody, when you're trying to do a big cleaning project, it's always that last little bit to clean, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you have that problem. Put a 1 in the chat as you like run out of steam by the time you get to the end of something, whether it's a project, whether you're cleaning something, you're cleaning your house, you're doing your towels, whatever it is, you always run out right toward the end. You're like your last little bit of energy is spinning down. And I feel the same way when you're doing sorting here. You got to really push yourself to put that last little bit away because this is where you go in and out of a lot of various boxes. just trying to get that stuff put away. But we're gonna stay diligent by just going to each and every one of these boxes, put our motors away. I don't know if we have any batteries. We don't have any batteries. Then over here at the recipes, we're going to put that in there. What else we got here? We got a bunch of coal and stuff. This is the real stuff that takes a while. We've got lead trophies that can be scrapped. We've got some medical stuff in there. We got some stuff that goes in the trade box up here. Now, this is actually one of my better designs, everybody. And the reason why I like this style of design is the fact that it's very open and people aren't always in the same boxes all the time. This is actually a modular base. If you are new to my stream, if you didn't see me build it, you actually build this part first, where you build where all the storages are. You have your forges getting started, maybe 1 or 2 forges, and then you can right from the start, you can do all 5 or all 4 of those ones there. Then we have some extra forges over here that are for doing glass and things of that nature. But basically what you can do is you can build this whole side first, and then come back and you build this side when you have the resources for adding this on. Now, these are sunk down in the ground for a reason, so you can see at 360 degrees pretty much in your base. And you can still work these in the ground. These are set down by 2, and these are set down by 1, so that you can go ahead and work them. And then have them in. Those called inset building. So we inset them into the ground. And then underneath them is several layers of concrete. And then Alan had a brilliant idea to actually put our food underneath, which is why you'll see some vents here in the thing. And if we look down in there, you can see that it goes all the way to bedrock, everybody. An absolute massive amount of food. Brilliant idea. For those farms, because it lets the sunlight get down in there and grow those crops underground. So very, very cool. Make sure that you do put your supports all the way to bedrock or this whole thing is coming down. Watch out for that. Put your supports in first before you get all crazy like that. But did an awesome job. And even if it did fall down, we just make another one. No big deal. I don't, when people make mistakes, everybody, I feel like it's a bad idea to constantly jump on them for their mistakes, especially if you are a human being as well and you make mistakes. I've made plenty of mistakes, everybody. I've had moments in which I went, oops. Or it wasn't even my fault, but I happened to be standing nearby when it happened. You know how it goes, everybody. That's how sometimes it happens. But when you do make a mistake, the best thing to do is to own your mistakes. You know what? That was my mistake, my bad. And then roll on from it, you know? Some people may still have hurt feelings about it, but that's a them problem and not a you problem. At least you didn't try to cover it up with a lie and say, it wasn't me, there was a thing, and you know, the moon and the planets were aligned and all of that crap. That's a stupid way to spend your life, everybody, just making up excuses for mistakes that you make. You're a human being and you should be allowed to make mistakes. Remember that. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes in life. There's too many people in the world that go around trying to be perfect all the time. You're never going to be perfect. I'm sorry to spoil life for you. You're never going to be perfect. You're never going to know everything and do everything perfectly. Absolutely not. It's not going to happen. There's never been anybody like that, and there's never going to be anybody like that. Everybody who's ever been born has been flawed. People who are living now are going to be flawed, and people in the future are going to be flawed until the AI uprising. I'm just joking about that, by the way, too. Don't get too serious in my chat. Just joking. Just kidding. Be able to take a joke as well. All right. Let's go ahead and use that. That one we don't know. Any of these other ones we don't know? Oh, man, we're getting a bunch of these going on. All right. So that is pretty much sorted. We just have this treasure map. And I'm just going to put it in here with recipes. I think they'll find it if they need it. They'll have it in there. Okay, of course I could put the trade box. In the future I might do trade box and quest box in there because I can see we've got the quests in there. Let's go ahead and put that in there. I feel like that's a better option for that. And I can actually change it. Trade and quests. There we go. Now the cool thing is not only does it change on the bottom, but it also changes on the top. So when you're up on top, you can find it as well. There we go. And see, these are different types of treasure maps that my traders can go out and grab those. They also have a bunch of food that gives them +5 bartering. So they're actually getting better bartering in the game as well. All right, there we go. Now let's go ahead and do a little work here on our armor. I've been majorly slacking on this armor. So what I'm going to do is actually take my armor off for right now. And then I still have all my other clothes on there. And just go ahead and repair. Oh, my chest armor is broken too. Just repair all my armor. So I've been taking more damage needlessly because my chest armor here needed to be repaired. Now, armor is probably one of the last things that I typically work on. Now, depending on what level your armor is, right, whether it's level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is how many modifiers that you can add to it. Like right now, I've got a water purifier installed in your helmet. You purifies any water consumed while installed in your helmet. Now, do I really need that right now? Absolutely not. What I need is mods that are going to help me defend against taking lots of hits, right? So we'll go into our armor mods here, and we'll take a look at what we've got. And really not that much. These helmet lights could get out of here. That's way too many helmet lights. Let's just go ahead and get those out of there. That's way too many of those. Let's go ahead and scrap a bunch of those over here. See, not only this, but we can also, we find these like, 20 a day, let's get those all out of there. There we go. All right, now we need to look at our various different armor mods. Now, one of the armor mods that you definitely want to work on right away, my face is itching. My face itches. Is your pocket mod. So you want to get your single, double, or triple pocket mods. Now we have triple pocket mods, so the doubles we don't really need. So let's go ahead again, take out all the doubles. Those are obsolete now. And very rarely do I ever even work on this particular one as well. Also, the impact bracing mod is great, so it reduces fall damage. That's a great one as well. But more stuff that we'll go ahead and manage. Over here, again, just scrapping those up, getting those resources back. And over here. And somebody needs to do this, everybody. Otherwise, you will get absolutely overwhelmed with resources very, very quickly. All right, there we go. Armor mod's good. Now, this one right here is muffle connectors, which, if we go look at the description, it reduces the noise from your armor so you don't drag as many mobs on you. So you can reduce that. You can go very stealth. You can also use the ghillie suit. Up here, we have the advanced one. Advanced one greatly reduces the noise from your armor. So maybe we might want to do those. And we've got a couple of these. We've also got insulated mod. The armor gives insulation from the cold. You also have improved fittings, decrease the movement and stamina penalties from your armor. I definitely want to get that one going on because I am wearing heavy armor, so I'm going a bit slower. You also have this armor modification as insulation against hot weather. So you can have cold weather and hot weather mods. But we're just going to grab these mods out of here just so we know what kind of mods. We don't really need to make any more pocket mods. We've got plenty right there. But if I do see them being used up, I will go ahead and make some more. Now, what mods do we already have? Right now, we have the water mod, which I don't really need anymore because we do have plenty of water and plenty of stuff. So I can go ahead and take that out of there. Right there. Now, I already have the triple mod, and I have the helmet light. Now, to keep your helmet light on and off, you hit F like Frank, and that's going to go ahead and turn that on and off. That's really, really useful. In the beginning, you typically will use a miner's helmet for that. Also, you can see I keep my base fairly well lit through candles, through other fires and other things like that in the forges, as well as I do turn up my gamma just a little bit for you guys. Not so much that it makes the game too easy, but enough so it is not where you guys are looking at a blank screen, because that sucks, everybody. So what we really want is not the muffled ones. We want the advanced ones. We'd also like to put in maybe one of these. Now watch what happens when I try to put in two of these. You can actually put both of those in there if you want. And it cools you and keeps you hot at the same time. It's hot and cold. Another thing I can also do is say, you know what, I don't want these at all. What I would rather have is have my improved fittings in there because it's going to decrease my movement penalty from my helmet and then also to be a little bit more muffled so mobs cannot hear me as much. Now, there's actually other auto mods and or armor mods. I'm going to go ahead and bring my robot over here, too. I can see he's like, in my face. Stay there and stay out of my face. And so there's a bunch of other armor mods that we can do. Now, one of the easiest ways to do it, just look in your recipes and look and see what recipes are in here that maybe we've already learned. Now, I've already learned the advanced muffler connection, so we can make some advanced mufflers there. For armor, let's see what else we got going here. This one's a really good one as well. This cripples mods. That's a weapon mount. We already have the helmet light schematic, so I can make a ton more helmet lights if I so choose. We do run low on those. I don't see any other armor mods. I believe we probably should work toward all of our armor mods. We're able to do those. Let's go ahead and also look here under clothing. And then we can look under mod. And then look and see what I've got. So I've got this, the advanced one. I've also got armor plating that we can do as well. We've got arrow rest mod, bandolier mod. Bandolier mod's one is great because you reload 15% faster. The effect does not stack, but it can be installed in any chest or leg armor. Now that's a armor mod as well. I'm surprised we don't have a bunch of those sitting around somewhere. Let's go ahead and look in mods overflow and see if we have anything. Look at these, more helmet lights. All right, get rid of these helmet lights. These things are just taking up all of our space. There we go. We actually have a skull cap mod in there. That's a one we could use. What the skull cap mod does is it actually just changes the look of the item. It's like a cosmetic change. So that would be an armor mod over there. All right, and then we'll get rid of more of these things, which seem to build up very, very quickly. 13 more minutes on that battle. Time goes by very fast when you're playing games, everybody. It really does. Now, if you do have a comment or question, if I missed it for any reason, feel free to throw it there in the chat again. Obviously, I am playing a game, and sometimes I stay focused. But I typically will come back and scroll up in the chat. So that's what I'm doing right now. Scrolling up in the chat, see if Amethyst Lady went in and clarified to save the vault, but have open slots on the list. Let's see if she came back and clarified that question. Burning money. Oh, yeah, Half Slab. We literally have millions of dukes because we work so well together. Yeah, num num cookie. Getting that food going on. Thank you for that reminder in the chat, everybody. I appreciate it. Appreciate it in the chat here. Rigged. There we go. Lots of exclamation plays in the chat. Again, if you have a comment or question, feel free to use that highlight feature of the of your channel points so it's easier for me to see in chat. All right, there we go. So we got that looking good and going. Let's see if we can go ahead and get some more of these clothing mods going. What we got here? Clothing double pocket mod. Now, this one right here is really easy. This clothing pocket mod. That's going to give you more space in your inventory here. So if you go into your inventory and you go to your clothing, you want to put these in right away. You can usually do those in the early game. Nose itches. To get yourself a few extra slots so you're not overburdened. You can actually get overburdened in this game now because you start off with just a certain amount of slots and you have to unlock the rest of them. Those pocket mods and the triple pocket mods allow you to eventually open up the whole thing. Also, there's a perk that allows you to do that. I forget what it is. It's one of these ones in here. Pack Meal. There it is. Pack Meal that unlocks that as well. And then you actually don't need those mods anymore. You can actually take them off of there and actually use those in the long run. Now, I have 10 right now. I could actually do that right now. Let's go ahead and test it. Let's do some testing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back into here. We're going to modify this. We're going to take our pocket mod off. We're going to say complete. Now, notice that it doesn't fill back up my slots. And the reason why is because I've actually got too many going right now. And one of the things you want to do, of course, is find a good balance between what you're using and what you're not using. So again, I'm going to go in here, take all these back out again, until such a point in which I actually need them. And I sometimes forget. So I'm going to go out, hit tab again. And you can see that I actually don't need them anymore down there because it's not saying that I'm overburdened when I get down there. Now, sometimes, by the way, because it is an alpha game, it is saying that kind of stuff, and it doesn't really mean it. So let's go ahead and do all of these and basically clear every single one of these out like this. And just kind of start from scratch right here. There we go. Now, see what will happen is these will start to gray up when they are not like that. Now, I don't know if I've unlocked another perk which does that. I thought it was Pack Mule. Maybe it was heavy armor. Heavy armor. Get tanked. You are now walking tank. Craft quality 5 armor. 25% durability. Is there another perk? Let me know in the chat, everybody, if there's another perk that allows you to unlock more of that stuff. Oh, that's a penetrator. We need to work on that one. Let's put some in there. There we go. And again, one of the cool things, once you have 10 in there, and I'm trying to get 10 of every single thing as well, of every single attribute. I've already got the first 3 at 10, agility, intellect's at 10. So I actually have all of them at 10 except for agility now, which is pretty cool. Agility is probably one of those things I don't use all that much. A little bit of run and gun, a little bit of parkour to help you not take any damage. One of the cool things about parkour, though, is on the max level, you can jump a little bit higher, so you can get to levels a lot higher. You're going to see some of my people, they'll jump way up, and I won't be able to jump to them. I'll have to build my way up. But that's a good one if you are doing like a collecting build. I'm not doing archery. I'm not using a handgun, though deep cuts is a good one when you're using bladed weapons, like you're using the machete, because they start to bleed and take damage. Run and gun, I use a little bit of that just so my hip fire is a bit better with my shotgun as well. Again, not using a melee weapon. This is mainly a melee weapon. If you like using light armor, I would definitely go high agility. Parkour, again, the one we just talked about. And then if you're doing a more stealthy build. Now, I typically don't do any of that in a playthrough. So agility is usually the last one I do. The first one I typically do is intellect. And I basically take one for the team, everybody. I put all of my points into advanced engineering and very few points into survival. So my chance of survival is really low. And everybody else's chance of survival is probably much higher because they didn't spend the bulk of their beginning of their game just trying to unlock boxes or unlock workbenches, unlock forges, unlock all of that stuff so that we could get our base going much earlier. And that's just how it is when you work in a team. What you do is you work together in the beginning and you say, hey, I'm going to do this. And the other person says, okay, I'll do this. And then you balance each other's weaknesses with each other's strengths, right? That's how you work together in a team. And we absolutely crushed it. But now we're at a point where everybody can just put points wherever they want. Because we have so many of everything. And in fact, I'd love to get where every single thing gets unlocked. I'm not sure we're going to do that in this playthrough. We're really just shooting mainly for books, getting every single book unlocked. And as you can see, I've got every single one of them except for Needle and Thread number 1. Now, tonight might be the night, right? In this particular playthrough as well, our auger took forever to drop. A very long time in this particular playthrough. And again, there's a lot of demo experts and whatnot. But I'm very picky about where I put my points. I usually think about, is that a good point for my particular build, right? I take less damage from traps. I could take less damage from landmines. I could pick up landmines as well if you max that out. Lockpicking, am I doing a lot of lockpicking? No. And so on. Am I using javelins? No. Though that is kind of a fun thing in the game. Boomstick, am I using that? Yeah, shotgun for sure. That's one of my first ones I try to get going. Tyrannosaurus as well. Really good one, by the way. This is all about stamina. I try to get that one going right away. I usually put a point in Tyrannosaurus right away. And then another one to really help out the people who are doing your food and water is to do Iron Gut right away, right? To do one and then eventually max that out. And then the same thing with cardio. Put at least 1 point in there to start and then eventually get it going so that you have increased stamina regen by 30% when you're sprinting. So it's balancing out that stamina. Stamina is the number one thing that kills you in this game. You run out of stamina with a bunch of zombies on you and you can't kill the zombies. Well, guess what? You're going to die. You're going to die big time. Now, I don't know how many deaths I have in this round. Let's see. I have got 7 deaths in this round, and every single one of them was fun. I don't really worry about how many times I die and try to be the person with the least amount of deaths or no deaths or whatever. I don't play permadeaths. But I literally have 10,908 kills. Again, that's probably because of the turrets, everybody, because I'm in the base and the turrets are killing mobs as they're coming along. That's probably the most kills I've seen in a while. But there you go. And I just crossed over to game stage 400. Game stage 500, by the way, is the maximum game stage. If you go in and look in the parameters for 7 Days to Die, you will see when you hit game stage 500 that the hardest of the hardest mobs come running in on you. So there you go. And again, I try to make it hard enough so it's harder fun, but not hard to the point at which people quit and then leave the game, right? You want to find a good balance between that. Now, let's get back to our inventory here. Now, see, it says we don't need any of the stuff down here, though that seems weird to me. I'm going to go ahead and log out here for a second. I'm going to... Oh. Hold on, I got to wait for this voiceover. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. There you go. You're off and running. Now remember, you guys can actually see what the commands are if you want to join us for some stream avatars thing by simply typing !mage or warrior or priest in the chat. Just go !mage and you can see the different ones. Now remember, you can just use 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. That means type the number 1 or 2 or 3. You don't have to type out dampen or lifesteal, or you don't have to type that out. I've made it super easy on you. That took a lot to set that up, by the way. I've made it super easy on you, so you can just go 1, 2, or 3. And then if you wanted to go ahead and do it, it added me in too. Is it my turn? Said it was my turn. I accidentally added myself in there. Sorry, that's okay. I'll just do 1 every time. There you go. I'll help you guys out. There we go. And there we go. Now it's someone else's turn. But yeah, just go !mage apparently in the chat, and it also joins you into the thing. I didn't know it did that. I must have set that up at some point. So you don't actually even need to do join. You can just go !mage, !priest, and all of that. I just learned that. No way you can lose now. Oh, you can still lose. Absolutely. Go to it. From now on, I'm just gonna let him auto do it. By the way, because I gotta focus on 7 days here. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna log out for a second. Everybody. I'm gonna set somebody else as the leader, and I'm just gonna see if my inventory resets itself. All right. Now what I want to do is set somebody as the leader. I'm going to go ahead and throw it on AMZ here. Let's see. Allies, no. Make leader. There we go. And then I'm going to exit. Now, if you're having a problem with the game, the best thing to do is usually to quit all the way out of the game and then rejoin back in again. But I'm just going to go ahead and join in. Now I'm going to hide the screen for a second here while we're doing the IP stuff. Right there. And just load back in again. Now, when I load back in again, what we're looking for is when I go to my inventory to see if it has reduced the amount of items that I can actually put in my inventory before I become overburdened. That's what it should be doing when I'm taking that stuff out. It should be updating that in my inventory. And if it's not doing that, then either something else is affecting it, or it's just not refreshing. Remember, it is an alpha game. Whenever you play an early access game, an alpha game, experimental game, just be ready to lose all your stuff when you're playing. And I've lost many a thing, vehicles. I've lost my life through falling through the world and all sorts of stuff like that in the game. Because remember, it's still alpha and it is still being worked on over time. So just expect problems to happen because it's an unfinished project. It's like crossing a bridge before they're done making the bridge, everybody. Be careful. Be careful. All right, let's take a look. Okay, yes, I must have some sort of perk that I don't know about. That is making it where we're not seeing those gray things down there. Well, hey, I'm just going to take it out of my armor now until that kicks back in again. I can put some other stuff in there, hopefully. Let's see.
Nighttime perk, Kismet. One of the books, stealth ones, gives you no overweight.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, that's what it is. I thought there was something else. I was trying to think. Was it Night Stalker?
I think so, yeah.
Never encumbered at night. Oh, never encumbered at night, though. Oh, so I need to wait for the daytime. Yeah, it's nighttime right now. So
it's past 8 a.m. now.
all right, I'll try to look for the other one. Let's see. Night Stalker. What's the other one? Sniper.
It's also possible that you've got enough mods in your gear to max it out as well.
Oh, well, that's what I just did. I just took them all out. Congrats, everybody. Congrats on that epic win down there. GG's. Getting yourself some gold. Yeah, I just took them all out, so that shouldn't affect it. Let's see. Armor doesn't slow you down when in combat. Awesome. If you guys know in the chat, just let me know. You can just tell me. This is what... I could have sworn I'd seen it in one of these that help you not be overburdened. And so basically, once I get that unlocked, I can take all those mods out.
It's pack mule under strength.
Yeah, I don't have that one in there. Mine's at 0 of 5. Yeah, I don't have that one in there. Mine's 0 of 5. So that's why I was looking to see what was causing that in my inventory. Because I just, you can see on stream, I have all of my triple pocket mods out. I have all my clothing mods out. I have everything out. So something else is doing that other than pack mule. It's got to be one of these things. Maybe needle and thread, maybe. Sew your own, learn how to make pocket mods. Sew your own shorts. Craft your own things. Sew your own denim jeans. You can craft military clothing. Not sure what it is. Hunter's Journal? No? No? Anybody in chat know? Uh-oh, some people have gone berserk! Let's see. I can craft machine guns. One shot any ore in mining. Again, you got to think that sometimes these are not, you know, they're not working perfectly. So, Spear Hunter. Do more damage. You usually want to look at the one that's the big one to see what it does. Sneak landings make less sound, and sneak jump height is not reduced. Thinking over trash makes no sound. Craft cigars and look cool like a sexual Tyrannosaurus. Nice. Tech Junkie. This one I really like because I can do robotic turret ammo. Wasteland Treasures. And acid. Yeah, see, right now I feel like I shouldn't be not overburdened or have that no overburden showing up. I know that the Night Stalker does it, never encumbered at night. Our nighttime actually goes until 10 o'clock, though. Our nighttime actually goes until 10 o'clock because we have a 20-minute days. Let's go see. Well, it's hard to see here in this area. I mean, it's 14. It should be during the day right now. Huh. I don't know. That's a mystery one. Again, I have all the mods out. So again, it should be blocking some of these. And then what I was going to do was I was going to go ahead and use my perks on that particular thing. That's what I was going to show, but apparently that's not working. What I was going to show was that I go ahead and then put all my points in Pack Mule. Then I don't need the mods anymore. Sorry, I was talking to chat. What was that?
Maybe try putting one of the mods back in and see if it changes.
Ah, there's a good chat. There's a good check. All right, let's go in here. Modify. Complete. Nope. No. I don't know. Maybe that's a bug. Maybe that's a bug at this point because I have so many of them unlocked. But I know that one of them did it, so the other one does it at nighttime, but it's not night right now. So I know that the Night Stalker does night. So I don't know what is causing that, but you guys get the general idea of it. So again, now I don't need any pocket mods at all because it's not doing it. But I can tell you at some point that's going to kick back in again, and then I'm going to be overburdened. I just know that's what's going to happen because that's just how my luck is. All right, back to mods here, everybody. Let's go mod. And again, advanced muffler mods. We want to get some armor plating. We definitely want to get that going because that reduces our damage, so we can put heavy armor in there. We also want to make a bunch of items that allow us to do our fittings here. So your decreased movement and stamina dependencies from armor as well. We could just search like for a specific thing, right? If we just want to do fittings, there's actually 2 fittings. There's greatly decrease, and then there is this one, which is decreases movement stamina. Now, I don't have this one yet. So maybe we could go ahead and put in an order for the custom fittings mod. So let's put in an order for that. Now, the way we do that is one of my more genius ideas is we go in and we go ahead and we put in some requests here. So I'm going to go ahead and modify this one right here. Oh, nope, not. Yeah, well, I'll lock it. I'll lock it for me. And then say Kismet right here. And fittings, advanced fittings recipe. Something like that. And again, let's go look at the thing. What's it called? Custom fittings. Schematic. Custom fitting schematic. Let's actually call it the right thing. I feel like recipe is easier to type. Custom fittings recipe. There we go. So that's one I still need. And so instead of just doing this one, I'll wait around until we get the custom fittings one. Let's see what other mods that we can get going on. So armor plating. So let's go ahead and do plating and see if there's any advanced plating, banded plating right here as well. Improve your armor rating with these additional armor plates can be installed in any armor. This one over here is improve your armor rating with these armor plates can be installed in any armor. So what is the difference between the two? Let's see. Resources, unlocks. We need to get that one unlocked. I don't have that one either. I would probably think the banded one would be the better one, right? You can also tell by how much resources it needs, by the way. When you look at it, like this one needs leather, but this one needs forged iron. So let's go ahead and put also in for banded armor plating mod. We'll put in that one as well. Kismet banded armor plating mod recipe. That's going to be way too much. Plate recipe. Oh, that's too much too. Banded armor recipe. Let's just go with that. Let's move the word armor down here so it's easier to read. All right, so there we go. Now that's another one that we need. Back to mods. Let's see. Now there might be some peeps who can actually already make that, so I could ask them to make it for me. But I'm trying to get a whole bunch of recipes here unlocked and looking at the ones that I don't have. And I have most of these already. And the ones that I really need, we don't have. So I'm trying to look for any other stuff. The hunter mod. 25 more damage to all animals. Okay. We have a trigger group, semi-mod.
Most of the mods if you need them. Me and Alan have pretty much got all of them apart from a couple.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the recipes, and then I'm just showing Chad how to work on their armor. So I think, if you see some, feel free to grab them. I'm looking for the custom fitting and looking for the other one I just said, the banded armor. Just something fun to do, you know what I mean? Just try to add some fun to the late stage game here. Because we're in the real late stages of the game, everybody. We've pretty much conquered the game. We've absolutely destroyed it. Probably one of our best playthroughs we've ever done. I'm trying to think of what else. Magazine extender mod. That we don't have. Muzzle brakes, I don't have that one. Yeah, a lot of these ones I don't have. So water purifier mod, weapon flashlight mod don't have. So quite a bit of mods to the thing. Now, all the other ones I don't care about really at this point. All the other ones, they're not really important. I would say your mods are your most important. I like, of course, this couch. That's going to be super important. I don't know why a couch is in there because it says the word modern and not mod. I'm not going to get that one. But I do have a bunch of vehicle ones, which is pretty cool. We got the vehicle supercharger. But there was one in here, the vehicle reserve fuel tank. So let's put that one in there. That'd be another good one as well. Kismet vehicle reserve.
Have you invited the kids yet as well?
Yeah, I did 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, I
That
think
was just me slacking. Thanks for the reminder. Just me slacking. Yeah, they invited me. I just wasn't paying attention.
Multiple times.
As we saw earlier, sometimes that's what it takes. All right, so the mods that I'm looking for, and this is another reason why I haven't worked on my armor, is I don't have the mods to do the armor. Now, normally, the people who learn those particular recipes, like somebody will go very much into armor, what they'll do is everybody has a role to play. If they do armor and I'm doing, say, food, and someone else is doing collecting resources, then they're in charge of making sure that those mods are in there, right? That there's 5 of these mods and 6 of those mods and 2 of these mods and so on. That's their role. So if they're going to do armor, then they should be making armor mods to keep that armor mod box full. Now, I would say don't make more than 2 or 3 of them unless it's something that we just got and everybody needs it. Well, then you definitely want to make probably 5, 10, maybe even 15 of them, so everybody can go over there, get those mods, put those custom fittings on their character, and whatnot. And that's one of the roles that people play in the game, is to manage that. It's like I manage a lot of the mods that are for like weapons and ammo and stuff like that. I will go in and I will make those particular ones when I see that they're getting low in the bank. So that's probably something we need to work on. And again, my role as the leader and also the quartermaster is to look and see what we are low on, and then talk to the people who are working on that particular thing. Oh, look out! There we go. Thank you very much, TM, for purchasing that skin. And now I got to go get my fedora, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk that way to the closet. Be right back. There's one thing you'll learn in this stream, everybody. I'm a man of my word. There you go. I have to take the pillow off the back, though, because it bumps into my pillow. But if I say you buy a skin and get us one step closer to getting Saltbot unlocked, I'm going to wear my fedora for the rest of the stream, and you can thank TM for that in the chat. Thank you so much, TM, for getting us one step closer to that new skin. Appreciate it. Big time. All right, everybody. See, look, you guys have the power to change this stream around. Look at you go. Now, let's do a battle while we're at it. To battle! Because we got a boss battle fired up here. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of range damage. Let's go. Now, again, remember, you can help support the stream by simply going into the store here in Stream Raiders, type in my name, Kismet, in there. You're going to find a bunch of skins to help us unlock it. Now we're at 80. We're 20 away. 20 away. We're getting it going home. Now, remember, if you do buy one of those nicer custom skins, like me right here, rocking my yellow fedora in-game, I'm right over here. There I am, right there. If you do buy those ones, those count toward 2, by the way, toward our thing. So it's the smaller skin counts toward 1, and then the bigger custom skins count 2 points toward unlocking it there. Wow, look at this teamwork over here. Holy mackerel, look at that. Nice. 6 units by Zarkane, by TM, by Paul, Akia, and whoever else down here has all 6 units. I appreciate you. Rotisserie G getting the love. Subi getting the love. Zarkane coming in. MVP. Getting that 1,000 Kiss Cash for the chat. And you guys work together so well. I'm going to double that up. Give you 2,000. Great way to work together there in the chat. I bumped my little foot thing down here. There we go. Try to keep my feet on the footrest and not on the back of my desk because I don't want to break my desk, which I've already kind of done already. All right, back to the map, everybody. Now, we're not giving up. Another boss down, number 894. We're almost to 900 boss kills. All right, what are we going to do? Oh, man, I wish I could go down here and get some of this, but we definitely want to go for the blue chest. Always go for the blue chest because that's the one where potentially you guys are going to get a free skin. So let's go ahead, keep these battles rocking. I'm going to go ahead and go. Oh, nope, not my bomber. And I haven't used him in a real long time. I'm going to go ahead, again, get my vampire who I'm trying to get to max level. There we go. Now, again, don't forget to check your quests. Take a quick moment. Make sure to forward these quests because they do stop. They don't auto-forward themselves. You have to manually go ahead and do it. Couple of hours until we get that going. Does our army need any upgrades? Let's see. Anybody ready for an upgrade? Nope. Nobody in there who needs an upgrade. Man, 27 on the vampire, 26 on the saint. Saint's real close to an upgrade as well. And again, the way you earn loot in this game is you put down as many units as you can. I don't care if it's just the basic units, everybody. Remember, you get kills and assists from all your units that do go in there and do those things. And then from that, you're going to basically build up gold. You're going to build up scrolls and things like that. You're going to unlock more units and then get stronger and stronger and stronger until you're dominating like me. Let's go. And because this is an interactive stream, we're also going to do some more races, everybody. Exclamation play here in the chat. Come in, join us. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. We're going to have a great night tonight. We got tons of awesome stuff lined up. Stream Raiders, we got races going on. We're doing 7 Days to Die. We did a little bit of Fallout Shelter earlier, and some fun games coming up later tonight as well. I do have a sponsored event for all of you guys. Cool to hang out in the channel here and chill out. I'm also playing with my team, which is my favorite thing, everybody. I really have lots of fun with my crew, running around, getting into trouble. They are awesome. They are next level awesome, everybody. As you can see how well we're dominating here in 7 Days to Die. Let me do a little posture check here. There we go. We're absolutely dominating. Now, exclamation play in the chat. How's you come and join us? Now, you're already too late because it's 10 seconds left. But remember, these are always running in the background for most of my stream. We do about 8 races and about 8 battles each and every stream. And then beyond that, then we just go straight into playing some games as we're usually very, very focused at that point. Just trying to get some stuff going on. All right, down we go. Whee! Way down into the drop. And I have a feeling it's going to take us right back up again. Whoa, there we go. Whoa, getting dizzy. So I don't get dizzy anymore, everybody. I just am already dizzy. I'm naturally now dizzy all the time. So I don't get dizzy anymore, if you know what I mean. People are like, oh, I'm getting dizzy. No, I'm always dizzy, so I don't get dizzy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm always in the state of dizziness. All right. Everybody underneath here. Oh, they're all down here. A little paintball stuff going on here. Lots of people going in there. Akia way out in the front. Holy moly, dominating right now. Oh, with that really nice drop in there. But let's see how he does around here. Oh, got lucky around the outside. I think he's going for a course record right there. He is absolutely dominated. Whoa, went up the loop-de-loop. There he is. Oh, and here we go, everybody. Let's watch that slow-mo drop in. Boom, where is he? Oh, he hasn't dropped yet. Oh, peeps are catching up. They might drop in first. You're going to get a sneaky. Let's see it. Let's see if it happens. Oh, he's still not down. Oh, this is the toughest part right here. Oh, boom. He's in it to win it, everybody. That is a win for Akia. Congrats. Let's see who's going to be number 2. TM drop it in, number 2. And Crazy, number 3. Congrats. And I'm just happy to get to the end. Let's watch everybody else drop in there. Try to get down into that one. Zarcane Paul. Look at me way back there, everybody. What is going on with me way back there? We'll go take a look here in just a second. We'll wait for all you guys to drop in first. I think I'm going to die back there. The DNF King is on the job. You better hurry up there, boy. Get in there, Kismet. You better hurry up. Because that flame going to be coming through here in a minute. This is my standard RNG right here, everybody. Did you know that I was in a contest to win $10,000? I absolutely was as a streamer. I was part of the Marbles on Stream and Captain.tv $10,000 challenge. And I was number 2 for a long time. I had a chance at it. But then I bumped into a thing and I never saw my marble again. I probably did a DNF and didn't even finish. But that would have been amazing. First thing I would have done, Origin PC. Hey, Origin PC, I want to give away PC on the stream. That's the first thing I would have done. First thing. And then some of it I probably would have, paid down some bills with as well. Maybe actually make this into a profitable thing. That would be awesome. But that's the first thing I would have done, to thank all of you here in the channel. But such is life. You roll your dice, you see how it rolls out, right? You take your chances. And if you don't win, don't be so disappointed because, hey, you didn't have that thing in the first place, so it's not like you lost anything. You just didn't gain anything, if you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and go exclamation play in the chat. Let's go ahead and get it going on over there as well. And Crazy gave you guys 2,000 caps for crushing those retweets. Don't forget to keep them going, everybody. We got tons of people in here. You know what? I'm going to double it up again. Let's double it up again on those retweets, everybody. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing. Over here on those, I'm going to take a quick look. Where are we at? Where are we at on that retweet? We're 6, so we need 4 more peeps. 4 more peeps to click that last link right there in the chat. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're going to double up on the caps tonight. If we get to 10 retweets, I'm going to have Crazy give you another 2,000 as well. So again, exclamation play right here. We're going to come back to this in about 20 minutes and get that going. All right, back to some 7 Days to Die. All right, so now we need that custom fittings and we need that banded armor. Now, another thing that I want to look for is these ones here, which are the cooling mesh. So let's just go ahead and look for mesh. Mesh. Well, let's go easy on the caps lock. We don't need to yell. There we go. Mesh is another one as well. Cooling mesh we need to look for. So again, I'm just going to throw some stuff up here and then actually go out and look for it myself today. I'm going to fly around a little bit too, try to unlock the map a little bit. There we go. Cooling mesh mod recipe. Or just cooling mesh recipe. There we go. Cooling mesh recipe, and then what was the other one? The insulated liner. Liner. All right. Oh, I actually have that one. Okay, that one I have. I can actually make those. Okay, let's make some of those. I have one of the ones that I need. So again, we'll go in. We'll make a few of these. Okay.
I'm going to reload quick when I get back to base, seeing as it's all night.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just sitting here crafting up. All right. Already restarted the server earlier. I think we're going to be okay on Horde Night. All right, everybody. So what we're going to do is we're going to work on all of these. Probably a good time to actually for me to stop real quick. Get ready for Horde Night. Let's do that. Good reminder to get that going on. Let's go ahead and put our heavy weapon here. We'll put this back in here. We'll put that back in there. Rocket launcher. There it is right here, right there. And then both of these. And let's see. We've got our boxes. We got our first aid kits. We're looking good there. Now what we want to do is we want to go into our mode. I'm going to go ahead and do it very early this time. I actually remembered early this time. We're going to do a contest to see which way the mobs will spawn. You guys have a chance to win a bunch of Kiz Caps. I mean, a fat stack of them, depending on how many people participate. And I'm expecting you all to play along right now in the chat. Now, here's what you can do, everybody. Exclamation bet in the chat. North, south, east, or west. And then you choose how many Kiz Caps you want to use. 10, 100, 10,000. It's up to you. Now, what it does, it goes into something like free parking. If you've ever played Monopoly, it basically goes into a big old pile. So everybody bets. It goes into a big old pile of caps. And if you've selected the right way, either north, south, east, or west, and it's going to be the bulk of it, I'm going to make the call whether the bulk of the enemies are coming from north, south, east, or west. And then I will hit it, and then you may win a ton of caps right now. So go for it in the chat, everybody. It's a really fun way to interact here in the stream. You go ahead and get that going on while I go ahead and prep out. Prepping out for that epic Horde Night coming up. Right here. Now, I usually grab 2 lines of 7.62 shotgun. I'll go ahead and just grab a couple. I'm not going to use a lot of shotgun ammo. 44, don't use that. I grab 2 stacks of rockets. There's about 40 rockets. And then I usually grab about 4 stacks of turret ammo. Now, you don't want to wait till Horde Night to load your stuff. You want to load it before Horde Night happens. So we're going to get that going. We also want to switch out of our regular ammo into 7.62 ammo on this particular weapon. Reload that shotgun. Reload my turrets. Now, I can work 2 turrets at the same time because I do have that unlocked in my tech tree.
I've put some books for you, Row, downstairs in my Dropbox, if you want to pick them up and check the other ones as well, just to be safe.
All right. And,
Or not.
I think I got DC'd. I think he got DC'd there. Poor Ro.
Yeah, I'm going to log out quick as well.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick relog. Oh, no, I'm just doing a relog.
All right. All righty. Okay, so we got that going. Let's focus on repair as well. So we want to grab a little bit of cobblestone, some concrete, some forged iron, some metal. We don't need to grab all the metal, though. We'll just grab like half of it. We got forged iron already, maybe some iron, a little bit of wood. Again, you want to have a little sampling of stuff that you might need. I don't really need any clay, but I might need concrete cubes. The best of those being the concrete cube, because when you put the concrete cube down, it's instantly 5,000. Where if you put down the frames cube, then it's going to be less. Now, actually, what I could be doing is really taking this to another level and just starting to use our steel cubes that we have laying around as well. Now, once you put those down, those are pretty tough to pick back up. But we do have a bunch of steel cubes, so we'll utilize those if necessary. Another great thing about steel cubes is they're 10,000 when you put them down. Those are very, very useful in an emergency in case they do start to breach our base. They have not breached this base once yet, which is awesome. Of course, that's really the testament of my team working together so well. But we'll see how it goes. You never know. You never know, everybody. Each Horde Night gets tougher and tougher each round. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and lock down the exterior of the base because Horde Night is about to start up over here.
It'll be interesting to see if Horde Night gets more things now that one of us is 400 as well.
Yeah, well, it caps out at 500, so we'll just see what happens when we hit 500. It's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy. Crazy. All right, now we also going to need repair kits, which we've got. Let's go in here also and make it where we don't have to worry about our food. Let's just straight up have some spaghetti there. Get that rocking. Get our drinks rocking as well. Some nice yucca juice. Yucca is probably one of the best drinks in the game. You want to go to the desert area to get that going. And I just drink a whole bunch of it right before Horde Night, so I don't have to sit there and constantly watch that. Now, I've also closed this exterior door because they can shoot and hit in there. And these 2 doors will lock as well. I got the ramps locked down, just a heads up. And it's almost Horde Night. And let's see, am I the party leader again? Yes, all right. I got to wait for them to come back in as well. All right, we're getting close, peeps. About to start. About to start. All right, we're going to see if it's north, south, east, or west. See if you guys do it. Now, again, you have a few seconds to bet in the chat. Exclamation bet north, south, east, or west. And then 100, 10,000, no, sorry, 10, 100, or 1,000. There you go. Sometimes my brain doesn't want to work properly. It's really annoying, by the way. There's nothing worse than being annoyed by your own medical conditions. I find it's very, very annoying. There was a time in which I could speak like a normal person and my brain worked quite well. In fact, I can still remember all the stuff I did from pre-press and printing from 30 years ago, even the settings and all of that stuff. It's kind of like my hard drive is full, everybody. My hard drive's full and I can't clear it out. I think that's it. I think once you get to a certain age, hard drive full, can't add anything else. Or it's like that Married with Children episode where like the first thing that you learned goes away and then you learn something new and it just like filters out the first thing that you learned, like how to walk and talk and all of that stuff. Yeah, I feel like that may be the problem that's going on right now. All right, we ready? There we go. Might be just me and AMZ at this point. They're still loading in. Might be just me and you, AMZ. We got this.
We got this.
Let's do it. They're still loading in.
You got a launcher. I got a launcher. We're good.
Yeah, let's not be stingy with the rockets this time. I'm gonna be down below, by the way. I always start up at the top first, and then I'll run down below so you guys can see the action. All right, here we go.
You see him? Southwest.
Southwest? Are they more west or more south? Oh. Yeah, tons of them coming in from northwest, too. Oh, lag.
Yeah, good lag pocket.
Oh, man, that's a tough call. I'm going to say south on that one. That's more south than it is west. So we're going to call that south. All right, whoever picked south is the winner. Congrats on your massive amount of caps you just got. There you go. GG's in the chat. All right, I got to get down below here.
Party invite him, Kismet.
I am on it. All right, here we go. Oh. Not messing around this time. All right, let's go. First thing you do is get the people off of your base. And then I'm going to go to turrets. Luckily, I've already loaded them. Back to heavy weapon. AMZ up there just dominating. For them to get back in. There's Ro. Let's give him an invite. Now, based on how many people are in the game, by the way, is how many zombies spawn. I have it so you can have up to 200 zombies spawning at the same time. Now, each person spawns 64 zombies in here. So just two of us could have 128 zombies up in our business.
Rotisserie's here. You can send him an invite. Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, finally got back.
Sit. Sliding slightly southeast. Ah, was not loaded. Whoa, 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 where is he? I heard somebody beeping. My turret again. Oh man, this is a good one.
Good call.
And row a bunch more invites. I'm gonna be a little busy here for a minute, everybody. Now I'll look at the chat after.
There's Rowan.
I've already sent him about 10 invites. We'll see if he gets it when he gets it.
I think he's left the turrets on as well.
Oh, that's probably why we're lagging. Yeah, I'll turn him off. We needed that anyway. That's called the Hail Mary, everybody. We have those turrets as a backup. Now we don't have those turrets as a backup. That actually helped us out a bit there. We're getting a bit overwhelmed there at the start. Now they're sliding back.
Rotating.
Back over this way. Now let's go center. Yeah, see, they breached that side too. So now they're going to be attacking the interior of the base. We need to make sure to get rid of them.
Where'd they go, Kismet?
Still
Southeast. Southeast, a little bit southwest. They've actually breached most of our defenses. They're on the interior, fighting at the interior. But I got some repair stuff we need. Reload for a second. Gun takes forever to reload. I love this gun, but it just, I don't know if it's worth the reload time. Stop breaking my base. Very laggy as well.
Bro died.
Yeah, I got caught in the lag.
We don't got enough time to reload, everybody. Just switch to another weapon. Good time to repair my weapon, too. Still coming in from southwest a bit. Go check the back of the base. Sometimes they get sneaky and they start attacking the back of the base. You come back here and they've breached. Not good. Now we have 2 layers of the Kismet Mega Kill Box here. So they do breach in there. We could always back up to that interior spot as well. You have to be by your turrets as well for them to work. But they are incredibly powerful. It's a rocket o'clock. Let's go. That's where we just start shooting off a bunch of rockets. It's fun.
Man, my game crashed.
Bye-bye, big boy. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot right there. Oh, did you see that shot at the end? That was a good shot. All right. Hey, it's everybody's favorite time. Loot time. We call that rocket o'clock, everybody. That's where right at 7 o'clock, when it's almost over, we just start firing off rockets. Always a fun time. All right, then we go ahead and activate our auto defenses. I left those on, which I shouldn't have done that, but oh well. Let's activate those. And then we're going to get our switches on here so people can go in and out of the base. Right there, looking good. Then over here, close that down so the switch doesn't actually get damaged. And then we good. And then my crew will go out and grab all that loot, put it away in the thing. Now what I do is I go out of this mode and basically just start putting stuff back, put that shotgun ammo back.
Some of the concrete out here is going to need some repairs. Looks like it got...
Oh, look out! TM throwing the love in the chat. We got a love train conductor in the chat, everybody. Make sure to show him lots of love. Congrats to Just Me, Game Fox Prime, a bit slippy. Hey, you got a free sub. Codus and Mudburger getting that love here in the chat. That is awesome. Thank you so much for that awesome support. Appreciate you here in the chat, TM. Thank you very much for showing that support of the stream, showing some love to everybody in the chat. Make sure to say thanks to TM if he did give you a free sub, or just say thanks in general for helping support the stream. Let's go ahead and put away all of this stuff that we're using to repair as well, and we good. Good. All right, hey, let's go ahead and do some fireworks. There we go. Hey, thank you very much helping us reach that sub goal tonight. Thanks everybody for showing that love in the chat as well. Appreciate it. Now we get to 10 subs. We're gonna go ahead and do a little dance party. Let's do that. Yeah. Appreciate all the love here in the chat as well. All right, let's get our weapons ready to rock. Let's get our auger and our chainsaw, so when we do some quests later on, we can get that going. Let's get all of these mods out of here that we were working with earlier. Some nice 7.62 ammo. Switch this back to our regular ammo. And then put this ammo up in there. Yeah, turrets are going to town. Look at them all over there.
Thank you for that.
I'm always watching. Helping peeps out. Those cops really like you. What'd you do? Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
There was a screamer that came up toward me, and she pulled them all in.
Sure. That's your excuse. You're out there breaking the law. We know what's up.
That's right.
That's a song, by the way. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Yeah, there we go.
I'll grab some bits and pieces and start repairing the spikes and stuff around the base too.
All right, who's going to do that? You're going to do it, or someone's going to do it?
Yeah, I'll do some of that.
All right, sounds good. Again, I let them do whatever they want to do. If they want to repair, awesome. They want to do trading, survival, whatever they want to do, everybody. And I try to fill in.
You just missed Horde Night. The first.
Yep. I was watching it on stream. I decided I'd wait until it was done to log in.
Oh, well, there you go. That was fun. Man, that was a crazy one, too. That beginning part there was pretty crazy, everybody. I'm actually glad I had those turrets on. We're a little crazy there. Let's get Alan here. Now, Alan typically runs the party so that, you know, when I'm getting distracted by doing battles and doing all of that stuff, he can keep adding people in as needs. So I'm going to go ahead and make him the leader of the group there of that party so he can go ahead and get that going on. Okay, so again, we've got some stuff that we want to go ahead and try to track down. Now, I'm going to put some of these mods away. Again, I noticed that my stuff did not fill in, but we're going to go ahead and just put all those away. And what else do we want to do? We want to get the water purifier mod. Let's try to get that one going too. Let's see if we have that one. We don't have that one. All right, so again, I'm just looking for very specific mods that I need for my character. Oh, it's battle time. Let's do a battle. To battle! Let's get that going. In there as well. All right, I gotta press some buttons, flip some switches real quick. All right, there we go. All right, let's get ready, everybody. Let's do a battle. Over here. There we go. Battle time. Let's go. All right, we got Paul in there with 6 units. We got TM in there with 6 units. You guys are crushing it. I'm wearing my yellow fedora because we unlocked a bit more toward our goal. And we're gonna get that going on. Again, if we get 4 more subs here or resubs, we're gonna go ahead and have a little dance party. All right, over that Captain Chest, Ombrick, Subi getting some love, and LDS coming in, MVP. Nice job again. Thanks everybody with those 6 units. That helps out a ton. That gets everybody more loot. The more units you put down, the more loot it automatically lets me give you. So again, try to max that loot out by putting down the most units that you can. I think we're going to go over here on this area. Try to take these 2 out, and then we'll run over there, wipe those other ones out here in a bit. All right, everybody, come and join us for some races. Exclamation play in the chat. We're going to get another race going on right now. We got a bunch of awesome peeps ready to rock. Again, you got about 40 seconds to join us. So get it going on. Oh, no. Yeah, don't you hate that about Windows? Yeah, Windows really screwed me over. Not only did it mess me up on the stream, but I also had a meeting with someone, and I was trying to use Zoom for the first time because, you know, I'm not in corporate anymore, so I don't do conference meetings with people. Usually I use Discord, but they wanted to use Zoom. So I pulled up Zoom, and I was getting it to work, and I got it all set up and got it working the day before. And then when I went to do the meeting, they had like a stealth Windows update that screwed up all of my audio and all my sound and all my video. So I had to go in there and work on it. Worked on it for like 30 minutes. And by the time I got it working, the meeting was already over and I missed my meeting. I hate being late for stuff, everybody. I absolutely hate being late. And I'm usually there way early. I feel like if you're on time, you're late. So you usually want to be there at least 15 minutes early. I find anything that you're doing, whether you're going to your job, whether you're going to meet someone for a date, and it's okay if you know you got to wait another 5 or 10 minutes to be on time, and then walk up there about 5 minutes early. Unless it's something like a party, well then you can be fashionably late if you want to. Me, I'm still not late. I feel like it's disrespectful to people when you're late. I feel like that's the thing. I would rather just get the party started, bro. That's the way I am. Let's get that party fired up. It's party time. It's party time. As simple as that. Let's go. All right, in we go. Let's see. Buck right now taking an early lead. Paul and Buck in a battle for that front position. Oh, everybody's in it to win it. Oh, that was a good shot. Everybody in there trying to get her done. There we go. Some people getting tripped up just a bit on there. Through the spinners. Paul now. Way out. He's got nothing but track left now. He's good to go if he doesn't boost himself off the side or something crazy like that. I think he might have the win. Let's see what happens. Oh, I feel that slow-mo wind coming in. Boom! Dropping in. Congrats on that win. Who's coming in next? Crazy, number 2. And Riptide, number 3. Congrats on those epic wins. And everybody else, like me, just happy to get to the end. There we go. Winner, winner. All right, let's go ahead and go to the next map. Get you guys some more loot. Now, look at all the peeps over there getting some energy because they did join us for a bunch of races. You're also, if you're in the top 3, you're also going to go ahead and also get some loot. And mine is the best stream to be in, doing some races in, because guess what? You have a much higher chance of winning in my stream. So go exclamation play right now, whether you're on mobile, on desktop, doesn't matter. You don't need any special software or anything like that to play marbles on stream. All you simply need to do is go exclamation play in the chat. The more people that come and join us, of course, the more fun that we're going to have. So let's do it, everybody. Let's get in it to win it. We'll come back to that when we do another battle. All right, now we're back over here in 7 Days to Die. Let's do it. So again, we're looking for these various things. I was writing something up here. Cooling mesh recipe, custom fittings, banded armor, vehicle reserve tank. Those are the ones I needed. I was going to put another one up here. What was the other one I was going to put? Maybe the water purifier mod? I forgot now. Maybe it was. Yeah, water purifier mod. Again, I'm just trying to, you know, extend the fun. Pure recipe. I'm just going to say water pure recipe. I think they'll know what I mean. Now, one of the things that I can do, by the way, is I could write that down myself. And then also go to the trader myself and look for these things. Because sometimes you have different things than other people have. I don't know if that's still a thing anymore, but it used to be a thing. So I'm going to write these down as well. So custom fittings recipe. I highly recommend you write this stuff down because you'll get there and forget it. It's kind of like when you go to the store and your spouse tells you like 3 things that you need to get. By the time you get there, you only remember the one thing. Well, at my age, I don't even remember the one thing anymore, but I remember 0 things when I get there if I don't write them down. So I have to write stuff down now. There's just no 2 ways about it. Reserve tank. And again, we're just going to do a little bit of trading. Now, I do let my peeps typically choose their role in the group. Let them figure out what they want to do. Most of the time, and then I try to fill in the gaps. But sometimes, you know, I feel like going out killing some zombies. Sometimes I feel like doing some quests. Sometimes I feel like going to the trader. Just kind of mixing it up a little bit. You know how it goes. Vehicle reserve tank recipe as well. Man, a lot of mobs coming in at the base right now. Come on, stupid Windows, stop that. I'm just trying to hit a space bar over here. Trying to hit the space bar. There we go. Oh, I'm going to put that over there. All right, custom fittings recipe. Let's check it again. Custom fittings recipe, banded armor recipe, cooling mesh recipe, and the purified water mesh or purified water purifier mod. And then needle and thread number 1. Now, before you go to the trader, you should definitely bring some cash because otherwise you won't be able to buy it when you get there. Now, we have a lot of cash. We've literally made millions now here in the game. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab a bunch of these stacks here. Now, the actual dukes are owned by the group. They're not my dukes, everybody. All of the loot actually is owned by the group and not one individual person. So what we do is we give it to the person in the most need of that particular item. So in the beginning of the game, I don't really need that much because I'm going to be in the base. So what I need is I need resources and I need stuff to build the base and build out that stuff. Some people like to go into survival mode where they're out surviving and doing all of that stuff. So they're going to need better weapons and they're going to need better gear earlier. And so you give the proper thing to the proper people. If you got people extracting resources, like they're collecting like iron and stone and all of that, well, they're going to be a much better candidate for giving them the auger or the chainsaw so that they can do their job better. Right? And if you have someone out, say they're out collecting cars, so you can get a bunch of brass radiators to get a bunch of brass early game, well, then they would be much better suited to having the electric tools and having the wrenches and all of that stuff earlier game. So I highly suggest that you find a good balance between who's got what with what, right? And again, typically I prioritize myself last because I spend most of my time managing the base. So I'm usually pretty safe in the base while I'm working. In the early game, you're not because they're constantly up in your business when you're trying to build. But once I've got the first 3 layers in, I'm usually okay. And then get the roof overhead, we're good. And then of course we put the Kismet kill box up, and we're pretty rock solid. And if you want to really flex in this game, put your whole base pretty much out of bulletproof glass. That's when you're really flexing because that is a lot of resources, everybody. There's a massive amount of resources to build this much bulletproof glass. And I've done ones even bigger too. And again, my team works so well together. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a little journey to the trader. Very rarely do you find me going to the trader. Most of the time, I'm chilling out in the base. I have done playthroughs, by the way, where I was the trader of the group and we had other people building. I have done that in the past. That's very fun as well. I very rarely do that because really the thing I enjoy the most is the building in the game more than the zombie stuff and all of that. I'm typically not into like macabre kind of stuff like that, like zombies and vampires and Frankenstein and all of that stuff. I typically don't play scary games or zombie games. But this one is the exception because the building and the crafting and all of that is really fun. And I like the idea of the Horde Night. I think that's really brilliant that happens every 7 days. Thus the name 7 Days to Die. So every 7th day they attack. Now you can actually make it every night if you want, or just have it random where they just randomly attack you, and Horde Night just happens on random days. I might do that one day. I might do that in one of these playthroughs. I might just set it to completely random. Now, of course, I'll warn my people first because that's not cool, bro. But sometimes it's funny though. I'll go in and we'll play on like the normal mode, and then I'll crank all the settings to 11, and my peeps don't even notice. They're that good, everybody. They don't even notice when it's on its hardest level. And right now we're playing in insane mode. You can't set it any harder. I've got 64 zombies per person spawning. Really, it's based on your game stage. How high your game stage is how much it gets going on. So there you go. All right, now I don't need to run around with these mods on me. I don't know why I'm doing that. Let's go put those back. I don't like to carry around excess loot, especially you don't want to die and then lose those things as well. So we're going to go ahead and put those away. Now, there we go. All right, so we're going to put that away in there for now. And again, our goal is to go ahead and get some better mods on here. Now, again, I've got some fittings there. I've got some a little bit there, but really what I need is a bunch of armor. I got some custom fittings on that one. I really want to get, I do actually already have a couple custom fittings, so I really need, how many custom fittings do I need? I need one custom fitting there, and then one up there. And again, once you have the recipes, if you're the only person that has the recipes for that, you should be looking in the boxes and saying, oh, well, we don't have any advanced custom things in there, and then putting at least 2 or 3 of those in there for your fellow peeps. And typically that's what we do as a crew. Now, another thing I need to do is I need to get my helicopter, which I've got. I've got some gasoline. I've got that. I need to get my little buddy to finally follow me here, because we're actually going to get out of the base.
I'll get it done.
All right. So now my little drone's going to follow me. I'm actually going to pick up my thing here. And since we're waiting on the trader, we'll go ahead and put it over on this side. All right, Trader Joel's is now open. Let's go say hello to the trader. Now, there's also a bunch of food and stuff like that you can use to get better trade rates and barter rates with the trader as well. But we're here for very specific stuff. So we're just going to hit E, and then we can say, may I see your inventory? And then usually the best thing to do is go to the secret stash. That's usually your kind of rarer stuff that you'll find. And one of the things that we're also looking for, I should have put that down too, needle and thread number 1. Needle and thread number 1. And so one of the times I've actually gone to 10 traders in a single day using your helicopter. Now this is a 10K map, so this is a really big map, but each city typically has a trader. So if you've got cities nearby, you can go to a bunch of traders in a single day. Now I'm not going to be in that big of a hurry here. I'm just going to, fly around, basically discover some areas while I'm also looking for specific loot. Now, another thing you can do also is just simply search for the thing. You don't have to even do the whole thing. You just search for custom or fittings like that and see if it comes up. You can see that that doesn't come up. I can search for armor as well. So it shows me all the armor, but you can see there's no recipe there. Also, vehicle. If it doesn't come up there, it's not coming up. Mesh would be another good one. And then needle. Yeah, no, it doesn't come up there. Now, we do have some nerdy glasses. That would be awesome at the beginning of the game. I'm always looking for those at the beginning of the game, but I've already got some. So we got Spear Hunter and Fireman's Almanac. I don't know if somebody needs those because I didn't write everybody else's stuff down because I'm not the primary trader. The primary trainer will write all that down or remember it and run around and grab all of the loot for everybody. So nothing in there that I need. So we're going to go ahead and make our way to another trader. Now, since we are nearby another city right up here, there's a trader right over there. So I don't necessarily have to fly there, but I want to because it's fun. So we're going to go ahead and get our flight going here. Now, sometimes it actually takes longer to use the flying vehicle, especially when it doesn't want to work. Doesn't want to go down here. All right, come on. There we go. Sometimes it's a little awkward. It doesn't want to go down there. Let's repair it. Let's fuel it up. And off we go. Now, to make this fly, you want to hold down the space bar. And what's going to do, it's going to pivot you upwards like this. And then you hit C like cat, and that's going to pivot you back down and try to balance you out. It's probably one of the most awkward things to do in the game. What I do is very quickly, I get in here and I right-click, and I put my little flag where I'm going, and it makes it real obvious where I'm going at. I'm talking to you, New World. New World needs a mini-map. I don't play that game anymore, but I hope one day it might become a great game. You never know, everybody. You never know. Just like, you know, well, Final Fantasy had a lot of rough start and then grew to be a great game, I hear. As well as many other games have done that over the years. No Man's Sky is a great example. But not all of them, everybody. Not all of them listen to their peeps. And then also, once burned, twice shy kind of thing. Once you burn your community, then they're like, nah, I'll just play a different game. Thank you. And right now, it's like a renaissance of games, man. There's so many great games going on right now. Also, they're re-releasing Spider-Man, which is one of my favorite games of all time. The gold standard now in superhero games. That's coming out for PC as well. I really feel like I want to do another playthrough. That game is so good. All right. You can see I'm just kind of very slowly slowing down just a little bit and just pitching down a bit here. So I kind of end up. And then hold down the space bar. What the space bar does is it puts you up like this. Remember, you're in a helicopter, not a plane. A helicopter, when you go like this, the wind starts to pull you backwards and will start to slow you down. And that's what we call a perfect landing there. Now, a lot of times you'll see me just drop just because it goes faster. Or I'll just aim toward the ground and boom, hit the ground. I take a little damage, but I'm good. What up, Jen? All right, same thing here. We just go in and we can look and see if there's anything. Now, also what I can do, by the way, while I'm in here, is when you're looking for stuff, you can look for a recipe and just, I think it's called schematic. There we go. You just go ahead and start searching for SC. Now, SC is going to show you all the schematics that are in that particular one. So now I know that there's actually only one schematic in this whole entire thing. So that's really easy as well. And in fact, I need to remind myself of that. SC right over here. So there's only that schematic, and I already have that particular schematic. And the same thing with the recipe. Now, see, I can look for recipe, but recipe is not going to be it. I can search for fittings as well. But I can tell you just by searching for SC, that's it. That's all you got right there. Now, don't forget to go over here and do a little SC search over here in the general loot as well. And of course, in the beginning of the game, I would be buying like 7.62 ammo. I would be buying, let's see what else. We'd be buying like nerdy glasses, maybe some bullet tips there if we're really hurting for that. Probably not this. Maybe some bandages, some repair kits. I mean, if we were really hurting for that stuff, usually no, though, because we can usually make that stuff. We can craft it. Now, I feel like the thing about the game that I wish you could change is the ability to get loot infinitely. Like in the game, you can actually get it infinitely because when you go to do a quest, guess what? That whole entire thing resets and then you get all that loot again. Now, that's cool from a player point of view, but from an RP point of view or a game point of view, I think there should be a function that I can set, which I already have it set. I have it set to 5,000 days, where this loot does not spawn for 5,000 days. But because of the questing does do that, every time you do a quest, it'll reset that POI, and then you get all that loot again. I feel like it takes away from that, right? I feel like the loot should get more and more scarce, which means you have to go further and further out to get that loot, which is basically keep you from just staying in one city the whole entire time. But we have a tendency to move around anyway, as we like to explore the different areas and look at the new POIs and do all of that stuff as we go along. So she doesn't have anything I need as well. So nothing there. Out again I go. Right in here. Oh, right into the spikes. Nice. All right, back into the helicopter. Just cleared it in time. All right, there we go. Now, on to the next trader as well. So let's see where we got our next trader. Way over here. Tag that. and off we go. Now, I also have my helicopter upgraded, so it uses less gas, and it also goes a bit faster. We also have an airdrop over here. I haven't collected an airdrop, I don't know, in years, everybody. I think I might go grab an airdrop. I haven't grabbed one in years here, because usually my team goes and grabs them. Because, again, I try to leave the fun for whatever the person wants to do. So if they like getting the airdrops, then I usually leave it for them. If they want to do the trading, I leave it for them. If they want to do the collecting, so on. I like doing all of those things. So I don't mind doing any of those things at all. Oh, and there's a bird right there, too. So, again, see how I just let it kind of fall? All right. Now, airdrops, if I can find it, there we go. Airdrops sometimes troll you, and they end up on top of the house or on top of the thing there. But what you can do is you can go in and you can go ahead and open the airdrop. And usually these are your good stuff in the early game. Like you can see we got some mods. Maybe you're trying to get your food going and whatnot. Those are usually pretty good. You definitely want to have Lucky Looter up and whatnot. I've actually got my Lucky Looter up now. I don't think I have all of my stuff up, though. That might be something to put my points into while I'm running around here. Let's see. Where is my Lucky Looter? Gotta remember where that's at. See, again, I haven't done it so long, I don't remember. Lucky Looter is maxed out. All right, cool. Maxed out on that, including my treasure hunter and my salvage operation. So when I'm salvaging stuff, I'm getting some max loot there. Then now the hard part, taking off while you're in a forest. Because this thing takes a while to turn. See how long it took to turn? I was holding it down the whole time. But again, you're going to bump into stuff. You're going to have trouble taking off. Oh, God. Oh, geez. And this is one of the toughest areas to do that. Because there's so much debris on the ground. And driving this thing is really super awkward. There we go. Let's see if we can get going. Go for a little hill there. Just do a straight up. There we go. We made it. All right. Now back to our mission of going to the trader. Now we only have so much time in the day, and especially since we're going 20 minutes instead of a full hour. Trying to do like 10 of them in a day is pretty tough because you only have 20 minutes to basically get to all of them. And it usually takes 3, 5, maybe even 10 minutes, depending on how far away it is, to get there. So I feel like if I get a couple of them going today, I should be pretty good. And look at all these cool POIs here. A little Harry's restaurant there. Now, also, because this is the destroyed lands on the ground here, also is a bunch of bombs that you could easily just land on and go boom, which is not good. Close that door. Oh, did we already come here before? We might have already went to her.
Drugs?
We might have just went back where we came from. I think, I don't know if I changed my thing. Let's just go SC. Nope, that's got a drone schematic. There, and then SC. Nope, nothing there. And book we can search for as well. Or what is it called? I forget what they actually call the books. Volume. We're searching for volume. VOL. You search for volume, and that will just search you for all the books at one time. So it's a really easy way. Now, needle and thread number 4. It's just trying to troll me, everybody. I need needle and thread number 1. So yes, so we'll just do that at each area. We'll do SC and we'll do volume to see if we can find that. Now let's go ahead and find another one. So we did this one. We did that one. We did the one over here. And then there is another trader right up here. And usually each and every larger city will have a trader. And there we go. And usually what I do is I take off first, and then I orient myself toward wherever the flag is. You can take off toward the flag, too, if you want. Me, I just orient myself. And then off we go. And that's pretty much the life of a trader here. Now, of course, if you have the flying vehicle, much easier, right? Because you can just fly over everything, get where you need to go way, way faster, and get a bunch in. Now, I'm going to get maybe 4 of them in here. I could probably get 5, 6, 7 if I really tried hard. Run over there, get the thing, usually get on my thing, and then run to the next one. Or even better, after you land, tag the next one already. So when you take off, you're ready to go for the next one. So when you get real close, tag the next one, and you're off and going. Now, I'm not that much in a hurry, everybody. And I don't even know if I'm going to make this one. We'll see. But if not, you can also spend the nighttime once you're geared up. I don't do it in the beginning of the game, but my team does. you can go ahead and go around that area and collect a bunch of loot. Right? Go in, kill the zombies. Like there's a crack-a-book down there. That would be super useful for finding potentially some things. Now, if it's already been looted, you'd have to have a quest there for it to reload. I would imagine most of these buildings over here have been looted by my crew, but you could always double check. Now, by the way, I can also land inside the thing, but that is not a good idea because at nighttime, it's going to kick you out of there. And guess what stays inside there? Your vehicle. So that's not good. Now, we may run out of time here, but let's go for it.
Let us speak, survivor.
All right, SC, nope. SC, see there? See how it's did the schematic? Oh, armor plating schematic. Already got that one. See how it did, even though I searched it here, they didn't come up because you're not searching your secret stash. Same thing with volume. Bar brawling there. Volume over here. I typically don't find any books in there. Okay, and then it booted me. Now, it always boots you like on a weird side. It doesn't boot you toward the front. It like boots you out the back. So it's like higher chance that you're going to get attacked by mobs. So let's go ahead and reload. Because mobs come up here and get up in my business. Right there. And there we go. A little bunker that my crew made over there. Very cool. We got missile silos there. So, all right. So we checked these ones here. 1, 2, 3. And then that one there. And now we're ready to go check some other ones out. Let's see wherever else. Trader Bob over here in the snow. He's pretty far away. So let's go ahead and head toward him. And I'm just going to choose him randomly. I always try to go toward a break in the fence, unless it doesn't want to turn like that, which is annoying. I'm literally holding it down to go left, and it doesn't. It just goes straight sometimes. I don't know if it's lag or what, but I'm just going to go ahead and use the road. The road will get me going. Again, also I have on the top of my base a quick launch so that you can go ahead and just go right off the top of the base right away. It'll just push you up like this, and then you're already up in the air. You're off and running. Now, nighttime is the best time to do traveling, especially if you have a vehicle like a flying vehicle or a motorcycle, something like that. Because this way, usually at nighttime is the most dangerous time because your mobs are coming at you. They're running at you at full speed. They're feral mode. They might be feral and running at you at full speed. Ferals automatically run at full speed, by the way, even during the daytime. You can change all those settings if you want in the game. It's up to you. Just like I can for our V Rising server. Now, again, if you want to join us for some V Rising, everybody, feel free to do that. That server's on 24/7. You're welcome to go over there. And I've set it now where you don't lose your buildings. If you got stuff to do that week and you're afraid of losing your buildings and stuff, I turned all that off. So you guys can get over there and have some fun. I will be trying to check in on it this Thursday, if I remember. Hopefully, I tried to do it last week, but I forgot. Got all wrapped up on having so much fun on that raft, by the way. And I made that jump. If you guys missed it, my power went out, and I still came back, and I still made that jump. That was a tough jump. The trick is you turn your FPS down because your FPS is so high that it's lagging when you're trying to jump. You should turn your FPS down. You make it right over. GG's. It's still hard even if you do that. I just lucked out, by the way. I'll take lucky any day of the week. Oh, another airdrop sitting way out here. We'll stop by and get this as well. Hey, you know what? Might as well keep busy as we're flying around. Now, this particular area is always foggy, which is why I typically don't build the base here. I really want to find a nice forest level thing here. I'm just going to drive around on the ground. Try not to hit a bomb. There we go. Still took off again. And then get close and then put the front of your thing up and you'll just kind of go down here. You might take a little damage when you hit the ground. Keep your weapon at the ready because Peep's going to come after you. And there we go. So we got a moonshine and we got a range mods bundle. Now again, you might be able to find some of the recipes that you need in those airdrops as well. So those are super useful. So I'm going to go left this way, kind of toward this little hill. And hopefully I don't bump into anything. And now I'm back off. and running. My goal is to gain altitude first and then turn toward my flag. Whoa, a little too much C action there and not enough spacebar action. Again, this thing sometimes is a touch laggy. So, you know, you might be holding it down, waiting for it to go, and then it's like, pauses, and then all of a sudden you're like dipping straight down like that. It happens all the time. If you do happen to go down, just try to get back up in the air. No big deal. Even if you have to pick it up and move it onto the road, then put it down on the road and go there. There we go. Finally out of that depressing, constantly foggy area. I definitely want to move to a spot. Now, my favorite spot, by the way, is the forest area that's right next to the winter area, which is also right next to the desert area. If you can find that combination, you are styling, because then you got a nice forest area, which is usually sunny and beautiful. Then you're next to the cold area where you can get a bunch of snow, where you can use that for water. And then you can go to the desert and get your yucca plants and a bunch of other good resources that you can extract over there. Now, I'm making my way over here. Now, my drone is following me as well on the way over here. And I'm going to try to get way down here and go in for a sweet landing. Thing's really unwieldy on the ground. This thing's not really made for ground travel. Look out. Oh, no, I hit the thing. Oh, there's a kitty right there, too. Good enough. Shot my gyrocopter a little bit there. All right, now one of the things you can do if you don't keep your gyrocopter full of stuff is you just pick it up. Pick it up and move it. And then try to put it down. Now, I don't know why it's being so weird today with my gyrocopter. I should be able to put it down. There we go. I also suggest make sure you have some sort of vehicle down in case you do get overwhelmed when you're standing out here waiting for your trader to happen. You definitely want to be able to jump on your vehicle and get out of here. I typically will keep my motorcycle on my bar as well, or have my motorcycle nearby where I can jump on it. Now, while we're waiting for the trader, let's do this battle. To battle! All right, should I boost you guys? I should give you a fast run. I feel like we'll run up here, kill this guy, and then go get the other guy. Let's go. Sharko with all 6 units. Look at you go. TM coming in with the 6 units as well. Akia with the 6 units. Way to crush it. I saw a bunch of other people in there with 6 units as well. Thank you very much for helping support the races here, or support the battles. We're at 61 units right now. Oops. I moved forward just a little too much. Oh, there's a little house out here with a little campfire. I didn't even see it. Hadn't loaded yet. Let's go. Now remember, if you have all 6 units down and you are the #1 position, our MVP, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss caps to you and the entire chat as well. Now make sure to go !play in the chat so you can also join us for some marble races coming up here in just a moment. Let's open that captain's chest. TM getting it. Akia getting some scrolls there. Shark Girl showing you how it's done. Right there, 1,000 kiss caps for the chat for her being so awesome and dominating. Thanks, Crazy, also with all 6 units. I already called everybody else out. Thank you so much for keeping these battles rocking. Let's go. All right, round 2 of these giants. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and put down my vampire. I'm going to put him up here a little bit closer. So feel free to go ahead and put down your units. We're going to try to take out this big guy and get you guys maximum loot. All right, I'm going to take my guy and run here into the trader. Let's do the trader real quick. I'm going to give you guys a minute to go ahead and do the races. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. !play in the chat. While we're at it, I'm going to check the trader real quick here as well. And again, SC, scrap armor there, SC, robot drone cargo. I already know that one. And then we're going to try VOL. Batter up, needle and thread number 3. Oh, torturing me. And there you go. And that's really it. Now, sometimes when I'm looking for resources like 762 or maybe volume 7, I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see something in here. We're going to look if we're looking for armor. We can just type armor. It'll just show us the armor. You get the general idea. That's a way easier way to find what you're looking for in here instead of just like scrolling through every last little thing in there. Though, another thing that I can do is I can look and see if I already own some of that stuff. I'd love it if you could go ahead and sort that based on whether you own it or not. That would be awesome. All right, here we go. Marble races underway. 17 peeps joining us for this race. Oh, this is going to be a good one already, I can tell you. This is going to be a good one. Let's go. Oh, dropping in. But getting it going. Oh, now we're going to get all caught up in the spinny thing. Ooh. All right, let's see who it is. I'm going to look this way and see who goes by. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be out in the lead? Oh, Akia, crazy. Oh, everybody in it to win it. There we go. Lots of peeps going by. Akia way out there in the front, but he's got plenty more racing track to go. Plenty more chances to catch up. Whoa, Akia getting shot. Well, maybe not. Way at the end here, he's dropping in. Oh, how are we looking behind here? Oh, some peeps trying to catch up there. Bones and Joggers try to get up there. I don't know. I don't know. Gonna be a close one. He's just gonna slowly drop in. Boom. For the win. Congrats. Oh man, that was a real close one. You guys dropped in at the same moment. But who pulled it out? Jonker is coming in number 2 and Bones number 3. Hey, congrats on your epic wins, everybody. I just hope I make it to the end. Oh, I did make it to the end. Well, there we go. Let's watch everybody else coming up the lifters here. We got Paul going in there. Very nice. We got Riptide and Rotisserie G bringing it in. And we got T1 going in there as well. Is that it? That's it. All right, let's do it. Drop in there. Winner. There we go. Congrats on those top 3 peeps earning their stuff. TM and Aki over here getting a +4. Remember, try to join us for as many races as you can because that's going to give you a ton of stuff toward your season. All right, we got 2 more races to go and 2 more battles to go. So go exclamation play here in the chat, and we'll come back to that in a bit. All right, so we went to this trader. We good? We out of here. Be kind. Close the doors. And now we're going to go out here. Now, the mobs, if you have the doors closed, by the way, this cannot be destroyed. It makes that noise. That noise means that it can't be destroyed. I see someone made a little place here. It was just a little fireplace in there with a little storage chest. Very nice. And a little escape hatch there. Huh. It's cool. Very, very cool.
Escape hatch.
Yeah, you hear me say that in about 10 seconds. Those are good, everybody. Those are good to have so that if you run into trouble, you can run in there and get out of there and shoot the mobs.
In the snow biome because I've been camping out there for the traders.
Oh, whoa, 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 oh, God, yeah. Bad takeoff on that one. I hit something on the ground and threw me off. All right, come on, let's climb. Climb above these incredibly tall, wintry trees. All right, again, I'm just going trader to trader and looking for stuff. Again, I like to mix it up. Look at this cool Tier 5 POI down there. Neato. Here in the snow biome. Now, most of my crew already have Tier 5 quests in all the areas, or with all the different traders, I mean, because there's different types of traders. There's Trader Jen, there's Trader Joel, and so on. And they've already got Tier 5s and all of that. I don't. I got Tier 5 in one of them. I consider myself, I'm good. It's the first time I've ever got Tier 5. It's the first time we've gone so long that everybody gets all the books. And so I'm just kind of fooling around just to show you guys a bit of the trading. For those who've never seen that in 7 Days to Die. And again, I like to mix up my gameplay. I typically don't like to do the same thing every single day, every single time. Because if you're just doing questing all the time, you can get burned out. If you're just doing collecting all the time, you can get burned out. This is one of my favorite games, and I certainly don't want to get burned out on it. That is for sure. All right, now we're going to go into a little bit of zone there, and we're kind of heading over here to the desert biome. So as you can see, we've got our destroyed biome there. We've got the winter biome and the desert biome right next to each other. Now, of course, if we also had some forest biome nearby, that'd be awesome. I'm a little tempted to move us out of this biome into a nice forest biome. Now, this is destroyed. The forest biome is way up here. It's this dark green stuff. So we're just going to, do a little trading. And then what we're going to do is before Horde Night here, we're going to try to get some quests in with my crew as well. Before we run out of time. Now, I know what Horde Night is. You know how I know? Because it was 3:50 before. It was on the dot, so it'll be around 3:57, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. But we got plenty of time right now to go ahead and head on over here. And, of course, obviously you want to try to find the front of it. Sometimes I just like to dive bomb and then pull up at the last second and then jump out the second you land, because that's just way faster than waiting for it to slowly descend.
Thank God, a customer. I thought you might be one of the dead.
All right, double pocket armor's command. That one I don't have, so let's going to go ahead and grab that. And I think eventually what I'm going to do is just have everybody run around with a bunch of cash. And if they look in there and they find one that they need, then to just go ahead and purchase it and use it. Because, the trader can only do so much. He's only, he's at one to the other. But if you had everybody doing it, everybody could be going to different traders at the same time and making it just that much faster and easier on the trader. And you can see there's nothing in there. And then we go here, SC for schematics, and then volume. For any volume. So Shotgun Messiah, Art of Mining. So everybody could be helping a little bit with that, finding the loot. And then that's pretty much it. So that's all I'm looking for. So we went to the desert. Now, I don't know what's way over here on this side. I kind of feel like this might be the edge of the world. But I'm just going to go ahead and go on a bit of an adventure and see what is in this direction. I think there's a bird coming after me. Later, bird. I'm out here. Now, one of the cool things, if you do have your thing upgraded, it actually goes faster than the birds. And see, I like this. A nice, beautiful open area. Look at all these cool POIs. A lot of these, I've not even gone in, everybody. A lot of these, I still haven't gone in. They literally added hundreds of them to the game. Lots of cool stuff. Look at that kind of sewer thing down there that we could go check out. Big old buildings. Makes me want to go to all of them. But, you want to leave some fun in future playthroughs that you might want to do. Oh, look, there's a drive-in. Oh, that's cool. Reminds me of Fallout 4, the drive-in, the Red Rocket drive-in. That's what it reminds me of. Now, I find most of the time when you're within, like, 2K of the edge. Oh, there's something over there because I can see a long road. When you're within, like, 2K of the edge, basically, you're at the edge of the map. There's a little town over that way. Oh, I've actually already discovered that. I already have that on my map. I think that's the house I want to get. Yeah, that's the house. That's the house that I want to get there in the next one. I better save that as get this next time. There we go. I got to watch out because when I'm in the map there, he stops going forward and he starts to sink and he'll fall down in the rocks there. Now, obviously, way easier to get over these rocks when you are in a flying vehicle. Definitely want to bring lots of gasoline when you're out and about. There's also mines and things like that you can find. I really like the mine idea. They added that at some point where you can get into little mines and a little place where someone built a little shelter after the zombie apocalypse. Usually, I find they're in these kind of inlets like this where you have the kind of cliff areas. You can find kind of cool little mines and stuff. Now, I don't know if they're still in the game or not. I have not seen them in a long time. But that doesn't mean they don't exist. Oh, Oh, look, that looks like something down there. Yeah, there's one right there. Little mine area there. It's usually in the desert area, by the way. And again, I find exploring pretty fun. I try to go a place where I haven't been yet. And this map is so big that even if I went back and forth, there's not enough time between Horde nights for me to really get that far or do that much. But I feel like we're going to go ahead and just check the edges. Now, if I see a POI here, I'm going to go ahead and head toward that POI. I probably should be going along the road. And the reason why you want to go along the road is the roads typically lead you to a building or a town, something along the way. Obviously, the smaller roads are going to take you to smaller buildings out in the middle of nowhere. Now, see, if I fly close to this, like this, I don't try to be exactly over it, but you can see now it shows up on my map there. And the same thing with the roads. The roads will then show up on my maps, and so if you fly along the roads, you're unlocking the roads as you go along. See you, Crazy. Thank you so much. Let's show some love to my awesome mod, Crazy, in the chat, everybody, for helping out tonight, keeping our chat awesome. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all are having a great Saturday. Rocking the yellow fedora. Thanks to TM, who helped us get one step closer to unlocking our stream raiders. So pretty awesome. And then again, we just fly by that. We're good. Fly around this road. And you can see we've kind of got the road unlocked. Who knows where that road goes? Back kind of where we were going. And then we're trying to look for where we're looking for here. And there's some houses up here. Now, in a dire situation, if you're out exploring with your vehicle and you needed some resources, that could be a great place. Plus, you're way up here in the hillside. You could build yourself a nice little cliff area and then make the mobs try to have to climb up to you. If you do a straight, by the way, if you don't make it where they can come up the side, what they'll do is they'll start to dig under your base, which is, whoa, okay, edge of the map. Oh, and I bumped into the edge of the map. Oh, I've not done that in a really long time. I went into it so far that I actually bumped the edge of the map. I have not done that in ages, everybody. In ages and ages. I bumped the side of the map. All right, well, now we know where the edge of the map is, don't we? Let's go ahead and dive down a little bit here. We're gonna land for just a second. And we'll try to get a thing. Now, one of the things about the desert area is it is pretty awesome. Always some mob coming after me. What am I looking for? Edge of map. Can't do anything without some mob being irritating. Now I can get off of there and just kill them, but I'm out of here. See, I wanted to land on the cliff so I could take off really easy off the side of the cliff. And now we out. All right, let's go this way. See what we can find over this way. Again, I'm trying to go where I haven't been before, just so I can discover some of the areas and things like that. I feel like, going out and discovering is also part of the fun of a game, right? Exploring it. If it just showed you all of the map, I feel like it would detract from some of the fun of the game. Or if someone just told you, hey, this is where everything's at, right? That kind of sucks too. You really want to, make some discoveries along the way, which is what makes games fun, I find. But it's also good to collaborate and say, hey, I found a trader over here and I found a trader over there. That's really helpful, especially, when one person goes this way and another person goes that way, and then, you're working together with your traders. A little bit of a smaller town here. And I'm not sure if this one has a trader or not, but we're going to take a look. Now, as you get closer, by the way, it upgrades. To it, we've got something over here. Probably a little military base. A little military base over there. Not seeing a trader, but that doesn't mean it's not there somewhere. Yeah, it's a pretty small town. Sometimes they don't have traders. It could be on any side. One of the things they also did is they brought the traders into town and didn't move them way out in the middle of nowhere, which is where they were before. I actually like that change. I like the change that they've moved them in and that they're easier to find. Now, probably something we want to do is just kind of map out this whole town. Basically what I just did there. Again, I don't see any traders, but again, it might be there and I'm just not seeing it. And what we want to do is we want to get out to the main road here. The main road is usually aiming you toward the big cities. There's something out over that way as well, but we're just going to go ahead and just see where this road goes. Now, I could stop and get all the resources and collect all the stuff, but really unnecessary at the stage we're at right now. Now, early game, I definitely would have stopped and grabbed as much resources as I can. I also like to stay a bit lower when I'm traveling, just so I can see, you know, all the ground stuff going on and whatnot. I don't know, it's just more fun that way, especially in the desert where the trees aren't really high up. Now we got ourselves a little house over here to the right. Let's just swing out a little bit. Now you got a big area, by the way, that you're discovering as you're going along. So you can just swing out a little bit like this and try to get right in the middle. And then you get both the house and the road. And then I'll turn back toward the road. You get the general idea. Looks like there's some sort of something going on out here. We'll get it going. We'll catch up on the chat. Now, if I missed your comment or question for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat. Obviously, my chat is very busy with all the stuff going on. Trader Bob is so creepy, but so nice. Yes, Gnarl, I agree. I agree. Sometimes he gets a little bit of an attitude, too. A bit of an attitude. Some of those traders do. They come in and it's like, hey, you don't buy nothing for me? Well, blank you then. I'm like, whoa, bro, you want me to trade with you in the future? That's not how to talk to a person right there. All right, another little city out here in the middle of nowhere. Again, not seeing any trader, but that doesn't mean it's not there somewhere. And I like to just go ahead and, you know, discover the town just by flying over it. I feel like it goes way faster than if you're walking the town. Though the motorcycle is pretty fast, and so is the other vehicle, especially if you have them boosted. But I just go around and just try to figure out the edges of the town. And we have another major road on that other side as well. I'm just here exploring a bit, trying to find the edges of the map. And I also need to be thinking about returning to the base because Horde Knight going to sneak up on me here pretty quickly. So we need to watch out for that. So again, we have a major road out this way. And it looks like that major road does a loop over here. I've been noticing these loops that they've added to the game, which I think is pretty cool. All these POIs make me want to stop and look through the POI and see what's in there and all of that. But, you know, I got that much time. If we were doing this like an hour at a time, that's like a radio tower. If we were doing this like for an hour per day, then I would do a lot more exploring. But since we're only doing 20-minute days, I have to just, you know, pick my stuff. Now, this is really cool for a base, by the way, in this little circle thing here, because you build your base in the center. What we did is we built it in the center, and then typically there'd be a trader right here. Right in this spot, but this particular town is not big enough, apparently, for a trader. So let's keep on going. Let's see where we're going here. That's going to go north there, or west. North. Yeah, this is going north along this edge. And again, I'm just picking random directions. I'm not purposely going any direction for anything. Just doing a little bit of exploring. Gets me out of the base a little bit. Probably a good idea to take a minute to land. Pop out the thing. So a little repair love and a little gas love, and then back in we go, and we out of here. Definitely bring a lot of gas, and also bring yourself a wrench, just in case. So you can wrench all these cars to get more fuel to try to get back home. And we getting way out here now. Now, I usually find that in the flying vehicle, you can usually do about 4 to 5K or more in a day. It depends on how fast your vehicle goes, how many upgrades you have. I think maybe you could push it to 8K if you wanted to. Now, most maps are smaller than 8K. Most maps are about 8K. So going from one side to another would be like 4, because you'd be in the middle. You go 4 that way or 4 this way. Usually it starts you somewhere in the middle. Because also a section of the map also is not a place you can go. It's beyond the edges. So that's why I like to do larger maps, because then you have more POIs. The POIs are bigger. Look, that's the edge of the world over there. We can see that's the edge over that way. We probably should just fly over there. Whoa. We should probably just fly this way just to get that edge, since we don't already have that edge locked in. Now we're back to daytime. I kind of feel like the edge would be the other way. Oh, it's not going to be the edge. That's just empty area. That's just a lake there. This way is the edge. Because we're way on the west side of the map. Going that way would be bad. That's like that would go another 10,000 in that direction, or 9,000, depending on how far we are. Not really seeing much up ahead. Not seeing any big cities out here. Very big desert area. And again, I kind of feel like that would just be nothing but mountains over there too. So actually, let's stay this way. Let's keep going this way. Now, how do you know where the edge of the map is? All you have to do is slide the map until it stops. If the map stops, then we know that down here. If we go up this way, then we could just say that, hey, this whole area probably is going to be, because it's going to be square. It's going to be, that whole area there is going to be the edge of the map. So we can just count that as a given and keep wandering out here. Now, I don't know. There might be a big old city out here, or there might be nothing. Just a whole bunch of little stuff. That's the whole reason to go out here, just to see what's out here on the edge of the map. Now, this is what's known as a pre-gen, meaning that was generated by the Fun Pimps who make 7 Days to Die. And the advantage of this is that if you do a randomly generated one, people have to download that one. If you make a really big one, it takes them a really long time to download. So the pre-gen is already part of the game when you install it, so they don't have to download it. They already have it on their local machine, and they can very easily just jump into the game. It still take a little while, depending on the size of how good your computer system is, but it's way faster than waiting for a giant 10K or even 25K random gen, which I have done really, really big maps before. But again, because it allows you to regen the loot, I feel like you never really leave the general area of where you started from in the first place, unless you're doing what I'm doing right now and exploring. Whoa, there is a big factory over that way to the right. A little military base over here. See, I see a big factory like that. That says Big Town. So we'll go check that out here in a second. Let's go get this. Kind of looks like a little military hospital area. Now, I'd love to go in and spend, 12 hours just exploring the map. I've never finished a map ever. I've never got the whole entire map. I've got pretty good into a map before, many times, where I've gotten a lot of the map unlocked. But again, 90% of my time when I'm playing the game, sometimes for 6 or 7 hours straight, I'm in the base, trying to manage everything, trying to build it up for my crew. So they have their weapons, and they have ammo, and they have food, and they have water, and all of those things. And also a safe place to chill out when they go AFK. All of that stuff, I like to get going. Wow, this is a very, very large city. Oh, maybe it's time to move to the desert. Holy mackerel, look at the size of this sucker. Check out the stream, everybody. Look at this massive desert city. Might be time for a remote base. That's some serious city action right there.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
I had no idea it was out here. I just found it randomly. I had no idea, everybody. Just found it randomly going on. Those are tier 5s right there, those big buildings. Those are definitely tier 5s. And why do you want a tier 5 building? Well, you want a tier 5 building because those are your highest in quests, which means you get your best loot.
Gee, I don't know if we can spare the resources for a remote base.
We make about 8 of them at this point. We got so much resource, everybody. We could rebuild these buildings if we wanted to. We could rebuild this whole city, maybe. If I put my team to task, man, we come over here and we rebuild every one of these buildings. We might do that. Oh, look at that. Help.
That's true.
Says help on the top of that building. Come over here and just actually rebuild the buildings, meaning to make them like they were before the zombie apocalypse.
A load of books for you, Ro. They're in my drop box in the base. I managed to find a few on my rounds for you.
Yeah, also, Ro, don't forget to go into the recipe box and just learn every single recipe you can. We're trying to get everybody all the recipes and all the books. All right, now where is this trader, everybody? We're going to have to try to hunt him down. He's now, if you got a big city like this, everybody, there is a trader here. There's absolutely a trader here somewhere. It's usually on the edge of town. It's actually pretty obvious to see if you zoom in on the town itself. But I'm just going to do a bit of exploring.
The last 7 books I put on.
And they usually have a certain style to the trader. There's like a storm over on that side of town, but on this side of the town, there's no storm. Now, what we do when we find a trader is we go ahead. Oh, there looks like one right there. We take the trader and we mark it, and then we tell everybody in the group. Nope, that is not a trader, though we have taken that one over before. That's a really fun one to take over. We took it over, and I rebuilt the whole entire house like it was original before. I've seen people use this one, too, for Horde Night, which is really fun. Seen a video on that one. All right, well, usually there's a trader. We're going to try to find him. And we're also exploring the city at the same time.
I think some of our turrets are out of ammo as well, or they're not turned on. They're out of fuel or something.
Yeah, alrighty. Where are you hiding, trader?
Yep, out of fuel.
You see the trader in chat, just let me know. Not seeing him. Again, it's usually pretty obvious. Oh, usually it's by one of these. See this little turnaround? I've noticed that they've been putting them by those turnarounds. There's an ammo thing there. Usually it's there. That's close encounters. We've taken that one over as well. That's another fun one. We've literally done hundreds of bases, everybody. We alternate. One time we'll make our own base. And then the next time we will... There he is. There he is. I think it's right over here. Yep, there he is. All right. Again, usually where this is. See how you got these little turnarounds here? These little circular areas. I've been noticing that they've been building by those areas, kind of like a common theme of theirs. Now, the funny thing is, my team probably already got this one. You watch. I'm going to land here. They've already got it tagged. Let's see. First, let's take out this bad guy. Smoke him. Look, the door is open. That kind of tells me that somebody might have already been there. Now, what I do is I look on there. Yeah, see, look, someone's already got it. Trader Hugh. See, that's an effective group right there, everybody. They've already come over here, got the trader, already marked it on the map, so I don't have to do it. But hey, I discovered it just by wandering. That's part of the fun. All right, here we go. SC. No. And then over here, schematic. Scope mod and robotic turret. Volumes. What do we got? Night Stalker, batter up. Now, I guess I could be looking for everybody else as well, but that's not really my job. My job is just to kind of show you guys a little bit on how awesome this game is. And then it's up to you guys to know if you want to come play with the crew. You're welcome to. Now, know that we do work together as a good team. That was like a fox. We work together as a team, so if you like to work together, then we are a great team. But if you like to go off and do your own thing, we are not the team for that. No, everything is owned by the group. So if you grab a bunch of our resources and you go off and you build your own thing, that's going to piss the people off who went and spent all that time collecting those resources. So don't do that, or I will boot you off the server. Don't make me do that. I hate doing that kind of stuff, but got to do what you got to do. You got to charge when you're in charge, as they say. All right, awesome city here. This is cool. Very, very cool. I like it, man. I just want to go and look at every single one of these POIs here. Got a coffee shop there. Big old department store. A lot of tier 5s here. Yeah. Very tempted. Very tempted. I'm very tempted to move to that. What if that house is over here? Oh, man. If they had that house here, this would be a prime spot. There's just like this giant mansion that I saw. That's kind of like that one. It's coming up over here. But way more extravagant. I just got like a pool in the backyard. All sorts of cool stuff. We got a factory over here too. I've taken over a lot of these factories. Factories are really fun as well to take over because they usually already have fence lines and things like that that you can use for defenses. I strongly suggest if you are trying to find a place to take over that you look for a place that has a fence already around it. That'll help you get started. So they'll be running into that fence. Like right down there, you can see down in that one, there is a fence already around that. There's several homes that have fences around them. Of course, the larger the POI, the harder it is to defend, especially if you're playing solo. Watch out for that. Look at these gas tanks and different sewer systems and cool stuff down there. Oh, so neato. So much neatos. All right, what we got? We came up to the north here, and this is the west. What do we feel like doing? Maybe go a little bit more north. We're 354. Yeah, let's go a little bit more north. So they've already came over here and already discovered this while I was hiding out in the base. Doing my thing that I do, being a quartermaster. But let's get out here, and again, we'll just go for a little bit more exploring. And then we'll try to make our way back. Now, I've brought some gas with me, as well as I've gas, I believe, on my little robot friend who's still following me, which is good. Look at this house up on a tower here. Let's go in for the flyby. Yeah, look at that. They got their house up on a tower there with a Quonset hut down there. Neato. I don't know if I've been to that POI. I don't think so. Look at that way off in the moon, way off in the distance. That's a cool shot. And we're just kind of wandering around out here, following the little roads here. And again, sometimes, you know, you get a little stir crazy. It's like, you know, being inside during the pandemic, right? You get a little stir crazy. You want to go outside. You want to go out and explore a little bit. And I'm not like seriously going to every single trader. I mean, I'm just kind of fooling around, really trying to add a little bit of your own fun. Hey, Oscar, what's up? I always try to add a little bit of your own fun to the game. And again, I'd like to have some time to also do some questing here, but I definitely want to check the edges of the map here. I feel like we've kind of crushed the west side. We know where the edge of the west side is right now. It's right up this way. So going north here might be a good idea, but we definitely want to switch back and get back by maybe by 6, 356. We're pretty far away from our base too. I'll tag it here in a bit when we try to get back. Yeah, we're going to be pretty close here to the north side as well. So let's go ahead and tag where we came from. Like that. And then we're about 8 or 9K away. So this would be a good test. We'll go to the edge here. We'll find the water's edge. Then we're going to see how long it takes for us to go 9K roughly. Can we do that in a single day? I kind of think we can. Now, while we're wandering out here by the ocean, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's get it going. I see Akia, Crazy, TM bringing in all 6 units. Let's go. Now, one of the things about 7 Days to Die that it doesn't do, sadly, is you can't share your map with other people. So you can't have one person go explore this area, another person explore that area, and then share what you've learned. That would be a great either mod or built-in to the actual game where you can share your map exploration. I think that would make it a fun team event to do that kind of thing. Another thing that I like to do is I like to go along the shore edge and unlock the shore edge, which is actually what I'm doing right now. All right, Subi, Hair Luna, Rotisserie G, getting lots of love there. And Subi is our MVP. Again, thanks everybody with those 6 units, getting us some more loot. Let's keep these battles going. I think we have one more battle left after this, and then we're just going to focus on some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. And as you can see, I'm just flying around up here, flying around this edge. We're about 9 away over here, so I'm going to try to land here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I don't mess around, everybody. Refuel my vehicle so I can keep on going. So yeah, all right, here we go. We're off and running again. Again, I like to fly along the edge because you don't have to go all the way out in the water. You really just need to fly along the edge so it shows you the edge of the map right there. Now, I'm not going to fly along the whole edge right now because I do want to get back for at least some group with my team. Oh, hey, that looks like a cool military base. We've taken over that military base as well. That's a fun one. Or actually, not military base. It's a fire base, I mean. You know what I mean. It's a fire thingy. All right, so we're going to try to get back in one day. We're going to try to get back by 3:56, because, again, Horde Night is upon us. Then we'll have a full day of running out, doing some quests with the crew. Let's let them know I'm on the way back. All right, I'm on the way back, everybody. So let's say 3:36. We'll try to get some quests in. So if you got some quests, everybody, make sure to share them with everybody as well. It's going to be, 20 minutes or so before we're ready. All right. Now, again, as I'm going back, you can see that I am trying to go back in such a way where I don't hit the same place where I've already been. So I can go ahead and keep it going. Now, the more I open the map, by the way, the more it's going to slow me down. So that just costs us some time, but we'll keep it going. Now, one of the things I like to do is what you see right over here is the forest area is right next to the desert area, which is pretty awesome. Typically, I like to build my base between the forest area, the desert area, and the snow area, like I was talking about earlier. I really like this desert town. That is one of the largest desert towns I've ever seen. It is absolutely massive. For sure, for sure. And I typically like to be in the forest area. Now, sometimes you get in the forest area and it does nothing but rain, everybody, which makes you cold in the game. But I like the forest area, one, because it has lots of wood. So obviously you can cut down lots of wood and use that for building your base to get started. As well as the weather has a tendency to be more clear. So when you're driving around, you can see a further distance, and especially when you're flying around, you can see a further distance as well. And I'm going to just kind of swing by some of these areas just to get them on the map while I'm slowly making my way back. And see now, I can see it on my map there. Now, also, my vehicle goes faster because I do have a booster on it, I have a bunch of mods on it. It's using less fuel because it's a fuel saver and all that. I'm holding down shift to go as fast as I possibly can and whatnot. Now, this is not one of those things where you can just, like, walk away from the computer and let it run, unless, I guess, you have some macros set up. I don't use macros. unless they're actually built into the game. A great example would be like World of Warcraft, where the macros are built in and anybody could do the macros if they wanted to. I do have a Razer Naga. It does have a separate program in which I can do macros and all sorts of stuff. I feel like if everybody can't do it, then it's cheating. So I don't do it. What's up, Justin? Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. Did Navigame change their map since 20.5? Their map has definitely been upgraded. They also added a 10K map. That's the one we're doing right now. This is a pre-gen 10K. This is not Navigame. I find Navigame a little too easy because I usually know the map. You know what I mean? Because if you played Navigame once, you played it as much as you need to play it. But there's a 10K map here, a pre-gen 10K, and it's pretty massive, which is pretty great because it comes with the game that everybody will already have it, so they don't have to download your gigantic random generated map. But normally, I would do a random generated maps. We've done hundreds of random generated maps here in the stream. We built hundreds of bases. We've been playing for thousands of hours here on the stream. One of my favorite games of all time. And I'm not even into zombie games, everybody. This is typically not my thing. I would typically not play it. I'm easily jump scared. I get jump scared from you guys just like, dropping bits on the channel or something like that. Or just subscribing or, using one of my chat commands. I'm very easily jump scared. But one of the things, now look at this. Look how beautiful the forest area is. We're just about to go in the snow area now. Snow area is nice too, but obviously you have the cold problem of the snow area. And again, I'm trying to just not hit anything that I've already hit before. One of the advantages also of the snow areas and of the forest areas, you can go up pretty high if there isn't fog. Of course, that's the second the fog rolls in. And you can see stuff from really far away if you have your graphics turned up. And so I could see a major city way off there in the distance, especially in the desert area like you saw. I could see that from way in the distance and then head toward it. And what it does typically is it downscales the look of it, right? You have this like distance objects. They added that mini updates ago. They're called distant POIs. So you can see those distant POIs way out there. And then you can just go toward those distant POIs. Like you can see some down here at the bottom there. It's actually right there. There's one right there. And so they added that. So you might see it on top of a mountain. You might see it way out in the middle of nowhere. And you say, oh, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to get me some loot or whatnot. And again, I'm just trying to dodge anywhere I've already been before. And then after a while, by the way, when you are traveling a lot and you're going around doing a bunch of stuff, going to traders and whatnot, you start to unlock more and more of the map as you go along. A great portion of the map, it's just like wilderness or it's desert or it's whatever. But occasionally you'll run into a city or two. And that's really what you're looking for. Now, I've already went to this city over here, Trader Hughes Snow, over there. And we also got one down there. So I'm just going to keep going here. And it looks like even with 20-minute days that we have, it's no problem going 9K. You can see I'm not even halfway through day 355. And we're about 3K away. And again, if I got fuel, my vehicle's okay, it's repaired. And I also have the ability to go faster because of the mod. So, good to go. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. One of the things that we'll do is we'll play the pre-gens. Now you want ice cream? Well, there you go. Me too. Now, once we play this one, by the way, we won't play it again. And the reason why is because we'll know where everything's at. And it takes away some of the fun of discovering stuff for the first time. Yeah, big time. We got about 21 minutes on that battle. Did we do our race? I don't think we did. We might have to stop for a race here. Or I'll just do both races at the same time. That's what I'll do. I'll do both races at the end. We'll get both of those going. We can see there's some sort of town off to our left here. And again, just perfectly kind of cutting through and going where I haven't been before. Obviously, your helicopter is your ultimate exploration vehicle. If you have plenty of gas, got some repair kits, you can fly around all day, every day, literally for hours on end. But I try to do it a little bit, and then I try to switch off of it, right? Because I sat here and just went back and forth all night. That's all I would be doing every time I got into the game. So, especially on a 10K map like this. And I have made, 30K maps as well. They're incredibly humongous. Now, one of the problems with a random generated 30K map is it might be mostly empty with no towns. One of the cool things about this 10K map is it does have a lot of very big cities in the different biomes that go along with what it is. Oh, we're getting into the most dangerous area in the game, the destroyed area. Oh, those are coming in with an airdrop on the right there. Bringing them airdrops in. But we've built our base in one of the toughest places. Now, typically I don't. Just one, because it's tougher at the very beginning, but also because it's just dark and dingy all the time. It's a little depressing. But we like to have it in the toughest area on this particular playthrough because we have it turned up to insane mode. We have everything turned up to maximum. You can't make it any harder than we are already playing it. And you'll see, we're going to do Horde Night here in just a few minutes. You'll see how much we dominate as a crew. Now, obviously, it'd be a lot harder if you were soloing it and then you cranked up all of the settings. Though I think any one of my crew could get that done if they wanted to. All right, now we're coming in. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and fly overhead here. Maybe dive down a little bit, and then I'm going to bring up the nose. Just slow me down. Then fly a little bit forward. I took a little bit of damage, but oh well. I made it. I'm good. And then we're home. There we go. Welcome to the Kismet Mega Kill Box. This is one of my favorite builds that I've done. It has all of the features of all of our other bases, but much smaller and much more efficient in the use of its materials. So we're going to go down here. Now we have a bunch of boxes down here. You can see we actually built this in a modular style where we built one side first, and then when we had enough resources, we then built the other side, and then we built the outer kill box, and then the inner kill box, and then the outer kill box. You're like, well, Kismet, what's a kill box? Well, a kill box basically is a big box like this. And allows me to go ahead and shoot through both layers to any mobs that come around. Now, you're going to see us utilize this on Horde Night, including our turret stands, one of my more genius ideas, right over there. Now, Alan had a brilliant idea, and that is to do the farms underneath our base. So this goes all the way down to bedrock, by the way. All the farms down there, brilliant idea. So we had to, leave a little bit of opening so the sun could get down in there. And that allows us to cook all of our food underground away from any mobs coming up in your business while you're trying to do it. And I built a bunch of sky gardens and a bunch of cool stuff as well. Also, I got to tell my team we're going to take a break too. We're going to take a break when we get to Horde Night about midday, just a heads up. We'll take a break, restart server, do all that. All right, so I'd like to give them a heads up, as big a heads up as I can, let them know. Now, right now, we just did day 350. Now, again, we're at 20-minute days, so it makes it a lot harder, by the way, everybody, because it's so much more accelerated. As well as I have all of the settings turned to maximum. It spawns 64 zombies per person, and it can have 200 zombies on the screen at any given time, and so on. The next one is 357. Now, for right now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and get my character back up and running. Now, I didn't find anything that I can use. You can also see that we got tons and tons of cash in here. I didn't find anything we could use, but hey, you know what? I found some melee stuff, and I found a little bit of drops, whatnot. I'm just going to put these into recipes for now. These do not stack, I noticed. That would have been cool if those actually stacked. But you can see that I've learned all the recipes that we have in there. I'm hoping to get my last book in this playthrough, which is Needle and Thread #1. So I just went out to see if it happened, luckily. But again, it's not my role of the group to go out and do all the trading. Rotisserie G's doing that. And again, one of the things you don't want to do is when someone else is doing something, you don't want to go up there and try to do it for them. Because that is incredibly disrespectful. Like if Rotisserie G was going to one of the traders and I ran up there and I'm like, hey, I'm going to do it, right? That's really rude. Let people shine in their way, right? My job is to facilitate their greatness as well. But sometimes you just feel like going around and doing the thing, right? You just wander around, have some fun, really doing more exploring than look, because otherwise I would have just went from trader to trader to trader to trader of all the traders that I already know. But I also did a little bit of exploring. We, get out of the base, have a little bit of fun, and then back to work. That's what I'm doing next. Back to work over here, everybody. All right, now we need to get our stuff loaded up here. So we're going to go ahead again. I'm just going to let these fill now. We have plenty of rockets and plenty of materials for all of this. But we're just going to let these max fill. And then eventually we're going to turn them off. It's going to be really fun. And look at that. That's 30, almost maxed out there. Again, I want to get 30,000 clay and 30,000 iron, and then I'm just going to turn them off. Because, again, we have pretty much everything we need right now. And I don't want to burden my people also with the need to go ahead and do all that. And, again, we'll go ahead and just max all these out. Let's see how we doing. We got clay done. All right. And then we'll max it. You're like, kid, you put the dukes in the thing? Yep. This one's done right here. This one's off. Boom. 30,000 brass, 30,000 clay. We have way more than enough bullet tips than we need. So we're good there. Then right here, we see we've got clay done there. Again, I'll just fill it up until it's done. And then turn it off when you reach that max level. This is kind of like your ultimate goal in the game, is to get to a point where you're not worrying about your resources anymore. My peeps barely even loot anymore because they don't need to put all that time and effort just so I could have a second box of stone and fourth box and fifth box and seventh box and 22nd box of stone that we're never going to use in the entire playthrough would be a waste of their time. And again, when you get up to this level that we are now, because they haven't finished all the story and stuff like that, really you run out of things to do. And there you were, the herd, for the reminder for the hydrate. Let's do it. Posture check, says Akia. Azure, I already did a hydrate, so I'm going to give that back to you. Give back points. All right, posture check. I've been at it for 4 hours now. All right, little standing up. Got my Kismet shirt on. Rocking it. All right, little sitting up. Little posture check. Let's get our little thing that loves to slide down on this chair for some reason. And get it going on. There we go. What's the story? Just yet. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I know a little bit about it, and that is where do the Dukes come from? Who made up the Dukes, and how come that became the currency in 7 Days to Die? I guess you're going to find out when that story drops, huh? And that's what they're working on right now. Update 21 and 22 are your story updates. And so they're still working away on that, and one day we might find out answers to those questions that we want to know. Now, over here on lead is something that you want to keep on rocking. Over here, big time. We'll roll out those bullet tips, and we'll keep putting that lead in. Again, I'm just going to grab all the lead, leave a little bit in there, and just keep that lead ablazing. And we'll just max out that clay as well. Looking good. Oh, now we're talking. Look at this. Filling up our bullet tips here. Nice, nice. Get that going on. Get all those out of there so it doesn't stop. Over here, the clay is already done.
Do any questing before Horde Night, or we're going to leave it for the moment?
We're going to do it here on day 356, so like 10 seconds or so. We're going to start going. So again, make sure to share all your quests. If anybody has any that they want to do, I don't have to do any more quests, by the way. I already hit tier 5. I'm fine. So whatever you guys want to do, let me know. And I got to accept their quests. Make sure I don't forget this time. There we go. Sometimes I drive up there and I got the quest like last time. Somebody started it before I was ready. And it doesn't matter to me, everybody. It's just stuff. It doesn't matter, but again, I don't like it when it happens to other people. But if it happens to me, we got more than enough stuff, everybody. Don't get triggered. What I say, it's okay. You can always get in on the next quest. No biggie. No biggie. Alright, this in here. Let's put a double in that one. Let's roll out some more bullet tips. Let's go ahead and double check all of ours that we're rolling out our bullet tips here. Oh man, it'd be awesome to get a full box full of bullet tips too. Oh man. Feel like we're getting there. Again, I've been letting this run today. Why is this one on? I don't know why that one's on. Actually, you know what? I could probably put some lead in there now. Put some lead in this one, too. What lead does is allows me to make bulletproof glass. Now that we have a good amount of lead, we'll go ahead and just let that do some lead. How about that? So that one's still working away on that. Again, I like to double check my work. Make sure I've got everything running. Make sure I've got it melting down and looking good. All right, let's put the lead back. Right there. Lead's looking good. Now what my crew does, again, like I was talking about earlier, is they'll look in the boxes, see the status of the boxes, see if we need any more iron or brass or lead or stone or whatever it is. We certainly don't need any more stone. We got like 2 boxes of stone. We have 2 boxes of bullet casings. We have an overflow box of bullet casings. Bullet tips is really the thing that we need. And I feel like that's the thing that we're using up the most right now is the bullet tips, even more than brass. Usually brass is the thing you're hurting on, especially early game. But if you work together as a team, you're literally going to make millions of dukes. This whole box has been full of dukes before, everybody. I've been burning them up in there to make tons of bullet casings. Which is great because I would rather have the bullets than the dukes. For sure. All right, now we got to prep for some questing. Let's do this, everybody. I've got my bullets here. I've got this. I'm going to probably need some more repair kits. Let's get another stack of repair kits. Let's repair our current weapon. All right, prepping for some questing. And that's it. See, I prep really quick, everybody. All I got to do now is maybe drop some stuff in the drop boxes. Get a little food. Oop, took too long. I got a trigger right here. You run over the trigger, and then you go up the ladder. And it opens the thing for you. I got a couple drop box thingies. Oh, wow. They already got those drop boxes full. Look at them go, everybody. Look at them go. Filling that up already. Let's put that stuff away. We'll go ahead and do this. Let's put
those books from my box row. I'll put a couple more in there if you just want to double check.
Right there. All right. We're looking good. Maybe I'll keep my boxes on there, and we'll just do motorcycle in there. All right. So now we want to make sure we have gas. Load all of our weapons. And then we also have it so it's automated. As you saw, those turrets firing off and the thing. The turrets are automated so that they defend the base. Nom nom cookie! Exactly. Exactly. Let's do it. Drinks. Use. I'm just going to go all in on this baby. There we go. And then food. Spaghetti's a really good one to do because it's like 122. It's like a single shot when you get low food. Single shot ought to do it. Vehicle. Getting that ready. All right. Who has a quest that wants to get it done?
So we got a Tier 5 cleared the hospital and a Tier 5 cleared skyscraper 2.
There's a book in your box too, and one in yours, Kismet, that I think you need.
Oh. Oh, hold on.
So number ones.
Yay.
I did indeed.
Oh, you are a hero.
I gotta wait for that voiceover first. I'm gonna wait for the voiceover first. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! I actually think you can just type !mage in the chat too, by the way. !mage or !warrior might work as well. Feel free to try it. Now there it is, everybody. He's the hero of the hour. He went and found me my needle and thread number 1. And that's why you have an awesome trader. And there we go. And there it is. I'm done with all my books. Very nice. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for being epic. There we go. All of them done. My very first time I've ever done that in a playthrough. Epic GG's in the chat, everybody, for Rotisserie G. Getting that done. Nice job. All right. It was right here in the corner of my box. I got that going. Now, again, need to get out of the base here.
Crashing into telegraph poles worth it.
Yeah, where'd you find that one?
I can't remember, to be honest. I've got like a route that I do around all the traders near us. There's about 6 or 7 of them that I just go around every time.
Oh, awesome. All right, so which one quest we gotta do? We gotta get going here, or we're gonna run out of time. You want to do yours, Alan, or Rotisserie G? You want to do yours? And I also don't have everybody else's quests. AMZ and Ro, make sure to share your quests.
I'm not going to
AMZ
be able to
doesn't have
join
one.
you. I'm finished.
Go ahead, Ro. Can't join us. What you got to finish? What?
I'm on the last level of my current mission, and it'll take me a while to get to that either of those.
All right. What were you saying, AMZ? Like they're not listening to me on Discord. They're listening to me in the chat. You there, AMZ?
I did not pick one up. I can get one now, though.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever you want to do. Well, I'm just going to make the call then. We'll just do Alan's one. That's real far away, and we'll travel over there, and then maybe on the way back, we'll hit Rotisserie G's on that skyscraper. Let's do it. All right. Let's go. So what I did is I tagged the quest, hopped on my motorcycle, we out of here. I love it when I catch air like that. Really fun. Now I can fly over there, but sometimes it's fun just to, you know, drive around and get it going. Now, I don't need to do quests anymore, everybody. One of my goals was to get to Tier 5 quests. It doesn't matter which one I got to it on. And I did get to Tier 5 in this playthrough. One of my goals for my entire team, as well as to get them all of their books. We're still waiting for Alan. We're going to try to hook up Ro as well, because you can just go in and learn all the books and all the recipes at this point. As well as I was really looking for recipes today, some of those armor recipes. But hey, if I happen to found my book, awesome. But now I don't have to look for it anymore. It's good. Now I do need to eventually go back and take it off. Hold on. I kind of feel like I want to go right here first. I need to go take it back off the board here, and I'll do that later. I wonder if there's any way to cut through here. Oh, lag. A little lag there. Oh, it's a pig trying to get me. Look out, pig. Let's go down here. Nose is itching. We haven't taken a break today either. Yeah, I've been going for 4.5 hours straight with no break. Bad Kismet. That's not good for my health, everybody. I should be taking breaks every hour or so. Oh, not that side. This side's where we're going. And again, what we're doing is we're going to do this one really far out here. Crashing into me. Doing the one way out here. That's Alan's one way over here at the Poppin' Pills, aka the hospital. We're going around the side here. We've done a lot of these hospitals. Usually it's the hospital, it's a skyscraper, something like that. But the problem is if you keep doing them in the same area, obviously they get repetitive. You keep doing the same ones over and over. So what we'll do eventually to kind of just, you know, mix it up is we'll move to another area. Like this actually where we moved. We moved from way up high to over here. So I feel like I'm going to go look for the ultimate base location maybe next time where we have both the forest, the desert, and the winter biome and very large cities nearby. Now, I don't know where that is. It's somewhere on the map. While I'm waiting for everybody to get here, I can go ahead and look around. I can see there's a lot of forest areas here. There's some area there. But what we need is we need desert by the forest area. Oh, desert forest goes all the way that way. So let's see. There's our desert biome. Here's our winter biome. So probably right in this area right here. So what we'll do is we'll put an X there. And we'll say the ultimate.
Indeed.
Ultimate. And I'll put a question mark there. And then maybe another time, maybe next time, we'll go look at that spot. Take a look. I'm ready when you guys are.
Go.
All right, now our mission, kill everything. So here we go. Now, we've done this a bunch of times, so I know what they're going to do. Everybody, they go to the top, go thing. Now, Alan's like in super tank mode, so he can take a lot of hits. So I kind of let him run out there in the front. And then, you know, anything that's on him, I just shoot it. Also, you see me move through the door and then move to the side. Like that. I don't reload when there's a bunch of mobs. I reload in between mobs. That's always the best idea. Like that. Oh, and it's battle time, too. All right, hold on. We're going to run a little bit here, shoot a few mobs first. And then we'll do a battle. We're going to do one more battle, and we'll try to get 2 races in as well. We'll shoot a few zombies first. I'm usually running behind Alan. Alan's like the tank. He's watching me. I'm watching him. Not that he really needs me to watch him, because he's, again, he takes very little damage. But hey, you know, it's like one of those team things. Dodge that. All right, very nice. Now's a good time to reload in between the action.
Incoming enemies. Prepare.
Definitely feel like we want to restart, because I can see it's pretty laggy. I hit him with a fire axe. Nice. Look at AMZ rocking the stogie. Rocking the stogie there. I like that. I love it when a plan comes together. That's from the A-Team for all of you people who don't know what that is. For all of you younger people who don't know the A-Team, that's what that's all about. Yeah, I was about to do that. Alan ran around that side. I took a shortcut. Took a shortcut.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I was kind of looking behind me, too, to see if any we missed. Now, sometimes they don't die, by the way. Sometimes they don't fall down and die, and they just stand there. All right, I'm going to hide in here. I'm going to hide in this little room where you guys wipe them out so I can do a battle. All right, so now what I'm going to do is put my back to the corner here, and I'm going to be watching any mobs running in. Unless I'm looking over here at the battle, then probably not. But let's do a battle. To battle! I don't like to make you guys wait too long, but I appreciate you guys being patient. Chocolate coming in, Akia, Crazy, and TM with all 6 units down. Let's see how the battle goes, everybody. Let's go. Again, this is a boss battle. Make sure to check, or this is a big battle. Make sure to check those chests after this. Not a boss battle, but a big battle. We're going to try to get you guys some loot. Let's go. AMZ almost shot at me. I could tell. She looked up and saw me up there in the corner. She's going to shoot me. I could see. Over there. All right, open the chats. Give you guys some love. Ash getting some love. Subi, Paul, all getting some love there as well. I'm doing a battle or something. Oh, you guys won. Hey, congrats on the boss win. Akia coming in. MVP. That's 1,000 kills cast for everybody in the chat for future giveaways. Congrats, congrats. Thanks for that. Justian also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that a bit ago. All right, back to the map. Now, we're going to pick this up. We're going to actually do dungeons because this only has 2 more days left. So it's going to be over by the time I come back on Tuesday. But we're going to do some dungeons on Tuesday. Try to get you guys some drops on Tuesday and Wednesday. And we'll come back for that. Let's go ahead and do a couple races. And then we're going to get back to some 7 days to die. Let's go. All right, we're going to hear some 7 days of die action in the background. All right, you got 60 seconds on the clock to come and join us. My crew's going to go through and work together to wipe out a bunch of peeps right there. We're going to get this keeping on. Let's go ahead and do a couple more races. Now, again, exclamation play in the chat to come and join us. We're going to do this race, and then right after this race, we're going to do another one. So be ready to go exclamation play right after that. I'm just kind of sitting up here in my little perch here, hoping no mobs come and show up. Just kind of watching from on high. Let's get this race of rock, and let's see what we got coming up. Oh, a little rainbow action. A little fast race that one looks like it's going to be. A little quick race. We got lots of epic peeps all lined up. Look at them using those cool Kismet things. Oh, AMZ. Teleporting in. Very cool. Rotisserie G ready to go. Get them brains. Like Kismet brains. What are you talking about? Brains. That's what I'm talking about. Them zombie brains. All right. Everybody down here. Whoa. Look at them all together there. All right. Everybody pretty close together there. Let's catch up. Who's in the front? Crazy right now. Rock in the front. Everybody else coming through. Pretty good grouping right now. Go ahead and get in here and get into the rainbow action. Oh, here we go. Going in. Crazy already went right by. Hair Luna as well. AMZ with a really good momentum there. Now in third place. Bones right on Crazy's tail. Now this is going to be it right here. Who's get the lucky? And I'm not even going to look, everybody. I'm just going to see who comes out first. Let's see who it is. Whoever it is going to have a high chance of making it. Oh, AMZ, who's like the epic racer up in this channel. Way out in the front. K-Man Mox, though. In it to win it. Hair Luna trying to catch up. Let's see who brings it in. AMZ coming in. Whoa! That's a slow-mo win right there. Epic win. K-Man Mox dropping in as number 2. Whoa, almost runs into AMZ. And Hair Luna coming in number 3. Boom. Dropping in. Congrats to our top 3. I'm just happy to get to the end, everybody. In fact, maybe I fell off. Where am I at? I don't even see me in there. Did I even join the race? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. I'm probably way in the back, which is normally where I am, because I am the DNF king. I'm the did not finish king, everybody. I do not finish more than I finish in these races. Pretty awesome. And Pajowski coming in, rounding up the back here. Everybody in it to win it here. That was a fun race. All right, now again, get ready in the chat, everybody. We're going to do race number 8 right now. We're going to get that going. So exclamation play right now in the chat. When this goes away, exclamation play. Here we go. Put your marbles on the table. We're going to hit join. I'm going to give you 60 seconds on the clock, which means you have about 50 seconds because the last 10 seconds, it doesn't normally let you get in. Plus, you have a 10-second delay here on the stream. So you're not going to hear this for 10 seconds from now. So go ahead and go exclamation play in the chat. We're going to get it going. It's going to be a fun one. I can tell it's like one of those ones where you go up the middle first. You start down here, you go up the middle of this. I don't know why, but this reminds me of Astroneer. The little canisters that Astroneer has for stuff. So you guys are going to start right up here. Get that going on. I don't know, I gotta find my way in there. How do I find my way in there? I gotta go all the way to the bottom here. And then go in here. Work my way up. Into here. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, up here. There we go. All right. Whoa! I love how it comes at you. Very cool. Let's see who's taking an early lead. Paul right now is listed as the one in the front. Oh, look at this. Look how cool that is. Everybody coming together in the center, going around the little circle area there. Oh, Paul try to get in there. Everybody else take it off there. Lots of peeps out in the front. Let's see who's in the front right now. Akia coming in. TM rocking the other side. One of the toughest things here is trying to get through these little spinny things. Oh, TM with the quick work there. How's Caveman Mox over here doing his thing. Akia already out, running down the thing. TM still trying to get out of there. Akia right now just absolutely dominating down into the lower area. He's got that going. Let's watch everybody else come in. Ally coming in. Looks like number 2. Rotisserie G, number 3. Akia just going for the win. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm just going to go win. I'm just going to go win this, baby. Because that's what I do. Boom. Bye-bye. Congrats on the win. Let's see who's next to come flying out of there. Who's it going to be, everybody? Who's it going to be? Whoa! Ally Oscar, number 2. It looks like Brains or Rotisserie G, number 3 there. And everybody else just happy to make it to the end. There we go. Caveman Mox round us out. And he's through. All right. There we go, everybody. Congrats on your tons of points getting today. Again, congrats to our top 3 there. Now let's see who is our Grand Prix champion for this week. We're going to see who our top 3 is. Number 3 is going to be... Who's it going to be? Oh, AMZ dominating like normal. Congrats, AMZ. See some GGs in the chat. Paul, number 2, and Akia is our Grand Prix champion. Congrats, Akia, dominating tonight. Crushing it. Now, remember, we do battles and races every single stream. So make sure to be here for those. Every time I stream Tuesday through Thursday at 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. But we got plenty more stream to go, everybody. We're going to have some more fun with my friends in 7 Days to Die with my crew. And then we're going to go ahead and do some sponsored stuff. Have some fun there. We're going to do some Fallout Shelter still. We're going to have a fun night tonight. We're going to get it going. Look, they've already got it done, everybody. My peeps are so next level. Look at that. They got it done. And they probably already drove away and left me here by myself to die. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here before I end up being left here for all time. For the zombies to come eat my brains. Taking me a shortcut. There we go. We're out. Now I got to find my way back to my vehicle, which is the tough part. As you see, I don't mess around. Catch me if you can, bro. All right, I'm done with the battles and stuff. Where are we going now? We're going to Rotisserie G's, right? Or do we have enough time? I don't think we have enough time. Let's go back to base. Won't have enough time to get that one done, I don't think.
We're going to hand this one in, and then we're probably going to restart and then break anyway, won't we?
Only a few, about...
Yeah, because we are going to restart at noon, so that will that'll take some of our time. So I'm heading back to the base. Oh. And if you want to get back to the base fast, this is how you do it. Now, air power in just about any game is typically way OP. Great example, I used to play, you probably guys have heard of Dungeons & Dragons, which is a tabletop RPG game from way back in the day. I know I played the very first set in 1970s. Yeah, sure did. Way a long time ago when I was a kid. Now, there was another game called Car Wars. One of the funny things I would do is when people invited me to come over and play Car Wars, is I'd wait for them to build all their cars, and then I would build a helicopter. Because they didn't know that you could build a helicopter. So what I would do is just fly around and drop bombs on them, and I'd win every time. That's called outsmarting your opponents, everybody. Because they can't shoot me because their guns are aimed to shoot at other cars, which only are static straight. They didn't put any turrets on their cars. And now they've already built their cars, and they're already set into those cars. So they can't shoot up. So, again, using your smarts to outsmart peeps. Now, of course, sometimes after that, they would go, hey, no planes. And I'd be like, all right. And then we would go at it with the cars. Or we'd all do planes. Sometimes we'd do that as well. That's fun. All right, let's see if we can go ahead and get into this trader here. Turn this quest in. Check at the front of this trader over here. Now. All right. Now, what we do is we go ahead and we restart the thing here. Let's see. Let's get the Steel Club. I think I already have a quest from him. I already have a quest, yeah. So what I try to do is I try to get some quests done for my crew as well. Hey there, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Joey. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, wait, wrong vehicle. Now I'm going to go ahead and pick up my flying vehicle since I'm right next to my house here. Oh, listen, I'm going to try. Try it again. Nope. Don't want to pick it up. All right, now we got to... Maybe that's the wrong vehicle. Maybe somebody else's vehicle looks like mine. Oh, no, it was delayed. All right, a little lag there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get prepped for Horde Night, and then what I'm going to do is... oh, look out. And I'm going to wait for the drawbridge to go back up again. We want to be safe, everybody. Wait for the drawbridge to go back up again, and then come back down. Because otherwise it, like, basically can trap you.
Do you see this, Kismet? Do you see my Jeep?
Yes, I just jumped over it. Well, it looks like you're going to be emptying that Jeep out.
I don't know what happened. That's hilarious.
The wonders of an alpha game. That's some sweet parking. That's some effective parking, though.
Yeah, I like it. I did get an armor plating mod. Would you like it?
Like the mod or the recipe?
The actual mod. I got the actual mod, not the recipe.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you want to throw it in my Dropbox? I'll grab it out of there. All right. I'm just going to try to prep here before noon. All right, so at noon, what I do is I have everybody log out so we have enough time to log back in and get in group and do all of that stuff. What I do is have everybody log out, then I restart the server, I restart my client, and then it just gives you that little bit of extra. Because what happens when you're playing this game, everybody, is you're getting what's known as memory leaks, if you're familiar with programming. And those memory leaks will slow down your game. As well as, it might be your memory's getting full or whatever it is. But one of the things, the best thing to do is to quit out of the game and reload it so that you're ready to go for Horde Night. So that's what you'll see we are doing here. It's called prepping for Horde Night. We'll pull all this stuff out. I'll put that in. I'll rearrange how I have my weapons here. And then I'll get them all ready. I'll make sure to repair my weapons as well. I always repair them. Even if they're close to being full, I always repair my weapons anyway. Because you don't want to be repairing your weapons on Horde Night because that could cause you guys to die. It could cause your team member to die. And you don't want that to happen. And there we go. Now, the next thing we want to do is go ahead and grab the various ammo. Now, if somebody's in there, I'll go ahead and just go to the next one. And grab me some ammo here. Little shotgun ammo. Oh, don't need that one. We're going to grab some rockets. Somebody's in there. Grab this turret ammo. Oop. There we go. And again, what you want to do is you want to get in and out of the box as quick as possible so the next person can get in there and get theirs going. And I typically will take about 2 rows of 7.62, depending on how crazy that particular Horde Night's going to be. Then another thing that I will do, and usually me and Alan kind of look after the base, But the rest of the crew also will repair it from time to time. Whoever feels like doing it, we just let them do whatever. If they feel like helping out. And there we go. So now we're prepped and ready. So we just want to reload everything while we're waiting. Now, you guys have a chance to earn some Kiscaps, which is how you earn loot here in the stream. You can win some of these giveaways by guessing which direction that the mob's going to spawn. So let's go ahead and do another one right over here. Which way are the mobs going to spawn? I'm going to set it for 10 minutes, but I don't know if we have 10 minutes left. But here's what you want to do. Exclamation bet in the chat, north, south, east, or west. Now, those particular directions means that the mobs are going to spawn from that direction, right? That's what you're guessing. Are they going to spawn from the south? Are they going to spawn from the east? You get the idea. You can bet 10, 100, up to 1,000 caps, and it all goes into a big pool, and whoever guessed correctly, or sometimes multiple people guess correctly, you get to split the pot of the different caps. So go ahead and bet it up. You never know. You might win thousands of caps right here in the stream, and then use that for a future giveaway where I'm giving away hundreds of dollars worth of stuff, or sometimes thousands of dollars throughout the whole entire year. So you can use them whenever you want. They're your Kids caps. Use them when you need them. Right there. So it's 12. I got to go ahead and jump out. All right, everybody, let's jump out. Let's go. Try to get everybody to drop. Now I see everybody's dropped. There we go. Then we drop out, and then we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back. And it'll be Horde Night, everybody. Now, you want to stick around for that because it's going to be epic. You watch. We got tons of awesome peeps in here. Let me slide over here to control the game server. And I'm going to hit the restart button. Right over here. Get that going first before I forget. There we go. Now, another thing I suggest you do is to quit out of your client. After a while, this thing takes a really, really long time to drop out. I don't know why that is. I think it's like figuring its stuff out. I don't know. It takes a while. But while we're letting that do that, I'm going to go ahead and let you enjoy some of my AFK highlights here on the stream, and I shall be right back. We're going to come back to that in a bit. Fun little sponsored event. Let me go ahead and bring up the backdrop. I'm getting that ready because there was an update on it, so I want to run the update first so we didn't have to wait for that. But we're logging in. Logging back in, everybody. Logging back in, getting it going on. Now, it's good to let everybody know when you're logging back in, boop, because you don't want to start it without them. As well. I had myself a few crackers. I should have got me some more water over there, too. I might have to do that later on. All right, so we got lots of stuff lined up for the stream. We're also going to do some more Fallout Shelter later on as well. We're going to do a sponsored event. A cool little game that I thought, somebody out there might like. So, again, if I think you guys might like it or if it's something that I might like, I bring it to the stream here and let you guys see it. And I turn down 99% of that stuff, everybody. I do get a lot of stuff or occasionally a code or something sent to me, and I turn down most of it. But if I think it's something cool, I'll check it out. We'll check it out on stream. I don't mind. I like to do what I call learn to place, where if you guys are a pro at it, feel free to go ahead and let us know. And if it's a game that's came out recently, typically I will go ahead and show it here on the stream because you never know, might become your next favorite game.
Discord settings.
All right, we're in. Now, Alan will probably pop in. He's going to send us some invites. The second he pops in, I'm going to go ahead and accept it for once, right away, since we're on a time crunch. Because literally, just in like a minute or two, this is going to go. See, boom, right there. This is going to go in just a few minutes, everybody. Settle in. It's epic time going on. Move my vehicle back just in case things go horribly wrong. Put it in the car parking. There we go. All right. Do I got all my stuff? Do I got all my weapons loaded? Let's do that. Oh, I got to put my weapon in the right ammo first. That's going to be helpful. All right. Shotgun ready. Shotgun ready. Let's go. Turrets loaded. Nope. Not loaded. Now, again, everybody, you can go ahead and bet. I don't know if it's over now. Might be over by now. Nope, you got a few minutes left. So go ahead and bet north, south, east, or west. Go exclamation bet space north, south, east, or west to bet which direction the mobs are mostly going to spawn from. And then put in 10 caps, 100 caps, 1,000 caps. It all goes in one big pool, and whoever gets the right direction, boom, it goes to that person. So come and join us. This is an interactive stream. It's a lot of fun to do that. And you never know, you may walk away with tons of caps and then turn those caps into prizes here in the stream. You never know. I'm getting really tempted to move our stuff out of this place into a much nicer, happier location. We'll see. We'll see. And we'll probably take over a POI instead of me rebuilding it from scratch, everybody. We'll take over a POI and convert it if we do move. Considering doing that next time. I'm just waiting for everybody to get all of their loot. And if they still want to keep playing 7 days, then I will play it as long as the crew wants to play. But I also don't want to get them burned out on it, because when you get to this level we're at now, what happens is the game gets very repetitive. You're just going and doing the same hospital in the same area over and over and over again. Yeah, trying not to make it too repetitive for my crew. Always thinking about my crew, everybody. Now, we also, I did invite everybody to come join us for some Raft. Once we've kind of played out some 7 Days to Die, we're going to be playing Raft on Saturdays with my crew. I'm also playing on Thursday. I'm playing a solo game on Thursday. I'm doing the quest line right now. And then, man, I can only imagine how epic our stuff would be with my crew. Going to be pretty awesome, I think. Awesome. That's a real fun game, too. That's another one of these addicting games, just like 7 Days to Die. Very, very addicting to try to figure out what the most efficient thing is, and then working together as a team, taking on Bruce at the same time. Like, you could be opposing. Like, one of the things we do in a lot of games, you do opposing. So one person stands on this side, drags the attention, the other person runs up and gets them from behind, and then you have backstab damage, right? And then they turn on you, and then the other person's backstabbing, right? So you do that with mobs, you can annihilate them pretty quickly. Great example, Valenheim is a great example of that, where you have the one mob going after somebody who's taking, and then everybody else is coming from behind and trying to wipe them out. Big time. Num num cookie! Oh, probably a good idea to eat some stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Good reminder. 1,000 kids caps in the chat. I think I already did the food before I went out, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and pop another one. Right over here. Again, I don't like to waste too much food here, but let's go ahead and do it so we don't end up being hungry or thirsty. We got it going on. Got it going on up in here. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, we got to turn our pew, pew, pew off here.
I think it's a bit earlier than we expected it to be.
Turning that one off.
Yeah, I usually wait till about 20 to turn off that stuff, if it hasn't been yet.
Well, if everybody's already at the base, you can just turn it off just so we don't forget. Plus, it's fun. I like to show the stream every now and again, too. So there we go. So this is something I added, by the way. These are all electric cutoffs that cut off the drawbridge so someone doesn't actually hit the trigger plate and cause the drawbridge to go down and all the zombies to run through. So those are kill switches on both sides. And then the one inside here, this one's for the turrets. And then you want to make sure that it all has some gas, of course, or I'll refill it again. I had looked at it earlier today. And so that's what we call the Hail Mary, where we'll go ahead and pull those at the last minute. We're going to go ahead and close up our doors as well, so no mob accidentally hits inside there and starts damaging our boxes. The whole point is to survive Horde Night. Really not you survive, it's your loot survives, right? If you die, oh well. You can always kind of run back and hopefully make it back to the base, or just drive around or fly around to get away from the mobs. But if your loot gets destroyed, that is the thing that you spent all your time collecting. That is your most valuable process right there, or your most valuable item. So that's always my number one goal, is to make sure the loot doesn't get destroyed. Now again, you guys can bet north, south, east, or west in the chat. The second that this starts up, we'll go ahead and do the thing. We'll cut that off. And then I'll decide which it mostly is coming from. So if it's coming from the northwest, is it coming from more north or is it coming from more west, right? And I make the call. And my decision is final. So there you go. Yeah. And oh, I think it's done. It's actually done now. All right. So it's already done. Is it? No. It's still going. Yeah, 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to do it. And I think it's going to come up before 2 minutes anyway. But you guys can do it right now. Exclamation bet. North, south, east, or west. Space 10, 100, 1,000. Of course, the more people that go into it, the bigger the pot gets, the more exciting that potential win's going to be. So again, and I'd, go in there and see what everybody else is betting and maybe try some different directions. See how it goes. I expect everybody to participate, work together in the chat, just like we work together in the game. Let's go, let's go. All right, we ready. Super excited. I think this Horde Night is going to be epic. Let's do it. Oh. Oh, no contest currently ready. Did it run out? Huh. That's weird. It still says I have 1 minute 53 seconds left. Was anybody able to enter it? Huh. I've been saying that the whole time. Oh, well, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to refund everybody. I think it's broken. And because you guys tried, here you go. Here's a bunch of caps for next time. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Look, you won a bunch of caps by participating at all. There you go. Participation caps. I can't, don't blame me, everybody. I don't make the things. If it gets broken, I don't know. It said 2 more minutes left on the thing. I have it set for like 10 minutes. All right, here they come. Smoke them.
My senses have picked up something.
Start off with a rocket today. All right, down in here. I like doing it from down here because I think it's more cinematic when you guys are watching. So I get down here in the lower areas. Get my turret set up. It's time to shoot some zombies.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Obviously, I'm going to be focused on killing some zombies right now, everybody. I'll back up so I can see my turrets as well. This one's out.
On the southeast.
There we go. Look at me, bro. Yeah, see, that's why I wait for a second, because someone else might shoot their rocket, and I don't want to double up on it. So my crew, they're up above as well, and they're shooting up there. I like to get down in the action. Every now and again, you want to glance in different directions, everybody. Make sure they're not sneaking up on the other side. Anything that gets too close to the base, that's typically what I'm shooting at. Or the big boys. Barrels are good. I'm way out there. Such a lag there, though. Rocket fun.
Master, we are not alone.
You think? She is the queen of obvious. Not bad on the lag. Considering this game's an alpha game, everybody, if you restart the server and restart your client, I feel like the lag's not too bad. I try to also not crank the settings so much that it's so laggy for everybody. I've done that before, where like I had it where like 1,000 zombies spawn, and it was nothing but a slideshow for everybody but me. Hey, Floyd, thank you very much for the follow there. Appreciate that. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. We're making this look easy, everybody. You can't crank it up any higher. This is maximum settings. Insane mode. 64 zombies per person, 200 zombies on the screen at the same time. Oh, that's a rocket right there if I've ever seen one. Oh, it's getting on now. Minute to do my turret.
Master, we are not alone.
I gotta get my bandolier on so I can reload a little faster on some of my weapons. We'll work on it as we go. Just G over there, rocking that side. I like it when it gets foggy because it's kind of cool because they kind of appear out of the fog. You never know, like 20 bombers might come out of that fog too. By the way, our game stage right now, 400. I'm at 408, Alan's at 405. Rocking it. Trying to push that 500.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, that was a good one right there. That was a good rocket. I think I don't see you over there, Big Mama.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh, this is a good horde night right here. It's the rocket hour, everybody. Let's go. I didn't even hit that guy. I missed him totally. That's where we just shoot rockets, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ow.
Master, we are not alone.
And we just made that look easy. Yeah, that's fun. That's some fun stuff right there, everybody. All right, there we go. Epic Horde Night. Let's see some GGs in the chat,
I
everybody.
do like the exploding arrows as well.
Yeah, those seemed like they were pretty good.
Yeah, I was watching that. It was fun.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I haven't used those in forever. Very long time. Even regular using the dynamite and stuff like that. I'm a little dangerous with that stuff, everybody.
Like the frag rockets, it doesn't do anything to blocks or anything.
Cool. All right, now we're gonna go and put all that stuff away and rearrange our weapons here. Get our auger. There we go, and chainsaw. And she's nice enough to put the armor plating mod in my armor there, but I didn't have it. I didn't remember to put it in my armor there. Don't think I really needed it right that second. But we're gonna start at the top here, everybody. We already got a bunch of stuff in there. Let's go ahead and go to the steel chest. Chest a good one for that one. Right there. Now what I'm trying to do is get a bunch of armor mods because we don't have any armor mods really in our finished goods over here. And we had some in there, and I've dropped a bunch in there that I took out of mine. For some reason, all of my inventory didn't go back to the way it was when I took out all of my pocket mods and stuff because of one of the books that I unlocked in the thing. Now, I haven't unlocked the perk. The perk is the thing I was going to unlock, which is your one right here, which is Pack Mule. You can see that I have 0 of 5 in the Pack Mule, so I haven't unlocked that one yet. But that's a really good one if you're trying to spend your points early.
The books at the bottom of your stash were for me?
Yep, they're for you if you need them.
Again, use up all the books, Ro. All the books in any of the book boxes, and use up all of the recipes in the recipe box. Just use every last one. Any one of them you can learn, just click them and learn them. That's why they're there. We're going to get Ro all his books and all his recipes as well. Now, there we go. Now, what my crew's going to do is they're going to go ahead and... all right, everybody, let's grab that loot and log on out. They're going to grab that loot. They're going to put it away into the drop boxes. And then we're going to head on out for the night. Now, I try not to burn my crew out, everybody. Sometimes we've gone for 16, 20 hours before. We went a long time there for like 4 hours straight without a break. But what they're going to do is they're going to go out there and they're going to get that going on. What I'm going to do is go ahead and turn our turrets back on. Oh, he already turned it back on. And then he also probably came in here and turned on all the switches. So all the drawbridges are working now. So any mobs that come up here, the turrets are going to shoot at them. He blew up over there. All right. Now, again, what happens is mobs will constantly spawn whenever you have your forges, and the more activity you have going on, they're going to spawn. Watch this. And she got shot from the turrets. Now, since I'm the one that put the turrets down, everybody, I'm getting like crazy tons of kills. But I don't care. I don't care how many kills I have. I don't care how many times I died. That's all ego-driven stuff, everybody. I don't have to be the highest level. I don't have to have the most kills. I don't have to, you know, I'm not like trying to show everybody up in the group. I also don't have to tell them what to do or where to go and micromanage them in every single thing that they do. I feel like that's not a team. That's just me telling them what to do. I feel like, you know, if you like to do that thing, do like a personal achievement, But whenever you take that kind of stuff and you rub it in other people's face, I feel like that's when you've gone wrong. When you have lots of money and you say, look at me, I got lots of money. Look at my Mercedes in my car. Look at me, I'm rich. Look, you're a peasant compared to me. That's when you are a terrible human being. And I feel like the real meaning of life is to be a decent human being, because it ain't easy, because all the other people out there are not being a decent human being. If you're a decent human being, then you are winning at life right there, because that is the ultimate achievement. Because you can't take that money with you. You can't take that fame. You can't take any of that with you. But what you can take is all that love and joy that you brought to people in the world along with you, because it stays right in here. Talking about deep stuff right now, right? Deep soul stuff. Deep soul stuff right there. I feel like all of that stuff is irrelevant. I've been around people like that. It just makes me go like that. If they think the whole world is about them having a fancy car and all of that, they got to level up in real life. They got to get high level like me.
If you want them somewhere else, just let me know. I'll pick a different one.
Can't hear anything he's saying. I hope he's not talking to me. So many turrets going off. All right. Again, what everybody will do is put their loot away, and then they'll log out. And then once they log out, I'll log out and get that going. I'm going to try to remember to change the password today, too. I'm going to go sit in my little corner over here. I guess I could work on the forges and stuff, but I'm just going to sit over here in the corner and get this ready. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches here in a minute. So we want to get that ready. Over here. There we go. We're going to try a new game here. It is called, let me click it over here, Tower of Fantasy. It's an MMO. Looks pretty cool. I want to check it out. It's an open world exploration game, and you never know, might be your next favorite game. So stick around for that, everybody. Stick around. It does help out a lot when you guys hang around for these sponsored events. We're going to get that going here in just a moment as well. Oh my God, I'm waiting for Ro to log out. Now, what he's trying to do is just put away all of his stuff, get himself squared away for next time, and all of that. Man, getting the coughing going on.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night, that was super fun. See you next week. All right. That was fun. See, you got a little bit of all different types of fun in there, right? We did some forges. We did some bunch of sorting. We got a bunch of that kind of fun in. We did some exploring. We discovered a big old city that, of course, my team had already discovered. But hey, at least I discovered. Oh, I got to get out too. I don't want to cause the time to keep going. And we got to explore a bit. We came back. We got in some epic battles. We did 2 horde nights and all of that. And so we're going to go ahead and switch over here. Let me go ahead and flip some switches over here. Now, again, this is a sponsored event. I appreciate Tower of Fantasy here sponsoring the stream. Pretty awesome. Brought to you by the awesome people at Level Infinite right over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and check out some Tower Fantasy. So we're going to stop this and we're going to go do that right now. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.